Yeah. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's 10 o'clock, Wednesday night. You know what time it is, and you know what happens at 10 o'clock on Wednesday night. It's time for the eye test. Yeah. Okay. I have to stop there. Welcome, everybody. Glad to have you here. Time for us to talk about your Atlanta Falcons. The panel will be along soon. Let me go ahead and put the address in the chat because I know Winston is waiting on it so that everybody can take a look and come on in if they decide to come on in. And we are welcoming everybody to come on in here. If you have a mind to. Uh-oh. They playing some kind of hype music, I guess. That's your thing. But ladies and gentlemen, we got some Falcons business to discuss. Yes, we do. Press conference for your new head coach took place yesterday. We're going to talk about that kind of heavily, as well as any other Falcons news or Falcons situations we want to talk about, or the National Football League, or the playoffs this past weekend. You guys, like I say, you're welcome to come in. The link is in the chat. So I think I've seen Winston. Yeah, I think I've seen Winston. He's already posted the information for everybody else in the website. So like I said, if you want to come on in, come on in. Come on in. Well, I'll give my thoughts on that as the program progresses. I'm not going to lead off with anything. But let me just tell you, ladies and gentlemen, we are in for some interesting times from now until training camp and beyond. So just get ready. Just get prepared. Believe what you want, but look at everything before you make a decision. All right. Yeah, I see Winston has shared the link. All right. Turn a little bit of this down here. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, just got through looking at the Hawks game. Double O got elbowed in the mouth by Jaylen Brown up there in Boston. The We Talk Hawks group is on right now, but I got a show to run. So otherwise, I'd be in there acting a fool. But it was a gritty, grimy win for the Hawks tonight. glad they pulled that out because I kind of figured what was going to happen during the course of the game when the Hawks had them blown out in the first quarter and never relinquished the lead. That is what I'm most impressed by. They never relinquished the lead. They got it. Oh, they're Ryan from the Birdcage LLC. To hell with Boston. To hell with Boston. Screw you. Screw your beans. Screw Wicked Hyde. Screw all of you. Screw all of you. When we play the Falcons, they call us Falcons. They call us Falcons. When we play the Falcons, we like to beat them. But I share the sentiment, Ryan. Hell with Boston. Yeah, screw them. All that kind of stuff. But yeah, the Hawks. I forgot to say that they're looking pretty good right now. Keep it up. Keep it up. That's all I want you to do. Keep it up. Keep it up. Let me reduce. Tell the man on the music. Hey, man. Can you cut that down? Can you cut that down? Listen, cut it down a little. That's all I need you to do. Just cut it down just a little bit. Now you're sounding like some type of old Catholic church or something. At any rate. All right. I've already, talked with people today about the show tonight. And those of you who saw our introduction or our picture that we had, man, they're all gonna mix some pretty good music on here because I'm using some of this music from YouTube. It's non-copyright music, so I can play it as long as I want. It won't be a problem. Yeah, we talked about this earlier, but in the picture and the title I came up with, because there are some people that are under the misconception that you win a Super Bowl just by the press conference in the introduction of a new coach. So we are trying to see if our new coach, since there were 10 vacancies this year, trying to see if our new coach qualifies for the press conference award of the year. That's what we looking at. Because a lot of people they look at the press conference. Well, he won the press conference. And then you had Detroit's coach, and you had Philadelphia's coach. That the people were talking about him like a dog. I mean, man, them jokers got in there. Man, what kind of old crazy stuff? The joker say he gonna bite him on the knee, and if they can't bite him on the knee, he gonna bite him in the neck, and then next he gonna bite him. He gonna keep biting. In fact, man, what the hell going on with you? I thought we were playing football. Not Tekken, but he made an impression, and both of those quote unquote crazy coaches did improve. They did improve their team's lot. They did improve what their team was doing, and they were, especially in the case of Philadelphia. He's got two. He got two. So Detroit still coming on, but they're stripping all the talent out from around them. That's what's going on. They're stripping all the talent out from around them, as far as offensive coordinator, whatever, because his offensive coordinator went to Chicago, if I'm not mistaken. And I see my running partner is in here. The balancing part of the show, Mr. Winston Thornton. What's up, Winston?
Yo, what's going on, bro?
What's going on, man? You all right?
Man, I'm sitting there trying to make a quick little stove run, but it's safer to walk than it is on the drive out.
Yeah, y'all down right about 6 degrees, ain't it?
Yeah, shit. Last night it dropped down to what, 2? I want to say.
Ooh-wee, man.
Then like the weather playing trick because it's hovering around like 32, 33. So the snow will sit there and thaw out during the daytime, and then when the sun starts setting, it ice over. So each
Yeah,
day we building more and more ice.
yeah, man. And I was looking at you guys' weather report for the rest of the week, and it says, man, y'all gonna be in it. Single digits a couple of days, and just barely double digits a few more days. So, hey, man, we pulling for you down here. Matter of fact, y'all supposed to get some more snow.
Yeah, we're supposed to this weekend. We were supposed to
Yeah,
get the same on Thursday, but now they're saying it's supposed to come through on Saturday. So
yeah.
there's
And
that.
I see. Yeah, ooh, man, y'all. Hey, that's why I visit y'all only in the summer.
I should do the
Yeah,
same. This ain't it.
yeah.
This ain't it, Jet.
No, man, no, that ain't it. 'Cause, man, I fell on some ice one time, man, and that was not fun. I thought I had it, and man, it was just a split second of losing my balance. Wasn't nothing I could do. Wasn't nothing I could do.
Hey, you get out there, get the ice skating real quick. Hey, I was
Yeah,
walking on this
but
mess early. I was walking on this mess early. Went to go across the street. Stepped on the yellow line in the middle of the street. I slid from
where?
that junk all the way to. I slid from there all the way to the curb.
Oh, man.
And I ain't fall. I ain't fall. But man, my pride,
Yeah,
my
yeah,
pride
yeah.
was hurt.
Hey, ain't nothing, hey man, and once you start sliding, ain't nothing but ice in front of you, man. Look here, you just have to let it take you where it gonna take you, man, because ain't
Yeah,
no
man.
grips. Ain't no grips. Uh-oh. That look like Silk in the house. What's up, Silk?
Well, what's up, guys? What's up, guys?
What's
What's going
going
on,
on,
bro?
man?
I'm good. I'm good. Oh, before I talk about the Stefanski, uh, Winston, my friend,
You
I got
What's that?
two flags to at you,
You
and
got two what?
two flags, yellow flags, like the flag on the football field.
uh,
But don't rebut it until I finish, okay?
I'll go for it. Shoot them.
Okay. First of all, last week I told you, no, you told me that Cleveland had a good offensive line last year. No, they didn't. They were 31st.
I,
Yeah.
hold on. I said when healthy, they had a good offensive line last year. They kept getting injured. The same thing that happened with our offensive line. But carry on.
All right. Then I told you compare uh Stefanski and Raheem coaching uh uh uh, meaning, and I said Stefanski had more wins. You said no, he had 27. He only won 27 games. Now
I
this
ain't
is
say
Stefanski.
27. Come on, man. Hey, so I rhymed with you, Captain.
But
I
anyway,
said,
you said
hold on.
27.
I said 11 and 11 is 22 plus 8. That's 29 wins right there. There's only two more seasons. You said that he
Okay,
had over like 50 something wins. I said that's cap
okay.
because that's
This is
the other
Stefanski.
two seasons. The other two seasons they both was under 500.
Okay, this is Stefanski record. His record is 45 and 56. 2020, 11 and 5. 2021,
Uh huh.
88. 2022,
88.
17. 2023, 11 and 5. 2024, 3 and 14.
Hold on. What you
2025,
say? 20? What you say? 22 was?
22, 7 and
Yes.
10. And
7 and 10.
2020,
And the year before they was what? 8 and 8.
yeah, to 21, 88. And
8 and 8.
2025, okay, we were 5-12. Now, Raheem Morris, his record is 33 and 55. 2009, 3 and 13. 2010, 10 and 6. 2011, 4 and 12. 2020, 4 and 7. 2024, 8 and 9. 2025, 8 and 9. So Stefanski did have a better record. Damn.
And
Yeah.
how many years does Stefanski coach as a head coach over there? 6.
6, yeah.
How
And,
many
and,
years
and
have Raheem? Hold on. How many years have Raheem been a head coach? Period.
6.
5. He had 3 years in Tampa Bay and 2 years here. That's
Well,
5.
when you look it up, it says 6.
Yeah. Well, now, do you count a takeover after the other coach was fired as a year?
That's what they did.
The,
Uh,
the interim, I don't count the interim.
when they did it, they were 4-7.
So that
But
that
like
goes
this,
on. That goes on Raheem's record.
but like this,
I don't count the interim.
if you take that out, it still make me look better. If you take that out, because that means the record be lower.
Well, I do you one better there. What did they do in the last 2 years apiece? So Raheem was the only head coach for the Atlanta Falcons for 2 years. All right. So what did Raheem do the last 2 years, and what did Stefanski do the last 2 years? That's all that really matters. To be honest,
But like
all
this,
that down the
in the last
road,
2 years.
Look, down the road, my hair was all black. Now it's salt and pepper. So down the road, yeah, it was nice. It was nice when it happened. What have you done for me lately? That's what matters the most.
Okay, I'm gonna say like somebody else said. The last 2 years, we spent $100 million to get a quarterback to only win one extra game.
All right. Now in the last 3 years, Cleveland spent $230 million to get a quarterback, and only 8 games total.
But, but,
No, not even 8 games total. Because matter of fact, the last 2 years, because Deshaun got hurt that first year. And what he going to play like 7 games out of the year, something like that. Then the following 2 years, they only won a total of 8 games.
but they went to the playoff.
Not since Deshaun been there. That's cap.
No, I'm talking about the whole year that the Panthers in there. So you can't count that. You
Bro,
can't count that.
like you're talking about what they did years ago. Yeah, years ago we went to the playoff too. Like, does that
No, no, no,
hold
no.
weight now?
I
No,
said,
it doesn't.
I said, while Raheem was coaching, we spent $100,000 on a quarterback that we only won one extra game.
And
Now
while
with the Panthers was coaching,
Kevin Stefanski was coaching, they spent $230 million on a quarterback and still didn't win nothing. He had better
we went
years
to
without
playoff twice.
Deshaun in the building.
We went to playoff twice. And when we playoff,
Not with Deshaun Watson.
not with him, but
Deshaun Watson ain't go to no playoff.
no, but he was on the team. He was just hurt. Now let's get back into this this press
Oh,
conference.
no, hold on, buddy. No, you ain't getting all that either. You not getting all that either. When you should have said that he was on the team, he was just hurt, but he went to the playoffs, right?
In 23.
So, all right, if I paid you $230 million, you didn't, and you got hurt. What? Like in all actuality, how much of that success are you entitled to be garnered with?
How was the successful
What's
what?
that? If we went to the playoff, how much of that success would Deshaun Watson be entitled to be garnered with changing around Cleveland? No, he don't get no stripes off of that. Flacco had more. Flacco had more to do with them going to the playoff than Deshaun Watson did. And Deshaun Watson got paid $230 million fully guaranteed.
but you said Deshaun wasn't on the team. He was.
He wasn't when they went to the playoff. Deshaun Watson, where he was at? He was sitting on the bench.
Right, but you said,
Like,
but you on the
hold on,
team.
hold on, because I'm gonna do you one better. Because it's the same thing when people sit there and say, well, Kevin Stefanski got a playoff. Do he really? Because if I remember correctly, Kevin Stefanski didn't coach the game that they went to the playoff during the COVID year.
But
He wasn't
but
there.
no, but y'all fail to realize he coached the team to get to the playoffs. Y'all missed that point.
Man, stop it. This shit gotta stop. that's like Lane Kiffin. That's like if Ole Miss. If Ole Miss had took and won a national championship this year, do you think Lane Kiffin should be entitled to a ring?
Okay, I give you better than that.
You
What his
can't get
name?
me better than that.
Yeah,
You can't get me better than that. If
yeah,
if if Ole Miss if Ole Miss had won the national championship this year, should Lane Kiffin be entitled to a ring? It's a simple yes or no answer.
I don't know, but I
What you
know
mean you don't
when.
know? We didn't coach
I
him
don't
in the
know.
playoffs, so why should you get a ring?
I say this: Wentz helped the Eagles get to Super Bowl, but Nick Foles won the Super Bowl. If Wentz didn't get
Oh
hurt,
man.
he would have won the Super Bowl.
Do you not understand that Cleveland was not going to go to the playoffs until they got Flacco, and Flacco won 4 games straight to get them into the playoffs?
But who coached them?
Bro, oh my God, we're talking. You took why are you moving the goalposts? Because we were talking about Deshaun Watson.
Yeah, Raheem. I said
So
Raheem.
Deshaun Watson ain't a player and a coach.
No, I said Raheem, he was the coach. Had about a $100,000 quarterback to win one game. You said that Stefanski spent $200,000 and they do nothing. And I say they did.
He didn't. He
They went to
didn't.
the playoffs.
Not with Deshaun Watson. Deshaun Watson got hurt. When Deshaun Watson got hurt, Cleveland was not in the running. They was in the hunt, but they was not in the running to go to the playoffs.
But I
Flacco
hear
came
what
in.
you're saying.
Flacco won 4 straight games at the end of the year to get them into the playoffs. So Flacco
But
had more to do with them going to the playoff than what Deshaun Watson did. Now Deshaun Watson still been on the team. Hell, he's still on the roster today.
but
Yeah.
Stefanski, but
What has he
Stefanski
done?
was coach.
What has he
But
done? And
but
Stefanski was the coach. So what has Stefanski done?
Yeah.
he got into the
He,
playoffs.
he didn't go. Bro, stop it. You got to stop doing that. You keep talking about what happened in 2023.
Yeah.
Like,
That was
2023. It's 2026 now.
No, but you already had the $200,000. That was before
Lord.
2020, right? Can I
Hold on,
catch
say
it
that
to
again.
you? The
Hold on,
$2,000
say that.
you talking- the
The,
$200 million came before 23, right?
no, it came the season of 23 because we were about to get Deshaun Watson. Then the following year we got Kirk Cousins. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
We got Kirk Cousins in 24.
That's the following year. What are you talking about? We was
What?
about to get Deshaun Watson. We was up to $180 million on Deshaun Watson. And then I think we jumped up to about like a 190, 200. Then Cleveland came in with a 230 fully guaranteed. That's how his ass ended up in Cleveland. The following season, after that year, that's when we got Kirk Cousins and Michael
I
Penix.
just said this. I just said this. What you talking about?
Oh, God.
I just said one thing, and you went all around the world. I said Raheem, not no Sean, not no Kirk. I said Raheem got spent $100 to win one game. Because you said Stefanski spent $200 million
When what?
and they do nothing. When they did do something.
He didn't do nothing. He didn't do
Yeah.
nothing. He
What
didn't
you
get nothing out of
said?
Deshaun Watson. That's why his ass got fired. That's why he
What
got
you do?
fired.
Why you keep bringing up Deshaun Watson? I'm talking about Stefanski. Ain't nothing with
You're
Deshaun
talking about
Watson.
money spent on a quarterback.
Yeah.
I'm talking about money
You
spent
said
period.
that you said
That's what I mean.
Raheem spent $180 million on a quarterback, and then you said just to get one win. Then you said Stefanski took and spent $230 million on a quarterback, and they went to the playoffs. Now,
Okay,
if, so we're talking about quarterback and money, right? Okay, so you spent $230 million, fully guaranteed. Not no incentives in it. It's fully guaranteed, dollar for dollar. Deshaun Watson gonna get that. There's
that's
no
what they
ifs and buts
done.
about that, right? All right. So with him getting that, what did you actually do with it? With all that money you spent, what did you do with it?
What did he do with
Because
it?
his first year he got hurt. The first year he got hurt, then he came back. He looked like trash again. Then he
They
got hurt
trashed the
again.
team. They trashed the team. They had picked their draft.
how did it?
They,
How did they trash the team?
they spent
Come
too
on,
much
man.
money.
Y'all got to stop that. All right. So if that's the case, then why Raheem don't get the same cut card then?
Yeah.
They trashed our team too. What you talking about?
So then why did Raheem not get the same Why does Raheem get more vitriol than
Yeah.
what Kevin Stefanski did when in all actuality he outperformed Kevin Stefanski?
Because he had no offensive line. 31st. 31st.
They was hurt. What was they the year before that?
They were bad too. They never really
Come
had a
on,
good
man.
team.
Come on, man.
You know,
What's
like
You
up,
on the
had
team.
Deshaun,
Yeah.
you had Deshaun Watson. You had prime Nick Chubb. Hell, bro, do you not know how much
How
talent
many
Stefanski done
games
had since he been
did,
there?
how many games did Deshaun Watson play
That ain't my
before he got
fault.
hurt?
Y'all paid that money for him. That's not my fault at all. I ain't got nothing to do with it.
So,
Yeah.
so,
I know for I,
so
I know for a fact that before they took and went and got Deshaun Watson, they asked him what he would think
but
about it.
they didn't do it then.
And Stefanski
What's
said
up,
and said the
John?
same thing. He said they said the
Deshaun
same thing in his
Watson,
press conference.
Deshaun Watson haven't played the whole season.
I ain't got nothing to do with that. That's not my decision. I didn't tell them to go get him. They made a decision as a collective unit. Owner, GM, head coach. Let's go get Deshaun Watson. Y'all made that decision. You made that bed later.
It was a dumb
It's,
move
the-
anyway.
it's the same thing that we had to go through with Kirk Cousins. When you spend
Yeah.
when you spend $100 million guaranteed on a quarterback old quarterback coming back from Achilles injury,
That's
Yeah.
why I'm
you
glad we
made that
made
bed.
that
You got
mistake.
to lay it.
That's why I'm glad we made that mistake. I think God made that mistake. Jesus.
What's up,
Bro,
everybody?
he won't that far off of that mistake because he turned around and said that and made the. You missed out on Deshaun Watson. The very next year, you put together the worst contract in Atlanta Falcon history. So how
Mm-hmm.
much? How like is apples and apples? There's
Mm-hmm.
one red and one green. You
Mm-hmm.
comparing apples and apples at that point.
I'm talking like this. At that time, I said it. But when you made that Kirk thing, oh, why the hell you make that mistake? I was like, what the
Mm-hmm.
hell?
But you should have known that was gonna come anyway though, because he
Mm-hmm.
really the Deshaun Watson situation and everything that was going off on camera. That had already started before we even started talking to Deshaun Watson. It was already
Mm-hmm.
three women that already came out. Then
See, the
when
Mm-hmm.
funny
Deshaun
part
got paid, that's when the other 24 came out. Or 25.
the Falcon thing is this: they like sparkling players that get a shock value. They get a regular player like most of these teams have that we don't even know their name. It's so many teams that winning have their players, I don't even know their name, but they good as hell. We don't need all that sparkle and shiny shit. Every time I work on my team sometimes. And then that's why I'm glad that we got a coach that ain't all about that rah-rah and slogan and all that bullshit. And he's a
Oh, he
no-nonsense
can come up with
motherfucker.
something.
Nah. I think he's just a no-nonsense. Like, yeah,
Well,
y'all
they
think y'all
all
know,
do it. Hey, Silk, they all do it.
but y'all think y'all ain't like Arthur Smith. He really gonna like this motherfucker. And I'm glad y'all don't like him. I can't, man, coaches that not all in the press game, not kissing babies, everything, they get the job done.
Well, there's no
What's up,
definitive
everybody?
evidence. Oh, yeah. I want to make sure Ron got in, but I'm gonna
I'm
say this: Silk, there's no definitive evidence that does or doesn't work.
Rex Ryan.
Yeah, hey, Rex Ryan sitting up there showing his white feet on.
Rex Ryan was doing other stuff too.
Go ahead, Ron. Go ahead, Ron.
Rex Ryan was doing other stuff too, but that's for another show.
I'm staying out of there. No, not here. I don't want to hear nothing. Go ahead, Ron.
That's for another topic, another day.
Yeah. Skip that topic real quick.
So, how y'all been doing tonight?
Oh, we good, man. It's another hump day or hump night.
What's going on, but
Crazy Falcon fans.
Lord have mercy.
That red.
yeah, red in there. Cruising down the road.
What's up, Red?
In that Cadillac.
Man, he got that general issue mask. He got that general issue mask, man. Shoot, I got so tired of smelling my own breath. It was horrible. I had to do it like Red doing it right now, man. I got so tired of smelling my own breath. I said, man, I might just need to catch COVID. Oh, God damn.
Chewing gum, like
Remember when we had to wear them every day? Oh Lord.
Oh yeah, we did. We did. And the crazy part about those masks, they don't stop nothing. You have to have one of those N95 masks. You have to have one of those N95 masks that's certified. And and we were just wearing them just to make people feel good. I said, man, I ain't got time for that. If I'm on y'all, shoot, I'm still gonna sue you if I get sick.
you got it on. You come in no mask. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I go all the way to the car, get my mask to go here to some damn what you call it?
Grocery store.
Yeah, grocery store. You get had it in there. Oh no, go back. You can't come in without a mask.
Yeah,
that mask will choke the hell out of your ass.
Yeah.
Can't breathe for nothing. That's gonna get hot quick. That.
Yeah.
My ex-wife, she was a nurse and everything. She came in with all these different kind of masks. I ain't wearing these pretty ass masks. I want a man's mask. All these different flavor colors. Hell no. What my homie gonna think about? Like, Silk, you all right? We ain't walking around with a pink mask. No, hell no.
Oh no. No.
Come on, you look cute on it. You know how women trying to make their man look crazy out here. I ain't wearing that shit.
Cause see, now that was a line that I had to draw on that breast cancer awareness. Because they either wanted me to wear a pink shirt or a pink tie. I said, look, I will contribute whatever it is I need to contribute, because I'm for breast cancer awareness. But my daddy would kick all the dirt off his grave and two other ones if I'm walking around here wearing any pink. I'm sorry, I can't do it. I can't do it. It's just something. Just something I was raised just certain colors. No, can't do it. I give money to the cause, make sure I express myself and everything, but pink, can't do it, bro.
That's like a woman. They're like a woman who don't have no butt wearing some shorts talking about juicy well.
There is another spot.
So,
come on, Silk. don't make me do that.
So,
No, I ain't saying it no more, Ron.
No. She didn't have it in the front. She had it in the back.
John, say it one more
Yeah,
time.
I ain't saying that no more, Ron.
We're gonna ease on down the road now. We're gonna ease on down the road.
Yeah,
That's
I
all
ain't
we
saying
gonna
that no more, Ron. I'm just making an accurate statement. Let that statement stand on its own merits. We move.
Well, that was looking Duke.
Now, we had us a press conference yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to get you guys' thoughts on the press conference because that is part of the subject tonight.
Real with them.
You know, so anybody want to go first on that? I'll go a little bit. Well, I may go last, may go next, whatever. But you guys, what do you think about your really two people, Matt Ryan and your new coach, Kevin Stefanski?
To me,
I go first. I'll say like this. It was different than I think it was. I like the way he was on the board. He was straight to the point.
Hey, Silk, repeat that. I couldn't hear you.
Okay. I said it was a pretty different press conference. I like the way he was being the board, no question. He was straight to the point. And they made it. Okay, it started out really.
all on my damn ass, man.
It started out like kind of awkward at first, but Matt calming down when he little jokes, especially when he tried to make it real culture when he said, "When the player play," that was pretty good. And then they talking about where Stefanski can go eat around Georgia. Georgia do got good food here, but main thing I like, he said, I'm putting my head down. We're going to work. I like tennis. I like Bijan. And I'm a maniac with development. And he wanted to be here.
Yo, right.
And he, right now, I just got to see. He said what he said, and all we can do is see.
All right. Anybody else?
I'm not for all that talking. I want to see the action on the field.
Right.
All that talking for the Bugs. I'm ready to start winning. That's how I feel.
And also kind of funny how he didn't want to talk about Kurt. He
you gotta go. Yeah, I'm leaning more to what Ron said. He can't really say nothing to impress me in the press conference because I already don't like
all that press conference. They did for the people though.
I mean, if you ask me, did he say anything else that changed my mind? No.
No. I'd rather get down to football while we brought him here.
But I need to know. Well, let me get settled before I start cooking.
Okay. All right. Wilson, you want to go? You want me to go?
Winston, you're being called.
I'm calling still. You gonna be able to shut him up eventually.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You want to go? You want to go?
Yeah, either one. It don't matter to me.
Okay. Well, I'll go on here. I'll go on here.
Oh, all right.
Man, look here.
I'm one cause ice, man. So that's why I said it didn't matter to me.
Oh, okay. Okay. The title of this show tonight. Let me see what the title of the show tonight is. I have to go find it because I'm old. I forgot everything. Oh, do press conference champion banners count?
Oh shit.
So we ain't won the press conference.
Huh?
I'm saying we ain't won a press conference lately.
Well, and see, that's why I titled this because, and in the beginning when I first introduced the show, I went back to when Philadelphia's coach and Detroit's coach had their press conferences, and the way that everybody was talking about them, they sound like they were doggone halfway crazy. I'm gonna bite them in the knee, and if I can't get them in the knee, I'm gonna bite them in the nuts, and if I can't bite them in the nuts, we gonna bite them in the neck, and we gonna you remember that?
I doubt we would have heard anything like that from Stefanski.
Yeah, well, what I'm saying,
Dan Campbell said it.
Yeah, Dan Campbell said it, and while I'm here, Coach is in the building. Welcome back, Coach.
Hey, what's up, fellas?
Yes, sir.
Y'all can hear me, right?
Yeah.
How that leg doing?
Yeah, I'm doing good, man. That's why I came in, man. I wanted to, from the bottom of my heart, tell John and Winston and thank you, Red, for asking. It meant a lot for me that you guys reached out. But yeah, I'm doing better, rehabbing, getting my my body back right. So I really appreciate that, fellas.
That's good, dog. I had you 100%. So when we talk shit to you, everything be good.
Yeah. What? I'm sorry. I'm just jumping in. What y'all talking about?
We were giving our assessments on the press conference. I was gonna go ahead and get mine out of the way.
Good.
And everybody can go after me. Oh, we're Ron. Okay. All right, but like I said, wait, did I put Ron in there? Okay. All right. Like I said, a lot of people are impressed by the press conference. When Detroit's coach and when Philadelphia's coach came on and had those old crazy press conferences talking about what they gonna do, and when Campbell got all animated and was talking about all this biting he was gonna do, and that his players were gonna do, I said, ugh.
I would have loved to hear something like that from Stefanski. I just would have shocked me.
Well, the thing is,
we're gonna take Jalen and James Pierce. We're gonna bite some kneecaps. What you say, Mr. Blank? I'm gonna bite some kneecaps like I was biting that steak, Mr. Blank. Nah,
well, my problem is that you got to bag this up on the field. Okay, you know what my motto is, and I have to adjust it and adapt it to press conferences. Get it off of the video, put it on the field. Okay, I got to see what you bring into the field. All right, all that press conference stuff. I've seen so many press conferences from just Falcons coaches, period, that I look at the press conference to see what type of nuggets I can get from it. But all of this advertisement, I thought I was at a used car sale. So y'all just go on ahead with that. I just want to see what you're gonna do. I'm just like Ron. Don't talk about it, be about it.
All right.
Or like King Lounge supporters just put it. Don't talk about it, be about it. Get it off the paper, put it on the field. All right. And that's me. Winston. And somebody is moving a microphone or either rubbing something on the microphone, and my sensitive ears. My sensitive ear just
Oh, that me?
it sound like styrofoam. Oh, where Red at? Okay.
That me? That could be me. I'm getting something out of a bag.
Oh man, that really doggone. That really sounds off all over the place. But Winston, you gonna go ahead?
I mean, like for the most part, the press conference went exactly how you expect the press conference to go. It was a bunch of coaches on speak. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be fast. We're gonna be physical. We're gonna be multiple and versatile. You know, like come on, man. Everybody say the same thing. Everybody says the exact same thing. They just worded it different. Only thing that really stood out to me, Matt Ryan knew that Tommy Reese was going to be calling the play because he spoke about it during the interview process. Now that right there, that's enough to be alarmed by. Um and well, he did start speaking on Kirk Cousins, but he did double down on Michael Penix too. But he did start speaking on Kirk Cousins, and to be honest, it sort of sounded like Kirk Cousins coming back. I ain't gonna lie to you. If you listen to what he said to say, because they was like, well, Kevin, you know, you just came from uh, a quarterback situation over there in Cleveland, and you know, we have our own little quarterback situation going on here. How do you feel about it? Then he said, let's talk about Penix. Same thing, you know. I got to the building this morning, and Penix was already in there working out. This, that, the third, blah, 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 blah. And then he said, Kurt, you know, me and Kurt got a lot of history. You know, he know me, he know my system. Then he was like, well, you know what? Our other jump, we'll talk more about that later on. You know, after we had a couple of meetings and things or whatever. But it sounds like Kirk is coming back. Which I mean, to be honest, it ain't the best thing, but it ain't the worst thing either. 'Cause Kirk knows the offense. Kirk knows the offense. He knows the team. And to be honest, I mean, he he's an older veteran quarterback. You know, Stefanski liked them in the first place. Seen what he did with Joe Flacco, what 3 times? Come on, like it is just sort of lining up for Kirk Cousins to be back this year. Well, it might be like a 1 year deal. It could be. Hey, Kurt, look, I need you to kick it here for a little bit, put a little icing on your cake, help Pennis learn the system and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And then we'll release you on the green of pasture if you want to stay. Kick it. But I mean, outside of that, it ain't really much you can really sit there and say in a press conference anyway. Like, what you gonna say? You can't. There's nothing new you can sit there and say in a press conference that somebody haven't already said outside of Dan Campbell's press conference. So it is what it is.
Yeah.
Hey, Ron. Okay. Now everybody's gone except Coach. I heard somebody's computer. Hey, Coach, what you think?
I mean, I agree with what everybody been saying. I mean, it's the normal speak. I will say it was nice to not hear that used car salesman pitch. I will say that he does seem to be a little bit more of a impressionable guy, more of a quote unquote down to earth guy than we've had here in quite a while. You know, not that it means anything, but you know, just his demeanor, the laughing and joking that he was doing, and you know, it definitely is different than the last 3 guys we had here. The one thing I will say though is I would have liked to hear him actually give it to. And I understand they got to be PC, but when you're coming into a franchise that hasn't won in a very long time, it's a little bit okay to be a little bit of an asshole. I would have liked to have heard him say, when they asked him about Baker Mayfield, I understand he got to give the coach speak, but I would have liked to have heard him say, well, he can say what he wants. We're going to smash him when we see him, something like that. Or, when they asked him about the Saints, him saying, I just got here and I hate him already. Get behind, give your fan base something to stand behind, because, you're not a popular pick. And I know that him saying stuff like that don't matter, but I just would have liked to have heard, him be a bit of an asshole. I think that's kind of what we need here in Atlanta to whip these boys into shape. But everything everybody said was correct. It was,
Right there. That would have impressed me right there. Had he said something like, well, maybe not the first team you talked about, but said something about the Saints. Had you said something about the Saints, like, I just got here, but I hate them already. Oh, I would have loved that line right there.
Exactly. And I think a lot of our fans would have. You know what I mean? Like, like John said, at the end of the day, you got to take it off the video and out of the press room and put it on the field. But I think that, would have won over a lot of people. I think you can't always be PC. Sometimes you got to be yourself. Like, that's why I like Dan Campbell, because he's
Chicago.
Say that again?
Like Ben Johnson in Chicago. He came in first press conference and said, man, I can't wait to beat Matt LaFleur 2 times. And you're right. Like Dan Campbell said, I want to bite. What did he say? I want to bite some kneecaps, some shit. Yeah, because we weren't really feeling this pick. But if you come in talking something like that, just that comment you said about the Saints, I would have been like, okay, man, maybe I was wrong about this guy.
Right. That's my point. Like, especially when they asked about Baker, like, Baker just tried to drag you, dude. Like, I get you got to be PC, but at the same time, you coaching a violent sport. You in a place that where knuck if you buck reigns supreme. You know what I mean? So it's okay to be a little bit of an asshole. I would have loved to hear him say something like, well, we're going to smash him. He can't wait to see me twice. Well, I can't wait to smash him twice. Some shit like that. That would have went a long way with me. But overall, it was, normal coach speak. So it is what it is.
But didn't he ask no question about last year? And he said, I ain't think about last year. I think about this year and going forward. They were kind of snappy.
He did
I bet he didn't want to think about last year.
Right.
I would want to think about the last 2 years with his sorry still.
Yeah, who asked him that?
I think D-Led.
D-Led.
Why am I not?
I ain't thinking about last. I'm thinking about this year.
I'm just guessing, Red. See, I'm just guessing, Red, because and I don't think it was, because I would have remembered that voice he got.
It's like
I don't think it was D-Led. I know D-Led said he started off talking about something. Sorry, coach, for sicking Baker on you. Like, bro, man, come on, man.
Yeah, and that's what I'm talking about. That's when he should have been like, I know he can't say it, but he should have been like, man, fuck that dude. Like, I'm here now. We're gonna smash him. You know what I'm saying? Some shit like that. Like, I want a coach that has that bravado.
Said something like, hey man, you know what? I saw the comment. You know what I'm saying? It was nice. I laughed at it. But I will be seeing him 2 times this year.
Right.
Something like that. Some very cool. Like, he was very subdued.
Like I said, he like a boring old coach, man.
Yeah, it was very mellow. Like, the whole tone of it. He was like, because when they brought up the thing about the Saints rival, and somebody was like, well, yeah, Tampa tried to be our rival, but they're not our real rival. Our rival is the New Orleans Saints. And we're like, yeah, I've been feeling the hospitality. My family, my wife, my kid, they've been feeling the Atlanta hospitality, and Matt been, teaching me about Atlanta, like, but you dance around the damn question. Like, how do you feel about the Saints, who is our actual rival? Talk some shit. Like,
Right.
drop your nut.
That's what I'm
That's the moment
saying.
for you to drop your nut and to capture the fan base right into that. Like,
And,
and Matt's teaching me about Atlanta or whatever, but you know what I'm saying? I can't wait to put foot in goddamn the Saints head. That would have been a mic drop moment right there. You could have walked out the stage and everybody would have stood up and clapped you off going backstage.
for sure, for sure. And Matt was even helping him. I really like Matt in this position, but when he said, I mean, it was cheesy, it was corny, but it really hit when he said, I feel like every time you say "Welcome to Atlanta," and you got to finish it, and say "Where the players play," and he said "Where the
That
players
was
play." You know what I
that,
mean?
that was
Like,
cool. See,
yeah, that's what I'm
Matt
saying.
know
That
what
was
to
cool.
say.
Yeah,
He could have
yeah.
been
Matt
telling
knows
Stefanski
Atlanta.
what to say.
Right,
Matt
right.
know what
Matt
Matt
to
knows
say.
Atlanta.
Matt knows Atlanta. Matt knows
Yeah.
Atlanta. Matt is connected. He knows what type of team Atlanta actually needs. And now he's in a position to make the call to get us the team that we need. Come on, man.
Matt
Like
Matt
that,
must have, Matt must have looked at Stefanski like he was a Mike Smith.
some I don't know.
He couldn't look. He couldn't have looked at him. He couldn't have
He
looked
kind
at
of
him like
like
he was
Mike
Dan
Smith.
Quinn.
I mean, like, no, he like Arthur Smith. To me, he got a little angle by him. Like this,
Matt
I tell you, like,
Matt don't know nothing about no Arthur Smith. The only coaches he knows is Mike Smith and Dan Quinn.
I'm saying that the fans is kind of like Arthur Smith. I mean, the press conference
No.
they ain't gonna really like him in the press conference.
Arthur Smith got more assholes on him. Like you can
Yeah.
just hear
Now
that every
Arthur
time he
Smith,
talk.
he would have said something about the
He's a
Saints.
dickhead.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's a
But I
straight
just
dickhead.
wait. Yeah, I just wait.
If you had said that and called Arthur Smith that little lob throw over the plate like that, he'd have smacked that junk out the park. He would have said something slick. Like that's a given. He would have said something slick. What he would have said, I don't know. I know he would have said some shit though. Like
Who you
Stefanski,
talking about, Winston?
Arthur Smith.
Oh
Arthur
yeah,
Smith
yeah.
he's a royal dickhead. Now Stefanski, man, like like I don't know if it's his posture or just because like he's a shorter person, especially like compared to Matt Ryan. But like he looked like he was like shrinking under the moment.
He
Like
was.
I'm real big on like body language. You know what I'm saying? And if you look at it like he would like sit back, then like he would sit up, but he hunch over. Like he looked like he was just shrinking under the junk. Like he was talking, not really timid, but like unsure of himself. If that makes
Was
sense.
A. Wilson? Would you say that he was
I got it.
uncomfortable?
Yes.
Yeah, it seemed that way. It seemed that way. To me, it looked that way. And like the only time like he really perked up was when he started talking about Bijan and when he started talking about Michael Penny. Oh, and when he talked about Jeff Albert.
I'm
That was like the
telling
only
y'all.
time he really like had like some excitement, some pep to his stuff. But
It's
outside of
cool.
that, like if you go look at the press conference again, he looked like he was like diminishing himself to assimilate.
I think
And you
that's I
can't
think
do
that's a
that.
little bit of
Not as a head coach. You can't do that.
I think that's a little bit of where he coming from, right? So he's coming from the complete opposite. Cleveland. I understand that Cleveland has black folks, but it ain't Atlanta. It ain't majority black. So I think he gotta get that. He gotta get some Atlanta. He gotta get some of that fuck it in his system. I think he'll be all right.
Yeah, but he's supposed to already had it. You've been coaching in the league for 20 years. You've been
Yeah,
a
but
head coach for the past 6. By
Yeah, but
that
there's a
time, you supposed
difference.
to already
There's a
have that
difference
fucking in your
between him
system.
being in like New England or Buffalo, then coming to Atlanta or Oakland. You know what I'm saying? Like that's two totally different worlds.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm
but
telling you,
oh,
that's
Nick
not what I'm
would have
sitting there
been
saying
ready
though.
for
What
that
I'm sitting
shit.
there saying is this: like, if you the head coach When you walk in the room, your presence is supposed to be felt. Period. There's no
Oh
ifs,
yeah,
ands,
you
buts about
command
it.
the room. Yeah, you
You're
command the
supposed
room.
to command that room.
Yeah,
Because if
yeah,
you
you
sitting there
right.
shine in front of a reporter, what you gonna do when you got these grown ass alpha male looking like silverback gorillas out there looking in your face, looking to you for leadership?
Yeah, you
Man,
right.
this just don't feel right, man.
I think
No,
you'll
Like,
be
no.
all
See,
right.
like that fucking supposed to already be in your system. You supposed to tailor your fucking to your locale. But that
I think
fucking
you'll be
supposed
all
to
right.
already be ingrained in
I think you'll be all right. Just give him a little time.
Somebody that need
He'll
to
be all
ask
right.
Mal Garrett what they think of this guy. I bet he'll tell us everything.
You already asked him.
now I'm gonna say this.
You said he don't have to.
Uh, Mike Mike McDaniel from Miami. He looks like everybody, look like a computer whiz, a computer nerd. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. When I hear him talk, and I know, how he looks or whatever, he matches how he talks because he talks very, very intelligently, detail oriented. He uses multisyllabic words. He talks to you kind of up here. Expect that from that man. And the questions that were coming about his demeanor. How in the world did the Apple CEO get to be a head coach in the NFL? And now Stefanski, when he talks, now it's a, and that's why I asked the question. It's like he's nervous now. And the reason why I'm saying it's like he's nervous, there was a whole bunch of pushback when they hired him from the Falcons fan. You reckon he heard some of that and was kind of nervous about what those people were going to ask him out there in the audience or whatever? Because you had the heavyweights of Atlanta, the ones that I was expecting to run him through the ringer, and they lobbed a bunch of softballs up there.
That's why he should have came out like Coach said and start, gaining the crowd, but working the crowd for himself. I mean, if you talk about the Saints, that will be on your side. If you talk, I'm saying anything that you can, and Matt Ryan should have clued him in on what to say. That's what I say. So you would have known how to get the crowd on your side. Yeah, man. Forget the Saints. I can't wait to beat them. What Baker say? Oh man, bring him on too. We 3-1 versus the Bucks last 2 years. I'm ready to get a piece of him. I'm just saying, you gotta work the crowd, man. You gotta know your crowd. That's all I'm saying. You gotta know your
Let
audience.
me ask a question. Fellas, how y'all doing today?
And that is James Holloway.
of the
Welcome in,
quiet
sir.
storm.
Welcome in.
Yeah. What's going on? How y'all feeling? How you can
What's going
Blackbeard,
welcome?
on, bro?
step on up here, man.
We good, James.
How you can,
We can hear
Yeah,
you.
all right.
can you say with the crowd, say that one more time? What was that saying you were saying he should have did with the crowd when he was getting asked them questions?
Should have pumped him up.
Can you how can a mouse pump up a crowd?
Uh-oh. He went
See,
there.
I knew James was just gonna say. I know I just
He
want to see where
he
he was going with
he
this.
he went there. He went there.
He
That
definitely
wasn't
a mouse.
Tom. That wasn't Tom. That was Jerry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And he
The
wasn't
reason
Mighty
why
Mouse either.
the reason
He was
why I
scary.
said that because he know what repercussions he got when he took this job. So he got to toe by the line right now. The effort, the way you get the crowd going is winning some ball games. Win
Okay,
me
that's
some
that's a good
ball,
point.
win me some ball games. Then roughing up the crowd. You coming from a Cleveland Browns organization that's a losing culture into another losing culture. Tell me how you gonna fix the problems in Atlanta and what you learn. because he really didn't give me no details on how he was going to fix the problems in Atlanta. To me,
He hired Tommy Reed, James. That was his solution.
Cause see,
well,
Now you ain't gonna put your
okay,
head
I'm
down and
sorry,
go to work.
James. James, y'all
Turn,
keep talking.
turnover Tommy.
yeah. Oh, the thing is what I'm saying is that we had enough talk with the last 2 to 3 head coaches. It's just time to put forth that. I'm at a point now that I accepted Tommy Reese as my offensive coordinator after Kevin Stefanski as the head coach of the Atlanta Falcons. It's just time to put the balls rolling to see if you can bring a winning culture to Atlanta. Can you get the
Yeah, we can.
Atlanta over the hump to the playoffs? Can you win in the division instead of having three-way ties within the division? I'm just at a point now. It's time to move forward. 8 years without the playoffs, something got to end. You're second in the league behind the Jets. Playoff drought right now. It's time
Well,
to get up out that list.
that is bad. That is bad. That is bad right there. Second behind the
Yes,
Jets.
it is. It is bad. And see, I'm just gonna tell you how I feel about it. I don't expect to go to the playoffs next year either. Now that is the mission, but I usually give new coaches an opportunity to get their staffs together, get their feet wet, and give them that first year.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I did with Raheem. That's what I did with Arthur Smith. That's what I did with everybody. Everybody that's been a coach that I was, cognizant enough to even recognize them as, head coaches, gave them the first year. Now, if they do something, hey, I will be right there with them, be right behind them, 100%. Because as everybody is saying, the hires are taking place. I don't have, I'm not on the board of directors and you give a dissenting vote and say yay, nay, or whatever, as far as firing them or anything. So, hey, I've got to ride with what your president of football and everybody has said that's going to be good for the team. I got to ride with you. I'm riding with you. Now, even though I won't be raising any sand in this first year like I would any other time, don't think for 1 minute, just like we did before, when we would watch the games and we would watch the film sessions and things of that sort. Don't think for 1 minute that I'm going to sit back and not ask questions about stuff that I see. Ask the panel questions, ask questions out there for people to consider because of the things that I see. And one thing I will say, I kind of this time wanted a coach that worked on Sunday. And those of you who have heard me talk about it, you know what I'm talking about. A coach like a Mike Shanahan who's running his offense, or Andy Reid who's running his offense, various other people who are there on the sidelines calling out plays. Now, we've had two where we had a game manager the last time in Raheem Morris, who hired an offensive coordinator to run it, had a defensive coordinator to run it. He ended up firing his defensive coordinator. They told him to fire his offensive coordinator, but he didn't do it. And I can bottom line say right now that the reason he doesn't have a job, and I'll just say this, the offensive coordinator alone. Now, the special teams coach, he had something to do with it. But I'm just going to tell you, that offensive coordinator is the one that got it. Wiped him out, took him out. So Hey, and you got to have a quarterback. Got to have a good quarterback, and you got to have a good offensive coordinator. You know. So see, that's what I'm talking about, man. It was something else I wanted to touch on. Winston, you blinking in and out.
Yeah, man, my
Winston,
audio went out.
oh, okay. Let me see here. Now, I'm going to ask this question, and I believe I'm going to be asking this question during the course of the season. Do you think that Rich McKay is all the way out of the way?
I'm gonna say in having a say in things, I think he is officially out. It feels different. I don't know why. Maybe because Matt is being the figurehead. You know what I'm saying? And being at the forefront of everything. That could be. But I think he's out. He may dip his head in a meeting every once in a while. But for him to sit there and have a say on something, I don't think he got it anymore.
Me, I think he's more of a. I agree. He's more out the picture, but he's more in a advisor role. Like if Matt needs some advice on something, it's on making a decision. I think he'll still reach out to Rich McKay to see how to do this and do that, things like that. But as far as football operations, I do think he is out the way.
Yeah, I agree. Man ain't gonna have nobody standing over his shoulder like a vulture. His operation. You say Rich just another member on the board of directors, but he ain't on the football board of directors. He just another member on the board of directors. But the football part of the business, that's Matt's show.
From the desk to the field.
Oh,
No, all right. So Jonte Rose, no, Rich McKay can be all the way out and be part of the football board because he's been in a decision making role in the NFL before, so he can still be part of the competition committee and not have anything to do with the Atlanta Falcons football. Like that's a rumor that's going around, but no, he doesn't have to be part of Atlanta Falcons football at all to be part of the competition committee because he's been on the competition committee for a grip and he co-chair. See what I'm saying? He doesn't have to be part of Atlanta Falcons football to keep that position up.
now let me ask you this: if y'all see Rich McKay sitting up there beside Arthur Blank in the suite, what y'all gonna think? I know what I'm gonna think. I'm gonna be wrong as hell, but I know what I'm gonna think.
And then I'm saying he's still an employee, so he can be at the games, watching the games. I mean, is he in the meetings with Matt when they're making the decisions? That's what we need to run. I'll put it like this: are we gonna see Rich McKay in that draft room come April? Whatnot? If I don't see Rich in that draft room, then I'll be fine. All only people I need to see in that draft room is Matt, Coach Stefanski, Beatles, and Arthur Blank, old but cooking steaks like a little bum. But other than that, you know what I'm saying? We don't need to see Rich McKay nowhere near the draft room, nowhere near the stage when we welcome in free agency to the team. So,
Yeah,
you know,
and whoever the GM is.
I don't care about him watching the games on Sundays.
Now, and hey, now what's the difference between? Well, there is a difference. I don't need to ask that question. Now, see, I'm just saying, when Rich McKay was the quote unquote grand poobah of football, when Rich McKay wasn't the grand poobah of football, he was still up there with Arthur Blank. Even though they swore, they said Greg Beatles, Terry Fontenot, Raheem Morris. We ain't coming, y'all got it, in that second press conference. But very first game, they show up there in the doggone booth, Arthur Blank, Rich McKay. I was, oh, Lord. They lied to us again. They got me again. And I've got to get over that. I know I got to get over that because I'm listening to what they said. I'm paying attention to what they said. Rich McKay is no longer part of the Atlanta Falcons. He has no decision-making power, advisory power, all that type of stuff like that right there. I'm staying out. I'm staying out of the room.
See, John, he's not part of the Falcons decision-making, but he's still an employee with Arthur Blank. Now, I don't know about you. If I'm an employee of Arthur Blank come football Sunday, I'm gonna be at the game. As long as I'm an employee, I'm gonna be at the game. I'm gonna be in one of the boxes. I'm just saying I may not have like Ward Dunn. I'm pretty sure Ward Dunn is up in the box or somewhere too, because he's still an employee. The Ward Dunn employee of Arthur Blank. But I'm just saying
Ward Dunn a minority.
I'm not gonna stress so much seeing Rich watching the game on Sunday, where I would stress seeing Rich in the football draft room or on the stage when they having a press conference discussing important Falcon business. The only person I need to see on that stage is Matt Ryan.
Okay, now Red, now you just said that you don't want that man in the doggone draft room. Now, him being an employee, Arthur may have him in there now.
Okay, well then we can revisit this then. Man, that's gonna be something to talk about.
Rich McKay is still the CEO of Arthur Blank Foundation.
Yeah.
So like Beatles is the CEO of the football team, but Rich McKay is the CEO of everything. So in all actuality, still the buck stops with McKay if he wanted to pull rent. But they say that he's all the way over there in the soccer side and the philanthropic and all that stuff. So what you have?
What's going on with that? What's the soccer team doing?
Well, they trying to get a women's soccer team, and the other soccer team, well, the Atlanta Spirit.
Rich ass need to be getting on damn trying to get a hockey team back here. That's what he can do.
I thought they already had said something about a hockey team, and it was supposed to have been not downtown, but up north of the city someplace.
Yeah, they are.
I
think I did get elected one.
Last I checked, which was last year, last I heard about it, it was supposed to be 6 new teams. Houston was the only one I remember because that's the only one I was checking for that was going to get one. But I'll check.
Yeah. I thought that.
We'll see how we don't have one here. Being we got every damn thing else. You know, we got. I'm pretty sure we got plenty.
We lost 2. We lost 2.
But I think folks trying to spend some money now. That back when folks.
Well. To be fair, Red. To be fair, and I'm welcoming Antonio to the stage. Good evening, sir.
What's up?
Now, let me go ahead and finish this, and I'll let Antonio go ahead. The Spirit Group lost the Atlanta Thrashers.
Right. See, that's what I'm saying. That Spirit Group.
The Spirit Group screwed that up. They screwed
Right.
the Thrashers up, okay,
Mm-hmm.
and lost it. Because see, you had a rabid hockey fan base here. You know,
So
you had a real
Got
good
to
fan
with
base
all
here.
these white folks.
so according to this, John, um, with the creation of the Utah Hockey Club in 2024, the NHL is expected to expand to 34 or 36 teams, with Atlanta and Houston top candidates for potential new franchise as early as 2028.
Oh, okay. So it's in the future. All right. Well,
With
I guess they
other
gonna try it
locations,
again.
Portland, Cincinnati, Milwaukee, and Kansas City.
Okay, I guess they gonna try it again. I guess they're gonna try it again. And we got one more in here. We were fussing yesterday, and man, my phone just shoot. That's why I'm doing the phone on the doggone Android today. Because I was over there with the next person that we were welcoming to the eye test, and that's BlackBerry.
What's happening? What's happening?
What's going
Blackberry in the
on?
house.
What's going
What's
on?
going on? So I'm gonna let Tonyo. You got anything you want to say? Anything burning you up or got you having to unsteam your collar like this right here?
Nah, I'm just listening right now till somebody say something that ain't right.
Oh, look here. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we on double secret probation. we on double secret probation. So hey, man, shoot, I guess I gotta watch what I doggone say. You know, hold on, be that T. She said, "Ooh, all right, man. Ooh, BlackBerry, what's on your
Yo,
mind, boss?"
hey, shit, man, kicking it, man. I wasn't in. I went out here in cyber world at all. I was just going through some shit on YouTube, laughing at some shit, and I said,
I
hell,
thought everybody was over there. We talk Hawks. I thought
might
that
well
was you
turn.
good.
I was over there for a minute. I went on there with them, but I was in the chat for a little bit. But no.
Yeah.
I'm out here in these cyber streets again tonight, I guess.
Hey, man. Shoot, too cold to be out
I
in them
had put
other
it down.
doggone
I
streets.
had closed the laptop up for the night. I was done working and everything. I was just like, shit, you know, I'm good on this screen stuff tonight, but I ain't talked no football today. So it
Hey,
kind of
man.
it was
Come
kind of
to the right
strange
spot,
not talking no football for a whole day.
Yeah. And let's get into the playoff games, the conference championships this past weekend. New England, Denver first. Now we gotta talk about it.
So
We
with
gotta talk.
Dante Rozier.
We gotta talk about
You mean Ice Bowl part 2?
it. Yeah. Now, the only thing about that game, Sean Payton came in, you know, kind of he came in kind of weak because he didn't have his quarterback that he had the whole year, and stood him out there.
Mm-hmm.
Now, in a situation like that, and I'm just gonna speak on it, and you guys can, you know, just tell me what you think, or, you know, tell me what it is that you felt about the game. When you checking the weather report and you know snow coming, the situation, the weather situation is going to deteriorate during the course of the day. Don't you try to stack that doggone scoreboard up with as many points as you possibly can before that weather gets there.
That's right. Damn sure
Now,
That's the
don't take
smartest
2 to
thing to
4
do.
quarters. Both downs, Rich.
yeah, and now and see, I have to continue to remember that he was a quarterback down and had a man in there that, you know, this you know, he wasn't quote unquote Rick. He was stuck in there. You know, he was just like a stand-in in one of those bad action movies. All right.
But see, that's why I don't like that. You had all season long. Why you didn't take the opportunity to get this man a few reps in some of these games that you had already sold up? Man ain't took a snap in 2 years and he on your roster. That to me, John, that's bad preparation. But that's just me.
Yeah, and I tell you what now, Red, if he had pulled that off, if Stidham had pulled that off, I would have had to have given Sean Payton a whole bunch of props, and it was going to be hard for me to do that because, you know, that's enemy. That's enemy. That man troll us, and he way over there in the AFC. But I would have had to have given him some props.
He almost did. I'm saying, like I told you
He
earlier,
almost did.
That weather, the only thing kept him from doing it.
And see, 10 to 7, you can't really argue about that. Now, that field goal that he should have kicked bit him in the behind, because like I said, you got to be scrounging for points if weather's coming in. Because see, they didn't know how bad it was going to get, but you saw how bad it got.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, like we were talking earlier today, it was just like that Philadelphia-Chicago game back in the 90s, where it was fogged up so doggone bad that you couldn't see whether the man caught the ball or not. Now that game should have been caught. That game should have been called, because that was that was Rex Ryan against a Dicker, you know, with Randall Cunningham out there. But man, I mean, you couldn't see nothing.
Dad. That was a dad.
Buddy Ryan. That's right. Buddy Ryan. You couldn't see nothing. I mean, you couldn't see nothing, man. I said, now why in the world you can't pass the ball? You can't pass the ball. Only thing you can do is run. Now they were throwing it, and they said that the pass was complete, but you know, I didn't know whether it was complete or not. You know, okay, bro. You said it was complete or whatever, and it's not the Falcons. I wasn't out there, so you know, I can't argue with you, whatever. You know, you right. You right.
A lot of ball placement in that game. You could tell them referee was just pretty much guessing where the damn place the ball at. A lot of times.
Yeah, it couldn't see.
Me and my bro was calling this shit out. We're like, that how the hell he know where to go? It was like a lot of them sideline throws in that second half. A lot of them sideline plays, they ain't know where that damn ball supposed to go. They just guessed.
And they're just walking over there proud, like, you know, I'm doing my damn job.
No, they probably, because you know the football now got the chip in it, so that's probably what they were sitting there using.
Well, okay, well, let me ask this. Since you mentioned that. When they use that to locate the football, I was noticing during the course of the season that they would show a graphic as to where the football was. Now, did any of y'all see that Sunday?
Nah,
because I might have stepped out.
No,
they didn't do it Sunday.
I ain't see it. They didn't show it on the screen. Okay. But they probably, you know what I'm saying, they probably were using the chip in the ball and just calling that through the ref mic. Hey, the ball ended on the 42, put it on the 42.
Okay. I didn't even know they had the chips in the ball.
No, they had a chip in the ball. They had a chip in the ball for like the past 2-3 years. But they just started actually using it this year.
The virtual placement. That's why it got changed.
So they started putting chips in the ball when they took the end zone pylon. You know, I used to only have like 2 cameras in it, and now the end zone pylon got all them cameras in it. That's when they started putting chip in the ball. But like they said, they were sitting there trying to work out the kinks and stuff to make it, you know what I'm saying, where they can use it officially.
Now them pylon cameras, I like them things right there.
And they all over the field now. They had the first down marker now.
You need them.
Yeah, cause see, I never will forget.
John, I don't know what old school game you about to bring up, but I know you
No,
better bring
I
it up.
don't. I'm trying to remember the game, but look, you remember the chain gang, right? Where they would have one man at they would have one man at the line of scrimmage and another one 10 yards down the way.
Yep.
And then Buddy, okay, they called on the sideline for the chains to come out because they didn't know where the first down marker was. Man, Buddy came running out there, glasses looking like Fred Sanford, looking like Red Fox in Harlem Nights.
You know you ain't
He
seen
looking up,
that.
Joker eyes big as saucer. Joker eyes big as saucer with them damn glasses on. I said, how the hell he know he on the football field?
He ain't have bifocal, he had high focus.
Man, look here. That Joker saw people that hadn't even arrived yet.
Yeah. Coach, that's your movie, man.
You just said he mentioned my movie.
Yeah, I knew Coach better say something when you said Harlem
Man,
Nights.
hey, Benny, do something about them damn glasses.
What do you say? You blind motherfucker?
You blind motherfucker.
Get it the
Do
fuck
something
out
about
your
them
eye.
goddamn glasses.
What do you say? I got something in my eye. I got something in my eye. But get it the fuck out your eye. You blind.
But yeah,
that was a funny opening scene, boy. I
Yeah,
might say
man.
them first 20 minutes, them first 20 fucking minutes were funny, man. Eddie Murphy, boy, he just showed out.
Had the whole movie.
Yeah,
on.
man.
You know the jump, the part where Arsenio Hall when they was sitting there shooting at Eddie Murphy.
Oh my God.
You know that jump was improvised, and the dude with the little revolver that was a stage hand.
Oh, for
Oh
real?
no. I thought that was that wasn't written.
Nah. No.
It wasn't
Oh
written.
man, that was good.
Yeah. I thought that was some of Eddie Murphy's best writing.
No, like the shootout scene was written, but what Arsenio did with dude, what I told you about shooting that little motherfucker, and then when he hit him with the hat and all that was improvised.
It was funny. That shit was funny. That was some good improvising. But
That's part of the whole movie.
Now, okay.
stop it!
Now that
Don't shoot that little motherfucker no more.
now that New England has won, and New England's going to represent the AFC. Well, before I say that, let's go to the NFC. Are we done with the AFC? Is anybody have any comments on the AFC Championship game?
Long story short, I understand why Sean Payton went for it on that 4th and 1. I understand because you got a backup quarterback. You know snow is on the way. Right now, if I could jump out on a 14-0 lead and made them chase in the blizzard, I got a better chance of coming out. But hindsight 2020. But yeah, he should have went on kick that field goal. I understand why he did it because I mean at the same time like Denver defense. I mean Patriots defense ain't no slouch. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no telling how many more opportunities you can have getting down, especially with the snow coming in. I understand why he did it. Me personally, I would keep the field goal and just let the game play out. Let me go ahead and go up 10-0. If I'm up 10-0, that's at least a 2-score game anyway.
Yeah.
A lot of things can change because I'm putting the pressure on you, and you got to chase me in that blizzard. But if you go there and they go score a touchdown like they did, and it goes 7-7, it's a clean slate. Like no,
They didn't go down. They got a touchdown given to them because of that bad call.
That's what I'm saying. So now think about it. If he went on kick that field goal then, and they up 10-0, even with them sitting there scoring that touchdown after the quote unquote fumble, which in our last rather was an incomplete pass, but even with them scoring that touchdown, you still got to keep fighting in that blizzard to chase me just to tie the game up. Not to take the lead, but to tie the game up. The pressure is more on you to make a mistake than it is for me to sit there and hold on to the lead.
Yeah, and I think Buddy, I think Drake, I think Drake may would have made another mistake.
No, because I mean Drake ain't never been in that situation before. Like, don't get me wrong, Drake nice. I give it to him, he's nice, but at the same time, like I wouldn't really say he was battle tested this year because like the if you go look at their schedule and who they play, yeah, they play some good teams, but like for the most part, it won't really that hard. Cause you gotta remember
But Josh
you
Allen,
coming
if
off
you
a
got no
schedule
chance at their ass.
like you coming off a schedule that reflects what you did last year with Gerard Mayo. That's how you got your schedule this year. So you won't sit there playing the top team because you had what third they were third in the division last year. Or was it? Yeah, they were third. They was above the Jet. I think Miami finished. Yeah, I think Miami finished above them because they only got like three wins last year or some shit. So anyway, that's how you
Damn.
got your schedule this year. Yeah, see what I'm saying? Mayo was only
Well,
there for 1 year.
now, okay. Now let me ask you about that. Now the difference in the schedule was only what was it? 2 games or 4 of the 17 games they played
Okay.
because of they already have the schedule worked out. Right now they got the schedule worked out to
Mhm.
20, 2030
Mm-hmm.
because because of the divisions that they're going to play that
Well,
everybody's
they
going to
they
play.
they have your outer division teams. Those divisions lined up. But those other two games they can't line it up till after the season ends. Because it
Right.
goes
Those,
off of
just
where
those
you rank
two
in
games.
your division. Yeah. But then you gotta think
Okay.
about it too though. You play in the NFC East. Miami was trash this year. The Jets was trash this year. Buffalo was hit or miss. See that's how Tom Brady won so many division championships. Cause won't nobody
Oh
else in the
yeah.
division
Yeah.
worth for
I
that.
mean,
Like you
yeah.
steamroll through the division and you pick up a couple of wins here and there, you already got double digit wins.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what they did. That's what they did all year. Same thing
That's what they
Yeah.
Sean
did
did.
every year.
Yeah. See, yeah. That was the thing that I was wondering about. Um. Anybody else? Anybody else want into that? Oh, I see William in here.
What's going on, fellas?
What's up with you, Will, man?
What's going on, man? Cooler. Taking one day at a time.
Hey Will.
Yes, sir.
Let me get this month check now. That's all I need. If I can get this month check and not get fired, I'll
I
be
got
able
you.
to handle some things. I'll be able to move on. You can put
Okay,
somebody in my job.
I'm gonna cash app you. Wish you drop a cash out.
Oh no, hell no, I ain't the alien.
Now you know you owe me some money now. I'm still waiting for some cash for some guys asking me that question. Get your cash out, Red. I got you. He'll
Yeah, I
Man,
fund
got
me.
your voice.
some people trying to scam me earlier today, man, talking about my Apple ID had been involved in this and that and the other, whatever.
Oh yeah, them.
Oh yeah, that's a scam. Yeah, John, you gotta be careful because they was like same thing with me to say that your driver license suspended. You got to pay $5. I said, whoa, I went to the DMV. People like, no, your
Hey,
license
hold
ain't
on.
suspended.
Hold
I
on.
said,
Somebody
thank
had a
God.
mean echo.
That probably me, bro. I'm probably might come back. Probably me.
Mean echo. Oh Lord.
That scam spam. Gotta stay away from that scam spam. But
Yeah,
I think with that ALC conference game, man, if Sean Payton would have committed to running the ball in that game, it could have been a different game. But
Yeah.
Harvey didn't tote the ball 13 times. I
Yeah.
mean, your boy Stevenson for New England, he wasn't getting a whole lot per carry. He was only getting like 2.5 yards a carry, but they gave it to him 25 times.
yeah,
And
That's
yeah.
that's commitment,
'Cause
right there.
if you
he
commit
started
to the
getting loose
run, it's
later
probably
in the game.
different. You in that kind of weather, and what the weather is gonna give you, what it's permitting for you, and you didn't even commit to running the ball like that. You should have committed to running the ball more. So like you said, if they would have kicked the field goal, if they would have went for the field goal, maybe he make it. I mean, he did miss like 2 or 3 in that game, but maybe he made that one when it, when the vision ain't blurred from the snow. Maybe he makes that one, and it's a different game. So they didn't commit to the run, and New England did, and they made more stops. So it is what
Yeah.
it is.
Well, I'm
I,
with you
I
there,
think
David. Not all that.
I think if they had J.K. Dobbins healthy, it would have been a different game. But like Harvey, he's too small, man. He too small to go between the tackles. You gotta get
Hold
him out
up.
of space.
I thought Dobbins didn't play that game.
Nah, Dobbins ain't play that game. If they had made it to the Super Bowl, Dobbins could have came back. But he ain't play
Okay.
yeah, he ain't play something.
I remember they were talking about like they were saying like
Uh,
he was
it was a good
practicing, but
old
they weren't sure
defensive
he was
battle,
gonna
though.
play.
That's what I loved about that game. And Patriots Bronco was a good defensive game.
Oh man,
So
they
I'm
were
gonna go
trying
out
to
and come back
kill
in.
each other
Y'all
out
keep
there,
going.
Yeah,
man.
boy. Now that type of defense you want to
Yeah, it was
have, boy.
old
That type of
school.
defense I hope we lean into a defense like that.
Now I would have loved to have seen a fullback in that doggone game.
Boy,
I would,
John, that is your favorite position, boy.
yeah. I mean, look in a game like that, snow, slippery, mud. You ain't running on astroturf. I mean, you running in mud and snow, wind, the elements out there. Man, look, I'd put a fullback up there, line up, and let's go. So that
John,
your running back don't have to do no cutting. Just follow button. Just
you
follow.
you might you might get your wish with Stefanski this year.
That what we were telling them. That what we were telling them, coach. That man
Yeah,
love.
he did say that he was going to try to do some gap and some that wide zone blocking. But man, we got to get the horses for that gap. That's the thing. You got to get the horses for that gap.
Yeah. Gonna get it. Probably gonna get a nose tackle too, coach. One thing I can say about Stefanski, it's the best thing I can say about him. He gonna have the offensive and defensive line solid.
But one thing that you can count on, those teams from Green Bay East all the way to Boston and from Cincinnati on up, those old school franchises. That's where the National Football League was born. And one thing them jokers did, they ran the ball. It took the AFL to make them jokers start throwing it, like the AFL did. It took them to make them start throwing the ball. Cause see, man, them jokers, look, I don't care if it's Cleveland, Detroit, Chicago, Cincinnati, Pittsburgh, Philadelphia, Buffalo, Boston, the Boston Patriots, the New England Patriots, Washington Redskins, New York Giants. This should be the New York Yankees, the New York Jets. All of them jokers, those offensive lines and defensive lines ain't nothing to play with. Hell, they'll come down here, grab somebody from University of Georgia or one of these small MEAC or SWAC schools down here. How big you, son? 350? Come on, let's go. Take them up there. You sit up here, man. I remember one time the Falcons played. Who did they play? I think they played Philadelphia. Matter of fact, during the Vic years, played Philadelphia. If you looked on the line of scrimmage and both lines stood up straight, man, shoot, Philadelphia's defensive line towered over our offensive line. Just towered over our offensive line. And folk were just, man, look here, they were knocking our offensive line on the ground. They looked like dead roaches, just laying on the ground because they were just mauling us, man. It was embarrassing. It was just embarrassing. And see, and There was one time, man, not one time. It was about 3 coaching regimes where the University of Georgia's offensive and defensive line was bigger than the Falcons was. I said, man, that's a crying damn shame. That's a crying shame.
Okay, that's because Falcon teams was always built for speed and not comfort.
Yeah, mediocre.
Well, now one thing I will say, when we got Dan Henning from Washington, there were about 2 years that we had the biggest offensive line in football with Gerald Riggs back there. Because Dan Henning believed in that. Well, he the one had that H-back. I don't know whether he invented it or not, but Washington had that H-back back there, which was a tight end / run fullback, blah, 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 blah. And Gerald Riggs, man, we could run like hell. Couldn't pass worth a number. We could run like hell, So, but we went away to what Blackberry is saying. Got in the Georgia Dome. Oh, we want to be fast. We want to be fast.
Which is nothing wrong with it, but you just need to be fast in the right places and big in the right places.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I just hope this regime they get it right this time, man. Like stop all the now I ain't trying to say the players, but we need to have our players be getting ready for the season, like, preseason, let dudes play like one season. Like I just hope this coaching staff get it together. Like if you don't play to your full potential, I don't care if you're a starter or not, you get benched. Like I want some accountability, basically.
So now that's a question. Now Stefanski played his starters in the preseason, right?
I do believe so. I think they on the starters did play preseason last year.
I haven't went back to see, so I don't know.
I don't think they played much, but I think they did play last year.
I certainly hope so. Hope so.
I'm pretty sure Flacco played last preseason. I think he was on the end for like a drive or two, but I think he did play last preseason.
The fancy players, this guy. Don't worry, y'all.
Yeah, and I seen Baker Mayfield throwing shots at Kevin. Wasn't Kevin our head coach? I forgot his last name. Stefanski, whatever his name.
Stefanski.
Whatever. I don't know how to pronounce it, but yeah. But,
I wonder what they're gonna shorten his name to.
Funky, if his ass don't get right up in here in Atlanta.
See, Blackbeard already missed me and damn name.
Yeah. We're gonna call him.
In my chat said that.
We're gonna call him Steffi.
I don't know, John. I've seen, on Twitter, a couple people call him Coach Ski, but I know one damn thing: they better just stop disrespecting the greatest coach to ever live by calling him Coach K. I know that.
Oh hell
no! Coach K, it ain't but one Coach K.
Exactly.
Yeah, y'all seen Mike McCarthy went to the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Man, Mike McCarthy
they mad about that.
Why Mike McCarthy look like he roll over every day and put a Twinkie in his face?
And he game over his fat
He sit his ass down.
So I'm home. This is my hometown. I want to dream to come to Pittsburgh. Whatever.
Maybe now he'll be a little more active. He'll drop some of that weight. He look like he got a thyroid problem.
Yeah, he probably eating disorder
man,
problem.
I hadn't seen him since he was at Dallas.
Dallas, boy, yeah, he man, John, his face is big.
Look like a blimp.
Look like a potato man.
Oh man,
Brendan Fraser. We looked up one day and Brendan Fraser head blew up like the damn Goodyear blimp.
Yeah.
That's what it. That's what Mike McCarthy look like.
Not to that, but he looked like egg man.
All right, now the NFC Championship. I'm gonna tell you what. Now, first of all, let me ask this question, and y'all know what I'm about to ask. That taunting penalty, was that really necessary? Did they call that?
No,
Yeah,
Nah.
I mean,
game
like
was over.
I don't like taunting. I don't like taunting. Well, I don't like the call itself of taunting because that's part of football. You know what I'm saying? Like football, you in the middle of a battle, like you will get hyped. You will stay. Shit gonna be said. Like ain't nobody out here playing. You know what I'm saying? Like kitty gloves on and stuff. Like these grown ass men. Coaches talk shit to players on the field, and players on the field talk shit to coaches. Like that's part of the game. But um, they did at the beginning of the year. They sent out the tape of the rules that they sitting there paying more attention to every like they do every offseason, and Taunton was on it, and they've been cracking down on it all season long. So why in that moment, like that was a bonehead move. In that moment, you could have talked shit walking across the field away from the team and been perfectly fine. But for you to go run in front of their sideline and shit, yeah, you get flagged for that every time. Now, do I
I didn't
agree
even
with it?
see who
Nah.
they called taunting on in that play.
It was uh
I had him.
uh
What's his name?
Tariq
It was
Woolen.
a cornerback, number
Yeah,
27.
it was Tariq Woolen. 'Cause Tariq Woolen took a call to time. They were supposed to got out of the field. They were about to punt the ball, and and the Rams took it another jump. They get the first and went right at it. You get the time, kept them on the field, and then they went right at you through the touchdown on them.
Burning. I mean, just burning. Right, first play, right to you, and you get burnt. And
Yeah,
man,
like that.
and I'm telling you, that Joker is had one happy soul because if they had lost that game on that miss,
But
it
they're gonna
would have
cut
been
his
a
ass
problem.
anyway. It don't matter. After the season, they're gonna let him go. Cause
Because see,
they got them young boys. They got Joby, Witherspoon, and they got another what's the other corner? And he like 6'2", 6'3". Tyreek like 6'4". But they got another corner, and he's been starting over on Tyreek Williams like pretty much all season long. And like he I want to say he a rookie. So yeah, they're gonna let him go. So
because man, they were lighting him up on the sideline.
But he gonna be a champion for it's all said and done over there. Cause they gonna win.
yeah, yeah, Seattle gonna beat the person out of New England.
Yeah.
I don't
I,
think so.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Seattle gonna beat the brakes off of New England.
Yeah.
They're gonna have, for one, they're gonna Seattle offense gonna come out there and they're gonna jump up probably 10 or 14 early. Drake may gonna get flustered because now you gotta pass the ball all the time, which feeds into what Seattle defense does. Because all they want to do is sit there, pin their ears back and get after your quarterback. So you
Mm-hmm.
can feed into what their defense wants you to do in the first place. You know what I'm saying? Like they pretty much run the same secondary scheme that the Legion of Boom did. They put a bracket over everything. They keep the top on top of the defense. I want to get at you with my front foot. Every once in a while, I send a blitz,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm gonna keep everything in front of me. So
Oh,
when that happens and that front foot get active and pin their ears back and come after Drake May, right? Like it's almost a lock. He gonna throw like two picks. I'm gonna tell you, man, they gonna beat the brace off of New England.
I don't think so. I think the Winds will win this one.
Shit, you shitting me?
Coach, you taking New England?
Of course, I'm a Drake May fan. You know that's
Oh
who I
yeah,
wanted.
I forgot.
That's
Yeah,
who I
yeah,
wanted. Yeah, I knew he was going. Everyone said that the only one that was ready was old boy from Washington. I knew that. I knew him and Bo Nix was gonna do their thing. I'm telling you, I think Drake May gonna like that shit the fuck up.
I
I don't
mean, you
think
Well,
think
this ain't
about it though.
this
All three of those
this.
quarterbacks, all of them don't turn out pretty good. All three of them
Yeah,
have been in the NFC the championship game, one of them in Super Bowl.
Drake
Now,
would have won last year if I believe if he hadn't got hurt.
what week did Drake make it hurting?
I think it was like 14. It was towards the end of the season. They lost their last games. It was. It may not have been 14. It may have been a little bit earlier, but it was towards the end of the year.
Oh, okay. Now, since y'all talking about Drake May, what role does Josh McDaniels play in New England's success?
Yeah, he run the offense, so a big part.
A major part. The offense looked night and day than what it did last year. And to be honest, the only addition to the offense is Diggs and Trayvon Henderson.
And that's what I think gonna show off in the Super Bowl.
So Diggs,
Yeah.
who they playing?
See,
Playing.
go ahead.
Let's see.
Carter gonna put that Louis in. He gonna come to the game and turn up.
I don't know.
Oh
I don't
man,
know, man.
I can't believe we traded in Taylor Swift for Cardi B.
And see, Zay in the bag just brought something. Man, I'm so mad we got rid of Mac Hollins. I don't know what to do. I don't know. I just like the dude. He was just
left us.
huh?
He was just
So what
roughing
year
it.
he left us? He left us 2023.
22.
Man,
23.
that's a weird dude.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
but he can play though.
he was
He
a
can
weird
play.
dude, but man,
He could
You
catch.
will
He
hear
could
that
block.
first
He
year
could
with
block
Dad
real
and Riddle.
good.
He can catch the ball.
Yeah, he could catch the
Like
ball.
Mac,
You can put him
like
in any position.
Joey, I put it to you like this: go ahead, sleep on Mac Hollins if you want, and then go line up any old cornerback against him. Man, he gonna embarrass his ass. Like Mac Hollins is like Drake in London with more weight on him.
Yeah.
They're the same height. Now Drake is faster than Mac Hollins, and Drake's a more savvy route runner than Mac Hollins. But like physicality wise, they pretty much like the same on person.
Yeah. I think this also with Drake London. The only thing he need to do is work on his like a little bit more separation. He'd be straight and add more muscle weight. Not too much built, but get that separation more. But I know
No,
he'll
And
be
now
good.
he
he
gets separated, but he ain't a burner.
He ain't that type of receiver. Drake is good. Drake is good exactly where he is. To me, he reminds me of Chris Carter. You put the ball anywhere in his vicinity, he gonna catch that
We're gonna
bitch.
get it.
That's
now
all you need. That's all you need Drake to do. We just need to add a speedy receiver.
Yeah. Get the top off.
To
Yeah,
match.
we do need a number 2 receiver and a 3, a slot receiver. We
Yeah,
need a 2 and a 3.
technically,
now
you need a number 1 receiver. Drake is really not a number 1.
No, Drake's a number one. We're not gonna do that. Drake's a number one. He's
Drake
definitely
is
a
not
number
a
one.
number 1, bro. He got,
Drake is a number one receiver.
but he cannot take the top off of no defense.
You don't have to be able to
Oh,
take the
okay.
top off
I
of a
see what
defense
you're
to be a
saying.
number
I see
one
what you're
receiver. Chris Carter was a number one receiver. He won't take the top off of defense.
You
I,
touch
I,
He
who?
was a number one. Chris Carter. Chris Carter was a number one receiver until Randy Moss got there, and Randy became the number one.
Hines Boyd was a number one receiver.
And
And he
Calvin
won't
Johnson.
take no top off no defense. Like you don't have to be a burner to be a number one receiver. You just
Yeah.
gotta be savvy at what you do.
Yeah, your craft. You gotta be good at the
Whatever
craft.
whatever your skill set is, you gotta be great at your skill set. Don't sit and try to mimic anybody else. Don't be a jack of all trades and a master of none. Master your stuff. What you do is what you do.
Yeah. Don't
Just be
forget
great
Calvin
at it.
okay now.
Johnson.
Okay, well
Look
let me ask this.
look at Michael Thomas. Michael Thomas was the number one receiver for the Aints for the longest and won't doing nothing but catch a slant.
Yeah.
Running the same routes that Drake London do. slant, dig, comeback. Same thing.
Larry
Yeah.
Fitzgerald, the slant
Larry
king,
Fitzgerald.
the sideline king.
Hey, he won't take no time about no defense. You ain't gotta be no burner to be a number one. Like
Yeah.
it's nice, it's flashy, it's
So
exciting to
so
watch.
is it coach's preference?
Yeah, coach won like a Julio Jones.
Oh no. What I'm saying, the coach of the
They said the
team,
coach
is it
is
his
discretion.
preference?
Yeah.
Yeah, not coach on the
Oh,
show.
Not
They
coach
said
on
the
the
About
show,
coach
but
is
the
discretion.
coach's
oh.
preference.
Well, it depends because if you already established as a number one, like I'm not gonna sit there and you know what I'm saying. If you already established, you've been doing numbers like you are who you are. Let me go ahead and build this roster and fill in where I need to fill in. I don't need to go get another number one to compete with you to be the number one. I need to get somebody that's gonna complement what you do.
Hell, if you
So all right,
think about them days with Terrence
hey
Mathis and
John,
Tony Martin.
hey John, remember what you told me earlier? It's working so far.
Oh, it is.
About yeah,
Yeah,
you see,
yeah,
I ain't
yeah,
got my
yeah,
coat
yeah,
on.
yeah, yeah.
I'm regular right now. I'm feeling good. Got my heaters.
you
Oh,
said you
No,
okay.
regular.
yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Shut up.
Red, red is snowing up there in the E. It's snowing up there.
Shut up. You ain't talking about no damn. Oh,
No, no,
No,
no,
I'm
no,
asking.
no, no. It's just a little
nah, we
cool
just
up
it's
here.
cold night in
Hey,
Atlanta.
William, y'all supposed to be getting some doggone snow this weekend.
It is. Oh, I ain't checked. Well, I know we had. It was kind of a little windy and kind of cold.
William, you need to check your weather report every day for the next few days.
Ain't lying with you. You open your window, it's a damn blizzard outside of your ass talking some bad. Ain't no
Yeah,
you,
man. Hey,
Cuddy.
man. The way these winters are, the way these winters are around here, you need to check your weather report. Put it on your phone so you can, just
Yeah,
it'll pop
I
up and
got
tell
you.
you.
Hey,
Hey,
coach,
John.
coach,
These
coach, what y'all look like? What y'all look like down there in Houston, coach?
that's what I was just about to say. These silly motherfuckers that made a state of emergency because it's 20 degrees. Like, man, if y'all don't go sit fuck down somewhere.
I heard it was bad in Dallas last week.
Oh yeah, it
Man,
was snowing like hell.
my family just got
More than we do.
17 inches last weekend.
Jesus.
In Washington?
Yeah, it was 16 inches.
Oh yeah, Winston. Yeah, Winston was telling me he got ice on the ground because the snow melt, and then when it get dark, it turns to ice.
Yeah,
Mm,
Yeah,
dog ice.
we got like 4 inches of ice.
Mm.
Damn,
Yeah, I forgot.
you
Yeah, I
see the
forgot. Once
ice?
you in the
Yeah,
DMV area. Yeah,
because
you gonna get ice.
like it
My
snowed.
family is in the DMV.
We got like 4 5 inches of snow. All right, cool. But then the following day we got a lot of rain, and then it started getting like a little bit of freezing rain. It wasn't a whole lot of freezing rain, but it was raining when it was dark. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
So it was just naturally cold. So the rain is sitting there belting on the snow, and then bedding itself in the snow, and then they put a layer of ice on top of it. But then when the sun came up, all the snow that was, you know what I'm saying, under the ice, that started melting and stuff. But then the sun go down, ice over top of each other. Like every day we getting like another half an inch to a inch of ice.
Well,
Yeah.
we got
Man,
about 5 more weeks of winter in Georgia.
Damn. That's a whole month. That's a whole
Yeah,
month.
we got about 5 more weeks.
Ooh.
Thank you.
hey,
We already
Blackberry,
got it.
did you go up in the Northeast?
No, sir. I don't go over the road no more. No.
No, I'm talking about when you were going over the road.
Oh yeah, I went off all 48, man.
Oh man, okay.
All 48. I done been through all 48.
Hey, thank God for your safety though. That Lord, well, your Lord
Oh yeah.
watching over you. The no hard
Always draped
times.
in always draped in his protection, man. The,
Amen.
the thing is with driving them trucks, man, and I tell you every time I talk, because that's something I'm about to start doing. I'm about to start being a advisor for future truckers, and I'm gonna tell them like I tell everybody else: get your over the road experience. If you want to get it, go get it, but don't stay out there.
Yeah.
Don't stay out there forever. Like,
Yeah.
unless that's just the
my
life you
my
want
dad
to
was a truck
live.
driver.
You want to be a Rolling Stone, then hey, you do your thing. But trust me,
Yeah.
Man, don't start talking about Rolling Stone. You're gonna have me thinking about them clowns on Fulton Industrial, Blackberry. And you know what I'm talking about. I ain't gonna say no more. I ain't gonna say no John, you too. I ain't gonna say no more. I'm just gonna say Fulton Industrial. That's it.
Man, hey.
As you can tell by the silence of John Harris, he knows what I'm talking about.
Oh, hey, man, look. Hey.
Is that the blade?
babes. I don't think they called babes no more.
Oh no,
No,
I
he
said
said the blade.
Coach, you talking about Club Wax. That's what you talking about, Coach.
Nah, wax across the street.
No.
Yeah, that
We talking about the same thing. We all talking about the same thing.
Yeah, Coach. Those truck drivers on Fulton Industrial, they think they Rolling Stones, but you got to see
And
if they
Yeah.
rolling.
I used to drive for night. Got a terminal right there. You know, night transportation got a terminal right there, right across the street from Babes, or what it used to be Babes.
Oh
You
yeah,
know,
you know that right there by the old UPS, man.
yeah. You know,
You know, John,
everything go all them truck. There's a lot of truck places over there. Martin Brown over there, the Rider over there, and them truckers they know where to hang out at.
Yeah.
Just like Moreland Avenue.
Oh God.
Hey,
Yeah,
hey,
I used to go to
Blackberry.
church. I used to go, John, my church used to be right off Moreland. Antioch East Baptist. Now we moved it now, but it used to be right off Moreland, like you going to
That was my home church at. That's where my family from.
Antioch East Baptist.
Thomasville, Georgia.
Oh man.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's crazy, y'all. Well, I got my family on my daddy's side still out there in Thomasville, Georgia.
Yeah, that was my
Yeah,
Maybe
that's
family.
that's probably
outskirts of
how we
Atlanta.
connect. We got some of our folk probably family in the church, man.
Probably. Spur Mount Cedar Baptist Church over there. That's my home church. One of my great granddaddies built that church. Him and his brothers with their bare hands.
Amen. God bless him. God bless his soul too.
Right over
Yeah.
there. Right over there in
Reverend Howard.
Thomasville, man.
That was my river for years,
In the
Reverend
heart
Howard.
of Thomasville.
Yeah, John. You know Blackberry. They can't drive down Savannah because they had a wreck on I-16 in Savannah.
Oh, really?
And you called.
They
That was
ran
me.
to
You
the
called and
sign,
took it
knock it over.
Oh yeah, I saw that heading into downtown.
Yeah, right there on
And,
by
and
pool.
hey, and where that sign was, you didn't have but about 300 more feet of freeway before 16 just throw you down there in the damn city.
Man, they had that traffic backed up, John. That drive was ridiculous, man. The man flipped and hit the sign. It was the truck was upside down. There was another accident in Savannah yesterday. Another truck, it was upside down on the south side of Savannah. I
Tractor
said, these
trailer.
18, yeah, 18
Dang.
wheelers.
Yeah.
They some rookies. Them dudes don't know how to
I
drive.
think Buddy fell asleep. Buddy fell asleep.
He probably
But
did.
that was the damnedest thing. The very first time I've 16.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know about a lot of y'all, but 16 used to be the racetrack.
Yeah.
You still live, John.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Well, cause
with
see,
certain parts though.
I had a partner of mine. He was going so fast that he outran the helicopter coming from Macon. They had to get another one coming from the other direction to sit down in front of. And the man spent about 20 minutes cussing it behind out because he said, you outran the goddamn helicopter.
Yeah, John. They don't
Man.
play when you get past like leaving Savannah going to Pooler, like going to like them outbounds like Bloomingdale, and I don't go through them ways, them like Springfield. I gotta be careful because they be ready. When George State Patrol be sitting right there.
Well, a
So,
lot of fatalities happen over there on 16, man. Y'all know that's what it was a carload of medical students, young ladies. And that who was that? I think that was US Express. a U.S.
Yeah,
Express truck,
yeah.
ran clean over them girls. It was a car full of them. Medical
Mm,
school,
mm,
all
Yeah.
of them
yeah.
gone. That happened over there on
Oh,
16. See,
Yep.
16 is that highway that some truckers if they get them a load going in that direction, and they want to get there early, give themselves time to stop for a little while so they can you know, trick off
You
for a
know.
little bit.
Mm.
Uh, they love when they see they can go across 16 because they think it's gonna be wide open, and them truckers be dozing off, man, like crazy. Some of them be doing crazy stuff, try to keep themselves up. So that's why you see a lot of them fatalities on 16. So I tell everybody that's traveling, if you got to go 16, be careful at night because them truckers they get on
yeah.
16
Yeah.
and
Yeah,
be out of there.
they bad out there on the Pooler, like going I-95 area. That's why I don't like Pooler. Period. They, like I said, they races out there, but they be ready. Georgia Department. I know what you talking about. They stay putting them suckers over there.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
was sad.
Yeah. Cause shoot, man,
I'm
I
sorry to
used to
hear that,
do.
Ray McCollum.
Yeah.
Oh, what
Yeah.
he say?
He said he knew one of them girls that was in that accident.
Oh man. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, man. And see, I've always been one of those types of folk. I used to run CB in the car when back in the 70s and stuff.
Yeah.
When radar detectors came out, I had about 7 or 8 radar detectors, and now I run with a radar detector, laser detector, and Waze
John,
and a
you
CB.
John, you don't have cameras in your car, like I'm just saying, like for your safety, like when you get pulled
Oh yeah,
over.
oh yeah, oh yeah. Well,
Okay.
I have a radar detector. It's got a camera built in it and
Okay.
everything. It's all it's always filmed. Man, a couple of times that doggone camera saved me from getting some tickets
Oh
for
yeah,
for accidents and stuff.
So,
man.
John, I don't know how Atlanta is set up, but you've been out here in Houston, so you know 10 and 45 and 59. Like I do a lot of driving at night. Let me tell you, man, Waze is the greatest invention ever created because I be doing a good 100,
Hey, I got that too,
Damn,
Coach.
coach.
100,
Yeah, Waze. Yeah.
Man, you going crazy. 100 miles.
45 out here, 45 and 59. Shit. But you
Yeah,
you you in that
yeah.
left lane, you in that left lane doing 60 if you want to. Nigga, boy, somebody gonna run smooth up in your ass. No homo.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all speed limit 80, 85. So
Nah,
Yeah. Texas.
nah,
y'all get
nah.
away with 100.
It's in some spots it's 70, but most of it is 65. In the city,
Oh yeah,
surrounding
you said you in Houston.
yeah. Once you get out of Houston, yeah, that's when it open up. But
Yeah,
in Houston, yeah. But nah, 45, 45, 10, and 59, especially 59 and 45. Shit. Shit. I done been doing 100 and people done blew past me like I'm doing 12.
Yeah. Be careful though, please, y'all boys. Be careful. Them tickets ain't nothing to play with. Cause right now I gotta go to court. But
them
once you
wrecks
get
ain't
them
nothing to play
tickets,
with either.
yeah, but they'll make insurance go up. Cause my insurance from 350 to 470. I said, oh no.
I'm just
A month?
Yes,
So what
sir.
kind of damn insurance
470.
you got?
your
I
You got a
I
insurance
got
Don
went from
Pump man.
what?
I
What'd you
got
say?
Geico.
Man, you paying rent
Man, you
money
better
for
get up
your
off of
Yeah,
Geico.
What did he say?
yeah.
What did
And
he
my
say it
car note
went
was
up to?
600. So
you
that's
said
900.
470.
That's
That's
nine hundred
all.
and $40 a month
For one vehicle?
for one car.
What?
Yes,
Hitting me.
yes.
Oh,
I was paying like close to 1,000 a month, bro. Car note 600,
Yeah, I'm
insurance
taking the bus.
470.
Bro,
I'm out of car.
look,
I'm
that
walking.
meant you must
go,
got a lot of
go,
traffic tickets.
Yeah, I ain't front.
Oh,
I
go.
got only had
that's
only
why.
thing I had was 2 super speeders.
Driving course, that's
Oh
in
man, you got super speed. Oh boy.
Yeah, I only
Woo.
know it was only 2. I only got 2, but it was crazy
Only
about
two?
it. Yeah,
You
only
talking
You
two.
about
know
I
you can go
only
to
got
jail
two.
for super speeding, right?
Yeah, I'm serious.
You talk about only 2. They can take you to jail for super speed. For super
I
speed,
know, but I paid mine though. I paid my fines, not like going to court, so I just paid them. I
they
ain't
can
had
take
time.
you to jail on the spot when they pull you over.
Yeah.
You
Yeah, you
can't be
figure
doing
that
that
you
shit, bro.
Look,
That's
have to
look,
No,
run
look,
my
look.
William.
insurance, bro.
Now, William.
Yes,
I
sir.
bet the insurance company love to see you
I
fuck coming, bro.
I ain't gonna front, John. I had a bad anxiety one time. I put my gun on the police officer because he was riding on me. It was late night. I said, "Don't do that. You was gonna get shot."
But we need
Yeah.
to put
You
the
can
You
tell,
police.
put your
man.
gun on a police officer.
Yes,
We
he
need to
cause
No,
no,
you
I
lucky
was
you
no,
didn't
I
get
was
shot.
driving that night because Georgia State Patrol they blend in at night. You can't see them, so I thought
Yeah,
somebody was
you gonna get
following me.
you
I
gonna
got
get shot. We
paranoid.
talking about you gonna get shot. You gonna get shot doing that
Hey,
shit.
everybody, put your praying hands out for William Amy.
Yeah,
Right, boy.
man.
Boy, you putting the gun on the
Here you
cop with
go.
your black ass.
Hey,
Yes, yes.
Now
He
wait,
I
scared me,
got
I
John.
could do that. Oh,
man,
wait,
William. Good
my light
grief,
skinned
boy.
ass can get away with it, but man, your black ass ain't getting away with putting no gun on the cop. They might talk to me and say, "Okay, little red guy, boy, you scared me when you pulled it." But man,
Hey,
Hey,
little
William,
ass.
I can't. Hey, bro, I can't ride with you, man.
Hey, look,
No,
I
man.
can't
Listen,
ride with
no,
you.
no,
Tell
because
Red, I
no,
get
John,
your
he was on
half
my
breed
bumper.
ass on back home now.
No, because I'm looking at my rear view. I said, "Well, who the hell is this? My brother?" It's all black. Then I roll my window down. I stop. I put my gun out. He said, "No, don't shoot me, don't shoot me." I say, "Hey, man, you can't ride behind people like that."
You got to get
Shoot.
Man,
don't
you
do
tripping.
what?
Dude,
It is a
dude,
cop,
You tripping.
let me tell
man.
you this,
What kind
man.
of cop?
Do not,
you.
do not
Yo,
cross, do
that
not
sound
cross
like a
the
cop.
road
That
in
sound like
Texas,
some.
man.
That sound like some Mexican man driving a pickup.
No, I'm serious though. I'm
Don't
licensed to carry
shoot!
my
Don't
gun.
shoot,
I
man!
know you turned your life over to God if you hadn't already. I know you did, boy. You
Hey,
Yeah,
supposed to
Strap,
man.
be out of here.
Strap. Hey, Strap, you hear this shit? What you talking about? He
Hey,
pulling
hey,
a gun on
let me
top.
tell you this.
He doing some don't shoot. Don't shoot. Strap, you hear this
Look,
shit, Strap?
Hey,
Ray McCollum said, surprised you still got a license. Hell, I'm surprised you still
let
got his life.
Right.
I got my no, I got my license though. I got my license. I just got rid of
Right.
my
don't,
car
You
don't,
though.
got
I
don't
got rid
do
of my
that
car.
shit, bro.
your heartbeat.
Wait a minute. Hey, what kind of car were you driving, Will?
A 2019 Honda Accord. They ripped me off. I was paying $600 a month. I had that car for 3 years. I was spending people like lease. I spent at least like 9,000 on that car. I had
Oh,
like
you
least. I
what you do? You
financed it.
put some bigger turbos and intercooler and stuff on there?
Nah, I had put a finance. I put $1,500 down on it.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But it was my fault because me being impatient. When I brought the car, I thought it was riding smooth. But the following month when it got cold, I needed a tune up. But they ain't told me all that before I signed the paper, so they really ripped me off. So that was on my fault.
Hey,
But
Will,
I just ain't want the car
save
no
you
more.
some money. Save your money
Yeah,
up. Go hit you up one. Stay you about $4,000-$5,000. Go hit up one of these police
use.
auctions.
Yeah, I'm
Go
gonna
hit
give me a
up one
used
of
car.
Mm-hmm.
these houses. Get you a paid for vehicle.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Take you a
Ca-
mechanic that know what he looking at.
Yeah, appreciate you because car notes keep you broke. I ain't lying.
Yeah. But Will, good grief, man.
Yeah,
Hey, let me say this, bro.
Don't have that kind of
If
debt.
you want to come taxi, don't do that shit.
what that?
It's moving very badly.
Somebody don't get a used car?
Nah, hanging, no, no, hanging no pole out the window. And everybody here, it's open carry here. Like I literally be walking down the street with the M16 strapped on me.
Yeah. No, I'm saying, but I'm saying, no. I'm saying, I'm licensed to carry. It just, I ain't knew who it was behind me. So you feel me? I did the right thing. I
He ain't
stopped.
have your lights on.
Huh? No, he had no lights on. He ain't had no headlights. It was like a black car, all pitch black dog. 'Cause I thought somebody was chasing me, and I said, "Well, who the hell is this in my rear
I,
view mirror?" So
I
when
tell
I
you
when
what,
I when I
you
stopped and
talking
put
about
my
that
gun
car being
out,
pitch black?
yeah, it was nighttime. It was like
Yeah,
11 o'clock at
you
night.
talking about that? You talking about that car being pitch black? Dog. You keep hanging your damn gun out. The one of the last thing you will see is black. Keep that
Man,
shit up.
man, listen, y'all, boy, I was scared
Keep
for my
that shit
life. I
up.
ain't lying.
Yeah,
Yeah,
all
but don't
right.
do that to it.
Yeah,
Even if
you gonna do
somebody
that?
is after you, don't show them you got the protection before they get to the car.
Shoot, man, listen here. These days you got to stay scrapped. These days, boy, because
Yeah, but
people
you got to
wicked.
be
Shoot,
smarter about your approach.
Yeah,
yeah,
Got
you
to be
right.
man.
smart.
I just got, you know me. I just, like I said, y'all boy, I had panic that day, man. I just panicked. You feel me? Because I ain't know who the hell that was behind my rear view.
No, you
Oh,
can't panic with no gun,
Got a
man.
lot of
You
cops
can't
here.
panic with a you can't
A lot of
panic with a
cops here
gun because a
running with
gun is
busting.
very it's finality. You can't
Yeah.
panic with a gun. You
No,
know
I,
what
mean,
I'm saying?
I wasn't. No, I wasn't playing with it. It was just for my
No,
safety
I
because
said
at the end of the
panic.
day,
I
No, he
said
said
panic.
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 oh
You cannot panic with a gun
yeah,
because you sitting there being nervous. Like, all right, God forbid, knock on wood. What would have happened if your finger had slipped on that trigger and you had shot that damn cop?
I probably wouldn't. I mean, at the end of the day, I probably went to jail, but I probably would have. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
Got found out.
you would have never made it to jail.
Bro, you wouldn't have made
You
it out
shot a
there.
cop.
You would have been
You shot a
going to
cop. Like
court.
you not making it to jail.
DeKalb County, Fulton County, Clayton County, Henry County. These folks up here, they was
Yeah.
gonna
Gonna
spray.
bring your ass.
They was gonna spray.
If they anything like Richmond, so shit. You shoot a cop if you want, your ass will not make it to jail. I promise you, you won't make it to jail.
You just show these some bitches you got a gun they shooting. You can't show them you got one.
Yeah, but you know, like you know, how, like I just go with my instinct, man. I just was going with my instinct, and my reflex, man.
This
But
thing language is
Yeah.
all
he
down. That's it.
but now
Nothing.
he was like, man, he was like, I apologize. I didn't mean to come at you like that. I said, yeah, man, you can't ride on people like that without have your high being on.
How you
'Cause you,
telling him he the popo? You
I know
can't
he a
tell
Georgia State Patrol. It was a Georgia State Patrol though. I understand that, but like I say, I don't like nobody be on my bumper like that.
Yeah,
you can't
that's
tell
cool. That's
you
fine.
can't tell him
That's
not to
fine
be
to
on your
them.
bumper.
You can't. Yeah, you can't tell that man that, man.
He could be
If
on your
it,
bumper. He could be in your driver door, passenger door. He could be as close as he want to be. You can't tell that.
no, no,
Well,
dude, no, dude. Virginia not
I'm gonna
open
tell
carry.
you now. I'm gonna tell you now. When I was working the night shift, instead of taking 20 home, Red, I always took Bankhead.
I was on one.
Bankhead.
I took Bankhead from English Park all the way to Douglasville instead of getting on 20 and getting off. Every night I went through Austell. Okay. Joker jumped behind me. He jumped behind. No lights on, kind of like what Will described. Now, you know, I didn't have no peace or anything of that nature, but they jumped behind me. And this lady one time jumped behind me, and I mean, all I saw was the words Explorer in the rearview mirror. Cause I mean, she all up on. Man, I slammed on brakes. And she slid out and spun around, then cut the lights on, and then came after me. And you know, I said, you know, she pulled up, and what I usually do, I just put both my hands on the steering wheel and wait for them to come there. She comes there, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? I don't know. I don't know who you are.
In fact,
I said, I don't know who you are. Well, why you brake check me? Why you brake check me? I'm trying to get you off of my ass. If I had farted in the car, you would have smelled it.
Hey, Craig, that ain't true, Craig. You gotta have a license to carry in Virginia. It may be open carry if you got a license. Here in Texas, you ain't gotta have no license. You can open carry
no,
with nothing.
Virginia, you gotta have you could conceal weapon permit. You can't open carry.
That's what I just said.
Not without that permit. They'll burn your ass.
Yeah. See, I'm telling him here in Texas, you don't have to have none of that.
Yeah, yeah.
None of that. Like,
Hey, Coach, Coach, y'all got to carry something because man, I've been looking at YouTube about them damn hogs running around out there, man.
So funny story. I tell people all the time, Houston is a city, but for real, it's just a really big ass town because I ain't never seen, like you said, in the area surrounding Houston, we have a wild hog problem. Like they sit up in helicopters and just shoot them bitches from the helicopter. Or you can they'll pay you to kill them bitches out here.
Mm.
But this a major city and we got damn hogs. That's crazy.
They wild hawk, man. Cause I was looking on YouTube. This dude had this big round trap and it's sitting up. And he done poured corn all in the middle of it.
Yeah, he'll catch like 15, 20 of them bitches.
Man, when that doggone thing come down, boom, man, them hogs get a running start and run into the cage and just bounce off of it. I said, good God Almighty. I said, them just, ooh, wee. Man, I said, cause see, like I said, I'll come down there, the times I've come down there, I have my head on a swivel looking for them little old suckers. Looking for them suckers, man. And some of them ain't little. Some of them doggone hogzilla. Man,
he sound like he drew on some Hispanics in a pickup truck.
Nah, bro. I wasn't scared, bro. You gotta think about it, in Savannah. It's a lot going on, like in my city. You feel me? Like you got some dirty cops. You feel me? Like they do fucked up shit like that. Like get up on people not signaling. I feel like to me, every day when I leave out my house, I keep my gun with me because, like I said, I went through a lot. I got racial discrimination a lot. You feel me? Like I'm just saying, like down here in Savannah, it get real out here. So I'm just saying, like the officers shouldn't have a right to get on somebody behind like pitch black dark at 11 o'clock. I'm just going home. He ain't had no right to get on my bumper like that. All he had to do was say, "Hey," we threw his siren lights on, let me know that you was behind me. You don't get behind nobody without signaling your lights or have your headlights, anything. You don't get right on nobody's running tag and just pull them over like that. And it was a coon joystick patrol. I don't fuck with them. Cause they the worst ones.
Man, y'all keep talking. Y'all making me think of stuff I used to do when I was growing up.
And I'm thinking about some stuff, boy.
Cause see, what was that, Black Bear?
Nah, you got me thinking about some situations.
You feel me? Like I said, the black ones be the worst ones. The white officers don't give me no problems. It's always the eye kind. They're a house nigga. I don't rock with them. Cause they be hating, envying. He could have gave me a ticket and let me slide, but I told him give me a ticket. He like, can we do a drug test? I like, no, I'm not doing all that. You can get the ticket. We could do that, but I'm not doing all that extra.
He asked you?
Huh? He asked me. He said let's do a DUI walk test, and I'm like, why I got to do all that? Like you got behind me, so
you must have the greenest fucking police officer.
Yeah, I mean, but you gotta think about it though. I'm in Savannah.
I need to get pulled over by that officer every time I get pulled over.
Yeah, I was blown because I was going home. I was like,
and the crazy part, Flex is right down there. The training center, the federal training center is right down there.
But see, John, I got pulled over like right there by Tatumville way, the 4-way start way. He was like, I was by the 4-way start, like coming through coming through 17 way, coming through like West Lake. It was a 4-way start right there by Liberty City. I didn't see his dude at all. I like you come to the 4-way start, you got the left and the right. I was on the right hand side. I put myself like a buster right. I'm driving normal. So I'm looking at my rear view. I'm just driving. I'm driving normal. I see some all black. I'm like, bro, who this is? They got their headlights on. They all on me. So I'm think I'm getting chased. I'm getting followed. So you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I went paranoid. I was like, boy, hold on. Let me start this car real quick because I don't know who the fuck this is. I just click, hold my gun and roll my window down, and I put my gun out. And then he threw his lights on. He like, woo woo. He said, put your handgun down.
Yeah, why you do that?
Man, I'm just saying though. I'm just saying.
I don't know what kind of cop did they train. You got to be a cop, but most cops when they see a gun.
But if he in an unmarked car, he must be you say the car was all black.
It was Georgia State Patrol. I'm saying he okay. This is what he did.
Now Georgia State Patrol do drive them all black cars, and they have Georgia State Patrol some type of way where it's real dark. You can't see it.
You can't see it. Yeah, you cannot see it. Like he didn't. That's against the law. you cannot drive on nobody without having on headlights on. That's what made me mad because I'm like, bro,
Yeah. If he
that's
He
can't
ain't
what
have
have
no
on you,
headlights, nigga.
yeah, he ain't had no headlights. It was a
yeah,
coon.
yeah.
It was a coon Georgia State Patrol put me over because I'm like, who the fuck this
You should
is?
have
Like,
stopped that damn car.
Cause see,
man,
a
listen,
lot of them do run lights out. A lot of them
yeah,
Man,
run lights out like
you
that.
gotta pull to a lighted spot like a
Yeah,
gas station.
you go to a
You
well
make
lit
your feeling
area
like that, man.
and,
but
Yeah, you gotta pull
and
it
you
to a
don't
lit
stop
area.
that car, bro.
no, I'm saying it was a
That,
4-way stop. I was about a 4-way stop. I was turning in. I'm coming through Tatumville way. You feel me? Like I
hold
speed up
on,
then.
hold
Hmm?
on, wait a minute. Hold on, Will. Something not adding up here.
What you mean?
Your whole story not adding up.
State Patrol pulled you over.
Yes. It was Georgia State Patrol. I put this on my grandma grave. I'm not lying. It
State
was
Patrol pulled you over
yes.
on a state highway.
No, it went on the state highway. I was on a 4-way. I said I'm on a 4-way stop. He pulled me over. He had pulled me over. He said
So you
I
wasn't on
went.
the interstate.
No, I was on the back street.
So
I'm
you was
telling
on a
you.
state highway
I was like about like say like by the
or a
school,
county
like by the
road.
school zone. Yeah, like a school zone.
So you got pulled over by State Patrol on a county road.
Yes. Like a back road. Yes.
Oh,
You dead
hey,
serious.
Blackberry. Today, Georgia State Patrol was down here in Douglasville on old 92. Now, 92, they done rerouted 92 around Douglasville now. But he was on old 92, the regular old street. Them jokers had 15, 20 cars pulled over today.
Okay, well that must have been looking for somebody though.
Oh no. Hey, when ticket quotas go down, them jokers trying to get them any kind of way they can get them.
I ain't never heard of State Patrol pulling somebody over on a county road.
I'm telling you,
Yeah,
I'm telling you
State
they do
Patrol,
that.
State
Shit,
Patrol got
they do it up here
jurisdiction
all the time.
all over the state.
Yeah, they do
Yeah,
that,
they
bro.
do it out here all over.
I'm
Yeah,
just
Yeah.
getting past
State Patrol got jurisdiction all over the
out the
state.
car, and they not unloading on you. Because boy,
Cause
they see
like
your weapon. That is it. I
yeah,
see your weapon.
cause like what I was so blowed about it, I just paid my lawyer. I just paid $5,000 lawyer. I just beat the case. I'm like, man, boy, it's always one thing from another. I was blowed 'cause I snapped on his ass. I said, brother, why the hell you ain't got your headlights on as an officer? He was like, I'm sorry about it. I'm like, bro, I ain't trying to hear that, bro. I said, just go ahead and give me the ticket, bro, cause I said your life was on the line, cause like I'm licensed to carry my gun. Like you don't ride behind nobody without that. That's against the law, bro. You tripping? Like I'm telling him for wrong and right. Like you don't ride behind nobody without your headlights, bro. You tripping?
No cop unless you tell him his business,
Man,
dog.
I don't get. Man, he a coon. That nigga is a straight coon. I don't fuck with
Shoot,
no
hey, Red.
coon in
Now,
the uniform.
Red, I used to. I used to. Cause man, hey. See, like I said, y'all making me think of stuff that I used to do. Cause I remember, man, I was going down 85, just past Cleveland Avenue, and State Patrol was in front of me in the other lane. I was in the right lane. He slowed down, and I said, that joke trying to get behind me. So I said, I slowed down. He slowed down, I slowed down. He slowed down, I slowed down. Red, we were doing 3 miles an hour out there on 85. I wouldn't let that joker get behind me.
It's a wonder he didn't pull up beside you and throw the lights on.
I could have did that.
That's what he did.
Exactly,
Hey, Winston, that's what he did. He stopped, and I stopped. I had traffic bagged up to 75.
Virginia do it quick. They can't get behind. They'll sit there and try to get behind. If they can't get behind, they'll pull up beside you, throw the lights on, and get on the bullhorn, pull over. And that's it.
Why he didn't have no
After that-
headlights on?
After
gotta
that,
get to the bottom of this story. So why he didn't have on no headlights?
Man, I
was
don't
nighttime?
get it. It was
They were trying.
nighttime.
They were
Yes.
trying. Hey, Blackberry.
Yes, it was
trying
11
to-
They
o'clock.
would. Georgia State Patrol
Yeah,
would
Georgia
do
State
that.
Patrol. I'm telling
Them
you,
sheriff departments would do that.
they corrupt
would
like
do
that.
that.
But I could
drive
understand.
without the headlights on.
Wait a minute.
Yes.
Wait.
Yeah, without the
Yeah.
headlights, without nothing.
It's still. Listen, y'all.
I can see like they were going down like a dirt driveway or something.
Man, I'm
They
telling
No,
you,
they
I'm
would ride
I'm
on
telling
the
you,
street. They
John
would
ain't
ride
lying.
on the street, lights out.
Pitch black
crazy.
dog. Pitch black dog.
I guess I just been fortunate enough not to be witness of that kind of shit.
You yeah, cause that shit
From
would
a
scare the
state
fuck out of
patrol,
you.
now a county officer,
No,
yeah,
Georgia
all
State
day,
Patrol. Georgia State
all
Patrol.
day long. But a state patrol officer
Yes,
Yeah.
Georgia State
Yep.
Yeah,
Patrol.
I'm
on a
with you,
county
Black.
road with his lights
Yes.
It's
on,
usually the cop that
creeping.
do that, not the state patrol.
I'm
Yeah,
telling you,
that's what I'm
on my
saying. A state patrol on a county road creeping at nighttime.
yes,
Just
on
don't
my life.
sound.
I'm telling you, I'm not lying. I put this on God. God would strike me down now. If
You
I'm
sure
lying,
he
I'm
was a
trying.
state patrol officer
Yes, it was the
on
orange.
county
It was the
road
yes, it was the orange. It was the blue
at
and
night
orange
with
and
the
gray.
lights on? I'm
Yes,
just
I
saying.
swear to God.
All
Yeah,
right, all right.
it was an
Yeah.
Uncle Tom nigga.
I'm telling you, man.
It was
Them,
an Uncle
County
man,
Tom.
cruiser, I get it, a county cruiser, but most state patrol, they at nighttime they ain't on no county roads at night.
Man,
At
listen,
night they
man,
got
yeah.
listen. They be
they
everywhere. See,
stationed on highways.
but yeah. He wasn't on the highway. I'm in Savannah. I'm going home. This dude creep out of no damn well. That's what I'm telling you. He didn't have no headlights when he put me on. This man came behind me. I'm like, boy, who the fuck is this? No headlights, nothing. I'm thinking this a regular pedestrian. That's how I look at the situation. And I snapped on him. I'm like, bro, you was about to get clapped. Like he's my, I apologize. I'm like, yeah, boy, you
You
tripping.
gonna
Like you
tell
don't
that
ride
to the
behind me like that. You
and
tripping.
Craig said you was on 516.
No, I wasn't. I was not on 516. I was by Tatumville way.
516 is a spark.
Tatumville. That's like Tatumville by like going toward but it's the back road you take 516 way. Like you could take I think what it is like the south side way. You could take the back way, but it's not 516 way. I was coming off of 17.
But how far 516 is from
516 from Tatumville way was it
from
what
where
was?
you was at?
From where
That's
you was
like
at.
from 516 where I'm at. That's like what? That's like 10 minutes
From where
away
you
around the
got pulled
corner.
over at that night.
Oh, that's like it's on the other side. 516 going toward like 516 like around the corner from what street that is. What's the damn street?
At 330, man.
Duran.
You ain't got to tell me. I know for a fact. Virginia State Police don't play at all. Ain't
Yeah.
no car in Virginia at all.
But
And
no,
if
it was like
you go out
516.
there,
It
if you
was
go
on
out there
it was on
like
the other
towards the
side.
mountain, they got a jump like the Batman tumbler. No bullshit.
And Virginia State Police, the only motherfuckers I know that I'm sure others, but I ain't never seen them. Virginia State Police, the only ones I know that got motherfucking Chargers and Ferraris and goddamn all that shit. Them motherfuckers
Oh,
have
hey, Georgia got them every time they doggone get a car. Okay, they done repainted
Man,
it in 3 days.
this one of them motherfuckers down here got an all black Shelby in
Yeah,
McDonald's.
we up here we got, let's see, State Police got Mustangs, Camaro.
Merrill's,
They got some foreign shit. They got
Chargers.
F-150, 250. They got a jump. They got no bullshit. They got a jump up there like towards the mountain and shit. They got a jump that look just like Christian Bale Batmobile. It look like one of them big ass like SWAT tank type thing. It look like that. It look like a tumbler. Like for real, it honestly look like a tumbler. And they be riding that junk around in the mountain and shit.
Yeah,
They be
Real
thirsty,
shit.
man. Them niggas be
Hey,
money hungry.
Blackberry, you know they got a tractor trailer, right?
What?
Yeah, I'm sure I seen the DOT one.
Yeah.
Down there
Is it
by,
the DOT? I thought that was
Georgia
State
Ford.
Patrol, but it might be DOT.
It's down there by the Georgia. He was down there by Georgia Florida Road. They had it pulled over up on the ramp taking pictures of it.
Yeah.
He said they say Valdosta State the worst one. Oh, I'm glad I don't go out them roads, but that's Pig County. I don't mess out there in Valdosta.
Oh, who is that? Oh, man. Coming up, Dooley County,
Yeah.
County, Georgia. Man, them joker boy. They was on cops every week. They chased a dude from Dooley County all the way up there to the Ford plant on 75.
Man, you got
Chased
to
him
be
all
out
the way
there,
and
man.
pitted him.
to try to run from these damn Shelbers and these Hellcats down here. I knew that.
Yeah. Cause man,
A Shelby or a
Oh,
Hellcat with a police package in it.
you better
Yep.
3 days.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man. Man,
in
the best
Virginia,
thing.
in Virginia, you get caught with a radar in your car. Shit, you liable to get locked up. I ain't like
Yeah,
me. Yeah,
Mm,
Virginia don't play that shit
that's
at
because
all.
Yeah,
Virginia
that's right.
is Commonwealth.
I unhooked mine. Cause see,
Man, my other one that I got you
they
cooked.
have something in the police car that can detect a
Yeah,
radar detector.
they got radar
Man,
detectors. But that's one
yeah.
thing I do love about
Yeah, man. Like I say,
living in
man,
Texas, bro, 'cause
shoot,
all
y'all
that
boys
shit
just
is
be saying like
legal.
I'm just saying like it
You ain't gotta
just
worry about
people be
none
at
of
the
that.
wrong place at the wrong time. That's how I feel. I shouldn't have left. I shouldn't have took that route. I feel like if I would have took the other way, Garden City way, even though they worse too, but I would have been straight.
Oh, you
Cause
talking
like I
about the Garden City Parkway?
yeah, like that. Yeah, cause I was coming off of I was dropping my homegirl off from Grand Oaks Apartments. Cause you got Channel Parkway, and you got 17. I took the 17 way on the south side way to get home. Like took the like downtown Savannah way, the back way to get home. You get what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
that's the way I took to go home because that was a quicker way. It wasn't important for me to go straight out, go through Garden City and go straight out on 17. Man, I took the south side way and the highway way, and I did like I said, I was on the 4-way start. I turned right. I'm like, boy, I looked at my rear view. I said, well, who this is? It's all black car, so I'm driving slow. He on my bumper, so I drove up a little bit more. I said, oh, let me stop this car real quick. And I didn't know who the hell that was because I was scared. It was for my safety, bro. Like I didn't know who it was. I was about to clap at him. But I'm glad I you know what I'm saying, he threw his lights on and everything like that. I'm like, yeah, bro, you can't do that. He told me I apologize. I'm like, yeah, don't try to apologize now. You was down wrong.
oh, ain't
Well,
no
you
Man,
got man,
Did
man,
you
you lucky.
have a cop that was cosplaying as a cop?
But I'm just saying though, y'all boy, these police be
It
thirsty
sound
for a
like
check.
man. It sound like he had
They
Hey,
a fake cop
man,
that night, man.
he got lucky he didn't get
But
his ass snatched about that damn car.
let me tell you
Will,
this.
man, good grief,
The
man.
moral,
man,
of
yeah,
Hey,
the
coach,
man.
story
what
is,
were you trying to say, coach?
I was saying, that's why I actually like living in Texas, man, because ain't none of that shit illegal here. Like growing up in DC and spending all of my time in the DMV area, like
I can hear y'all boy. I'm
Big
coming up there,
Daddy
bro.
said, you can't have no radar detectors, none of that shit, because Virginia a Commonwealth. So every law that has ever been on the books is still on the books there. So you can't have no radar detectors. You can't have shit. In Maryland like that too, but in Texas, man, this shit is the wild, wild west for real. Everything legal here. Everything.
Yeah, I
Police generally don't fuck with you here in Texas at all, unless you're just doing something stupid, or you in like you in the suburbs, like you in Sugarland, Fort Bend County, some shit like that. But if you in the city of Houston, Harris County, in the city of Houston, they not fucking with you. They
Yeah,
not
see,
fucking with you.
that ain't Richmond. Richmond will sit there pull your ass. You take too many breaths inside of a minute. They look for
Yeah,
any and everything they get your ass on. Cause what
yeah.
they try to do, like now they pass a law like if like your tail light is out, they can't pull you. They can give you a ticket on it as a secondary offense, but they can't pull you for it, right? But they used to light people ass up, but they get behind you, pull your jump, say your light out. Hell, I went to prison behind that jump. They said they
Man,
told me that they told me my light was out. I was like, all right, let me see it. No, you stay in the car. So shit, light my ass up. When I got back out, it was 2.5 years later.
hey, listen, I got pulled over in Virginia for fucking a goddamn tree air freshener on my rearview mirror, bro.
Mm-hmm. I done got pulled for the same thing.
for
They
Yeah,
said no, you can't. You can't.
whoa.
Yeah, you can't
Air
have nothing of
freshener?
you
air
can't have
freshener across that rear view mirror. So shit, that
no,
pull your ass for it.
yeah. The Virginia State Police is probably the worst police I've ever encountered in my life. They are horrible.
Yeah, you can't have nothing up there junk because they say that it distracts the driver.
Yep, it's
So
a
so
distraction.
they'll pull you for the air freshener so they can sit there and smell inside the car and see if, you know what I'm saying, they can sit there and find a way for probable cause to sit there and search your car. Oh yeah, Virginia police is horrible. I mean horrible.
Man,
Like, if I ain't got to drive, I ain't driving. I walk if I can walk to where I need to go, I'm gonna walk. Sure as shit. No, I don't play with them people.
You know, that's the only reason why I really want to move into the city because I done got fed up with driving. Like I can drive my truck all day, but when it come time to get in that car, I be like, man, fuck this shit. if
I know it. I was get tired of this shit, what? It
I
looks
got to
different.
drive there, I ain't going. Unless somebody driving me there, I ain't going, bro.
See, my daddy a truck driver. My daddy been driving trucks since before I was born. My cousin truck driver too. So like, I get it. I get it.
Yeah,
Like,
I was just thinking about that
I
shit,
get it.
but I don't want to do. I didn't want to do OTR and every place that I was, thinking of going to. You had to do that for a minimum of a year, and I'm like, nah, fuck that.
hmm
How
Right.
long ago was
Driving
that?
on the road.
How long ago was that?
Uh, Back in September.
Oh, that's crazy because a lot of these got a lot of I know a few young dudes, man, got that CDL and got that restriction on there to be able to only drive to only be able to drive an automatic. Man, them joker had local gigs on the first for their first job.
Yeah, maybe there, but not here, not in Texas. Like every single company I went to, and was talking to him. Matter of fact, Swift just called me yesterday about that. I'm like, hell no, I'm not doing OTR. It just ain't happening. Now, if I can do like if I can come home every 2 days, I'm cool. But being gone, what they
No
say,
man.
15 days gone, 3 days home? Hell no, hell no, hell
so
no.
hey,
It
where were
depends
they
on
trying
what
to
region
send?
you're in, yo.
Well, you that's the problem, John. You don't know it's OTR, so you own the
Oh,
road.
Yeah,
So
you over the road. You can go
you
all
go
over.
for 15 days and you come home for 3 days.
They
yeah.
don't they force dispatch you because if you turn down work too many times, they
hmm
they fire you. So you can't just be turning down work. So you're pretty much being forced dispatch to go wherever they send you. And but that's why I say I tell these young guys, man, or whoever, even just whoever just getting into it, don't stay out there, Phil.
Cause see,
Get get that experience and and try to get your local gig.
Yeah, man.
was
It's
gonna
cool.
do
It's cool to be
it.
young.
Yeah, I was gonna do it because I got a cousin. I got a cousin. He's still to this day driving. How this nigga driving 40 something years? I don't know. He need to
Hey,
sit
Jim, I
down. He
dropped
don't
the
need to
link.
be driving.
Couple before when you dropped the link, Jim. My bad.
He told
Hold on, I
he
got it.
told
I
me
got it.
he
I
he
just sent it.
told me Blackberry. He said if you ever do it, the only thing you need to get is your tanker and your hazmat. So that was the only thing I was trying to get. But every place that I went to, I had to do OT. It was mandatory OTR for at
Oh,
least a year.
now Tanker and like Hazmat and Tanker, yeah, most of them places gonna want you to been there and got that experience over the road first. But if you didn't have them endorsements and you just wanted to do something, pulling a dry box or a reefer or or a container, then you could probably find a local gig out the gate.
So the only ones that they were offering here, at least here, the only ones they're offering is dry, what they call it, dry bed or dry box or whatever,
Dry box, yeah,
dry
dry
box,
van, dry box.
tank, dry box, flatbed, tanker, and then of course your tanker and your hazmat.
Can
I,
I
I
can I say
mean,
something real quick?
Mm.
Yep.
Because I used to be an instructor. I used to drive over the road. 9 times out of 10, if you have no over the road experience, it's gonna be hard for you to get a local job. Period. You know why? because of lawsuits.
Yep, that's exactly what they
It's an
said too.
insurance thing.
That's one. Because if you go out there and you hit anybody without no over, whoever trains you is legally responsible for you for 5 years.
Hot dog.
Well, it
Say
all
what?
depends on the
So
insurance.
so whoever your trainer is, when they sign off on you and they drop you off back at the school, they are legally responsible for you for 5 years.
Oh,
So it
man.
just don't fall.
I
It
got
just
to
don't
look into
fall.
that. I ain't heard that.
Nah,
I-
dude, it's true.
I know when I got into trucking about 13 years ago, most places, no matter what, required you to have about 2 years experience over the road.
Exactly.
Somewhere
and it's still
along.
that way.
No, it's not.
Most of the dudes that go out there, you be fresh out of school, y'all motherfuckers couldn't back up and hit a barn door.
Nah, these days, the way they done,
And
because
that's
all
true.
these new laws, man, with having a class A, it's ways you can do your training like down here. You can do your training at Warner Enterprise over there off Thorn Road.
Yeah.
They'll have a local gig set up for you just to do LTL out the gate.
Yeah, right. But that's only because like most schools, like if you didn't, I don't know if you noticed or not, but remember when we went through the whole recession back in 2008?
Mm-hmm.
When we went through the recession back in 2008, the federal government paid companies that provided truck training $8,000 per head. So whoever they trained, and this is why Swift got put out, damn near got put out of business. Swift was pushing so many drivers through, like boys couldn't back. They was tearing shit up, but they was still pushing them through, and then putting them boys out there in the truck and putting them out there on the road. And they wonder why they was having the accidents that they was having. Because back when I drove trucks, Swift stood for "See what I fucked up today." That's what it stood for. See what I fucked up today.
Swift got the worst safety rating in the country.
Right, it stood for "See what I fucked up today." That's where
That's
Swift came from.
y'all say that because like I said, I just went through this. I just went through this, and that was one of the things that they were touting is how good their safety rating is.
Swift got the worst safety rating, bro. Or you say what they say?
So here the big one is Swift, and then what's the black and red one? God damn it,
Snyder. Is it Snyder?
Snyder's orange and black.
Nah, this one black and red. Nah,
US Express, Creek.
Is it CR England?
Nah, some
green white.
CR England is red, white. CR England has got a crest on it. RTI.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Everett is red. Rail transportation is red.
SD is just red, black, and yellow.
That's what they told me, Antonio. They told me no matter what, I had to do a minimum. Every single place I went to said I had to do a minimum of a year over the road. Period.
Right, because of lawsuits.
So I was like,
now, especially since they switched from paper logs over to e-logs, that's a lot of problems for people too. Because I know back when I used to run, I was an owner operator. I ran 2 law books. So anytime I got pulled over,
That's why they got e-laws now.
Yeah, that's why they got e-laws. Because dude, I used to go from here to California. I used to be on a Fresh Express account out of Atlanta to California. Now I'll be in California in 2 days from Atlanta.
Man,
dude, you in the truck? All you doing is driving.
Man, my eyes start crossing after 10 hours.
You think that, but it don't. But the thing about it is, it was so many accidents going on, and then so many people, so many companies was being sued that the insurance companies started dropping them. And you can't have a trucking company without no insurance.
Nope.
Yeah, jail.
So when they got to that point right there, now they because before, you could go out there and drive 3-4 months and come home and get a local job. Now, yeah, you're gonna do a year. Some places you're gonna do 2 years.
And
Some people
and, and,
Southeast
and, and here,
get you.
here's the kicker too. Now, again, because I know y'all, drove years ago or whatever. But I just went through this at the end of last year. So now, not only did I have to do OTR, I had to do every place I checked had to do teams. And I'm like, what the fuck is teams? They like, well, you'll be driving with somebody. I'm like, well, what if I don't like this motherfucker? Like, I'm stuck with this bitch for
No,
hours.
the reason why truck company push team driving is because
So
they can't get enough solos. They can't get enough solos. If you have a team in the truck, there's no reason for that truck to ever stop moving.
Exactly. That's what they told me. It's so you can continuously drive.
Because
Like one person
by the
drives.
time you get through with your 14-hour shift, the other person already took their 10-hour break.
Yep.
So
I'm
by
like,
time, and I know some people that got 3 people in the truck. That's how bad it used to be. You'd be 3 people in the truck.
Oh no! If I don't like this bitch, I'm stuck with them for days at a time. Hell no! But they were like,
on what region you're in, man. If you're in the Southeast, you can go. It's a lot of job places around here. They'll help you get your license, and you can start working for them, doing something either regional or local.
Right.
Yeah,
It just depends on the region you in, and it depends on your endorsements too.
I don't doubt that, Blackberry. But what I'm saying here is, I know here in Texas, I mean, every school. Like, if I was to go to Dallas, it didn't matter. Every place I checked here in Texas, that was the thing. I had to do OTR minimum 1 year, and then most of them, not all of them, said I could drive solo. But they were like, if you drive solo, you ain't really gonna make no money your first year. They were like, you gotta drive teams. Yeah,
that's the way that they push
It's all
it, though.
about money.
And then the thing about it is, if you don't know how to one like hustle and be able to get off your load, like every load got a pickup time and a delivery. If you don't know how, if you can't get off a load and get it delivered early, and then for you to get back on another load, then yeah, you're not gonna make no money. You got to be a hustler when you out there. And you can't stay no company driver forever. The best thing you can do, get you some experience and become, an owner operator. So that's where the money at.
I heard that comes with its own problems, because then you got all the maintenance, and like most of the people I talk to say they've spent a shit ton of money in maintenance.
You paying it anyway. Look at if you go out there and you lease a truck from a company, right? Look at all the deductions that come out of your shit. You paying all that shit anyway.
No, you're not.
Bullshit. Dude, I was owner operator for 8 years.
I'm an owner operator right now.
For 8 years. And I ain't never you got to go out there and get you a good truck. Yeah, you gonna spend some money on tires and shit like that. If you ever fuck up, even when I taught my students how to drive, bro, I teach them to get off my fucking clutch. They were like, well, you can't teach them how to float. Bullshit. Teach them how to float in a heartbeat. Huh?
You gonna float if you drive my damn truck.
Exactly. You gonna stay off my damn clutch.
Okay, wait a minute. Now, red line for a truck is what?
Red line?
Uh-huh.
What you mean red line?
RPM, revolutions per minute, the tach.
Anything
it depends on what kind of truck you got, and it depends on the shape of the truck.
Yeah, anything over 6,000-7,000.
Y'all run them up 7,000?
You said what is red line?
Yeah. That I didn't think truck had a red line that high.
Why don't?
I just thought it didn't, because I rode with a dude that was telling me about
have a red line that high. You ever gone down the hill with some weight pushing your ass?
It was a girl.
That motor got to be able to take that, so it's gonna go up to about 5.6 for a red line.
You can get it up higher. Yeah, you can get it up to 2,000 RPM.
Oh, okay. So when you float, because see, Buddy showed me how to drive that thing without mashing the clutch at all, up and down.
That's the best way to drive it.
Right.
Oh, okay. Okay, but
You gotta run them RPMs up. Same thing like when if you going up a gear, yeah, you already up there. You run it up. Same thing if you going down, you catch it when it's coming down. It's gonna pop right in there.
Yeah. If you pulling some weight uphill, you gonna get that thing damn near the 2,000 RPM. But then it also depends on what you driving too. If you driving some got some horses in it, you driving some got about 650 horses, you probably ain't gonna have rev it up there because it got a lot of power. So it just depends on the shape of the truck, the condition the truck in, and it just depends on what kind of motor you got, and it depends on what you're hauling. If you're empty, you can goddamn some with 600 horses. You goddamn. You ever seen a FedEx truck fly by you like you standing still?
Well, that thing knock you over.
Hey, so that name Blackberry, I just looked at my my email. So it was the ones here that you can go to is Swift, Pam, and oh shit, I just had it. Swift, Pam, and hold on. What is that?
If you in Texas, CRA is the biggest school in Texas.
Pam and Stevens is the ones here.
Oh yeah, Stevens. They blew up fast. Probably about 10 years ago, they blew up fast.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
I hear they pay their drivers good though. As far as OTR drivers get paid, they get paid. One of the top rates in the country.
So yeah. I was like, nah, I can't do that.
I mean, being on operator, all about it, just don't do it before you're ready to do it. Have money, have good credit, and have money saved.
Exactly.
Yeah, you don't put yourself in debt. Hey, I had a question, y'all. This was Zach Roberts saying that we had some inconsistent quarterback, but he I guess he throwing shots about the Falcons. He saying he gonna make Baker Mayfield better. I ain't trying to get off topic, but Zach Robinson was the main. He was the main fella that we was horrible the last season anyway. What is he talking about?
You getting off topic, man.
Now I said that. I said I was getting off topic, but I'm saying I'm surprised Zach Robinson got him another coaching job.
I'm surprised too, but he got to say that. Well, what do you expect him to say? You know what I'm saying? He got basically fired.
Yeah, but I'm saying he didn't want to hold himself accountable though. He trying to blame it on Michael Penix.
The thing about it with him is, if it was not for Bijan, he wouldn't have a job.
Yeah, for sure. But with that being said, though, I mean, he didn't lie. I mean, it was a consistent quarterback play, but
consistent offensive coordinator play too.
Yeah, but that's what I was about to say. But was that because of the quarterbacks, or was that because of the offensive coordinators?
I think it was the offensive coordinator. I think it was on him.
I think it was both because when, like it or not, when Kirk got in, they looked a lot better.
Yeah, because the protection changed. I told y'all this before the season started. When you saw Zach Robinson actual offense, he was averaging about 27, 28 points. Somewhere between 26 and 28. He did that 2 seasons. Every time you saw his yeah. So all right. So when we started the season this year, right? All right, in training camp, McGarry and Norton went down. Those your Penix's blind side protector. All right. So now you got a practice squad guard sitting there playing blind side protector for a quarterback that's about to start his first year. That's why you saw the play calling going the way it was. And they were teaching Penix to sit there and dirt the ball. You notice when Penix got in last year, those 3 games, you never saw him dirt the ball. He was going through his progression because they wanted to see if that offensive line will actually hold up and be able to protect a left-handed quarterback. So he went through his progression. All right. When Norton went down, you can't run the same offense. So when Penix got hurt and Kirk Cousins went in, and the blindside protection changed, and now Jake Matthews is your protector, now you can run your offense. And you saw it once again. Offense was averaging somewhere between like 26 to 28 points. Same thing they did last year. When we saw Zach Robinson offense for the first time was that Thursday night game against Tampa Bay. And we put up what, like 34? From week 5 to week 10 of last year, we was averaging somewhere between 26 and 28 points. Then Kirk Cousins got hurt. All right, production dropped. Pennis get in. It goes right back up, about 26 to 28. The entire time Pennis, those 3 games Pennis started last year, it was somewhere between 26 28. And then the last game, what he put up like 30, 34. That game against Carolina, it was like 30. He
Yeah,
put up
yeah, it
like
was like around
34,
30.
35, some shit like that.
Yeah,
It
like
was like,
31.
I know it was like 34. Anyway, so then when this season started, and you don't have your blind side protector or his backup, and you got a guard playing a tackle, yeah, you got 2 reads. If there ain't there no 2 read, dirt the ball. I ain't trying to get you hurt. And lo and behold, still got his ass hurt. From who? His blind side protector. So then when Kirk Cousins got in and the protection flipped, and your blind side protector is Jake Matthews, who's been doing this all his career for 14 years, now you see the 26 to 28 again. Now you see his offense again.
Well, what was the pressure rate with Michael Penix when he played? What was the average pressure rate? Because I don't know.
They were definitely blitzing him.
I know he.
Yeah, they was on the
I know. We was one of the least sack teams in the league. So what was the pressure rate?
Let's see.
Yeah,
I know. Listen, gave
I
up 2 sacks.
disagree with that.
All I know,
Let's see. Nelson gave up 2 sacks. I want to say Bergeron gave up 3. Wilson gave up like 4. I want to say 4. And I think Matthews gave up 1. Or that might be flipping. Matthews gave up 2 and Lindstrom gave up 1. It's one of the 2. And then Newsel gave up like, I want to say 2. Or some shit like that.
The only bad game was I think it was the Seattle game. I think that was the game he got manhandled. Outside of that, he played out. I think it was Seattle is the one that he got manhandled and Penix was getting smashed that whole game.
Hold on, who you talking about?
What's his name? Washington or whatever dude's name is.
Man, Wilson was getting his ass bust all season long. See, this is the thing. When the first 4 games of the season, what we did was we took and married Charlie Warner ass to Wilson hip. Every play Warner was right there, lined up off Wilson hip. They had them blocked. All right, when teams took and caught on to it, like, all right, well, they only gonna run these set of plays, we know how to get that. All right, so then you got to start expanding the playbook. All right, Wilson, you got to actually hold up. And then we saw like little floors and jump. Like when we beat Minnesota. When we beat Minnesota, that was what, week 4, right? All right, and then the Buffalo game, right? All right, but then that still was hit or miss because the progressions he wasn't being allowed to go through all his progression. He was reading one side of the field. It's a two progression read. If it's not that, dirt the ball. We was getting through because Bijan. That's when Bijan started cooking. He was already cooking at first, but that's when Bijan started ripping off long runs.
Yeah, but you making it seem like you could distinguish between the two. How do we know that he wasn't going through his progressions because he couldn't go through them? We don't know that.
We do know that because we literally saw him do that last year as a rookie.
Right. When he was not the focal point of the offense, you're right. Now that he is the focal point of the offense, you have to create your offense to his talents.
Bro, hold up. The playbook was going to be the playbook regardless. You know
That's
why?
not
Because
true. That's not true.
Zach Robinson came out year one and sat there and said that. I do not cater my playbook to the players. My playbook is my playbook. He sat there and said that what like week 3 of year one. His playbook is his playbook. The only thing is if there's injuries, you're going to see the pistol. There's no if and buts about it. And you've seen it. When Kirk Cousins was sitting there trying to heal up at the beginning of the season, what we did, ran pistol. After that Thursday night game, what you saw? Him on the center. When he got hurt again, what happened? You saw the thing in the pistol again. When Pennis came in, you saw pistol on the center. But he was actually allowed to read the field. Then when you saw the injuries again at the beginning of this year, what you saw? Pistol. When Kirk Cousins came in, what did you see? On the center.
I'm just glad Zach Robinson gone because I want him to do bad against Tampa. I don't wish him the best.
I'm not sitting there saying Zach Robinson is the end all be all as an offensive coordinator. Like, no, that's a dub. But what's going on, Miss B? But he's not as bad as people make him out to be.
But my thing is with him, Winston, I do blame Zach Robinson with certain situations when we play against like New England and not New England. I mean the Colts game and the Miami game. It like I said, like it wasn't no type of urgency or trying to be creative or trying to stick with what's working. Like we was good running the ball around middle of around beginning of the season, but we start running the ball with Big John Robinson and Tyler Joe. We got too pass happy. We not an air raid team like that. We a run first
You
team.
They didn't stop running the
that
ball.
they ran the ball all season long.
No, I'm
But
saying,
at the
no, I'm
same
saying, I'm
time too,
saying, but
at, but
he
at the
stopped
same time
feeding.
too though, you have when you have a young quarterback, you gotta push him along because sooner or later, for us to go where we want to go, you gonna have to be a part of this offense. I can't coddle you. I can coddle you. I can protect you as much as I can protect you. But at the same time, I sort of got to feed you to the wolves because you gotta get your feet wet. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
Like
feel you on
like
that.
that like that Carolina game last year. We took the
Oh
governor
Lord,
off of center. We took the
week
governor
three.
off of no, not this season that just ended. His first year as a rookie, the last game of the year.
Oh yeah,
We
yeah,
took
yeah. Tomorrow,
we
New
took the
Year,
governor off of him.
2025, going on 26. Yeah,
Yeah, we took the governor off of him and let him go ball. That's why everybody people were so excited about Penix coming into this year. Cause you saw what he was able to do. Slinging the ball all over the yard. He had what, like 300 some yard passing. Had
yeah,
what, 2 rushing touchdowns. Making critical play after critical play after critical play. He was getting it done. That's why people were excited going into this year.
yeah. I just think this all season he need to just work on his footwork, his accuracy, and his short route, like basically his ball placement. Like you know what I'm saying. He need to work on that
He
and
worked
start
on
read and
everything.
read his progression. Basically everything. He need to like,
Who?
learn how to start throwing bullets all the time. He
Who
gotta.
will you?
I'm talking about
You
Michael
talking about
Penix.
Penix?
He got to work on a lot of stuff.
He got to get back on the field first,
Hey,
man.
every quarterback should want to get better every year.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
most definitely. It's
Ain't,
gonna be ups
ain't
and
no quarter,
downs.
ain't no quarterback a finished product.
Nah. I ain't
Ain't,
saying
ain't no
he
ain't
always
no
be
player a
perfect.
finished product. Like
Yeah,
Hey, and
you
that's why I want Penix. If Penix is quote unquote healthy by April, and see, because I saw
That's
what you posted,
not true,
Red.
John.
Yeah,
Well,
I
no,
saw what you
he
posted.
came out.
I saw what you
He came
posted.
out and said that. He came
Yeah,
out
he
and
Yeah.
said that he not healthy.
back and
Now,
say he misspoke. He meant to say the first game of the year.
oh,
Can you hear
okay.
me? Can
Yeah,
you hear me,
Yeah,
John?
we
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah. He came out. He came out and said that. I was happy myself. I wish he coming back in April, but if he ain't going, if he couldn't even say guaranteed, I'm gonna be
Mm,
ready. Week 1. He say I'm gonna do everything I can to be ready week 1. That's not a
come
guarantee,
on, Red.
though. Like I say,
Come on, Red.
They don't need to rush him back if you ask me.
Barring a setback, which I highly doubt is gonna happen because he's ahead of schedule as is. Barring a setback, Penix will be your starting quarterback week 1.
Ooh, I'm so excited.
Now,
Should be.
this is the thing. Will he be able to play in the preseason?
No, you're not gonna be in the preseason. Not gonna be a training camp, mini camp, OTA. You better get a quarterback in here. Better be ready.
Hey,
You
Winston.
gotta prepare yourself.
I
Hey,
don't think you
Winston.
need to start. I don't think they need to rush him back.
Hey,
No,
John.
me
No.
neither.
Because you gotta think about it. ACL injury.
I think
ACL injury only take 9 months.
Yeah.
It only take 9
Close
months
to
to heal.
11, 10 months.
Y'all talking
No,
about this news.
it's 9 months.
Winston, did we or did we
Yo,
not just talk about this a few days ago when I told y'all that they probably had to come out and say something because I told Winston a few days ago. I said, look, my cousin worked at Flowery Ranch. He said he went in there. He seen Penix in there on the treadmill. Did I not tell y'all that?
Yeah, I understand he was doing squats too.
Yeah, he was running on the treadmill. Like my cousin said, he looked at him. He said he got a tear in his eye because he said he couldn't believe what he was seeing.
Penix is ahead of schedule. But y'all knew that when he dropped the TikTok around Christmas. And he was sitting there doing the Davis jump on that same knee.
But one thing I'm gonna say, y'all too, I'm gonna blame the coaching staff for Michael Penix. I'm not saying I do got to blame Michael Penix. I understand. I'm not putting all the pressure on him, but Raheem and his coaching staff felt I do. You could tell on the press conference. They asked him. They said that who are you guy? He said only person who talked to me is my fiance. And
They
that
gone
told me
now, William.
everything.
They gone.
I
They
know
gone
they
now,
gone.
William. You ain't gotta talk about them no more. You ain't gotta talk
I
about them
know.
no more. They gone.
I know. But I'm just saying though, they like I said, like they felt that boy. They felt Michael Penix, in my opinion.
Well, they didn't feel him with him getting hurt. And he getting hurt, he's getting hurt. That ain't
Yeah.
got nothing to do with coaching.
Yeah, that's true.
And then it was a separate leg. It wasn't the same leg. And he got rolled up. Anybody that got rolled up like that would have got hurt.
They're gonna get hurt.
Yeah, that was a safety. That was a safety from Carolina who had hit him.
Yeah, Trayvon Moore.
Yeah, out of Ohio State.
That's him. He blitzed right inside of Brookson.
Oh God, I'm
Hit him from the
glad
back.
they come back. Yeah, I ain't from
Hit
we
him from
you
the
don't
back
think
and roll up on him.
you don't think we need a center, another bigger center, like a backup center?
Oh, you
To be
gonna get
honest,
one.
What was
I
wrong
hope
with the
you
center?
get.
Nah, right. He alright. He alright. I just feel like we need a bigger center. Like depth.
You gonna get one, don't worry. You gonna get
We
one.
might get bigger on the offensive line because of the style of running that Stefanski likes to do. We just might. We just might.
We gonna get bigger. That's why I said the offensive line, defensive line gonna be solid.
But Jake Matthews and Bergeron, and if Caleb, I don't know what's gonna happen with Caleb McGarrett, but they some big boys already. They already big. And Chris Lindstrom, I don't give a damn how big he is. That some bitch do the job. he mauls defenders. So
yeah, we just got to worry about Jake Matthews.
See now Lindstrom only issue is when he play against a large dominant defensive tackle. Like when he go up against like Derek Brown. Derek Brown roll his ass up every time. Every time. But he's big as shit.
And Leonard Williams.
Vita Vea. Vita Vea gives him fits.
But I ain't front though. Seattle got a good front seven though, because they got what Leonard Williams and who else they got? Brian Murphy, who I wanted, Murphy the third. So they got a front good seven though. You don't think we should get a middle linebacker?
We talking about the damn Falcons.
No. I'm saying I ain't trying to compare different teams, but I'm saying like you got to think about it. in the trenches, we need to add more depth. Like we need more bigger, athletic, like defensive tackles who gon'
We got our line. We got linebackers already. We need
Well,
the depth.
William, that's
We
what
need
the off
depth on
season
line.
for. We in the off season, so give them some time. They can give them some
yeah.
time. Off
And
season
another,
just started, man.
and we need to
Biggest
get
thing
get
with
rid
the
of Mike
defense.
Hughes.
The
Yeah.
biggest thing that need
We
to
ain't got
happen
a
with the
damn.
defense.
We ain't got a grocery list. We got a grocery list a mile long, and we ain't got but a
No,
few
I'm just
dollars.
saying Mike Hughes gone. I'm just telling you, your boy Mike Hughes gone because he can't stay healthy. He getting
Nobody
cut.
care.
Biggest thing
I
with
don't,
the
even-
defense is
I
making
don't
sure
even
we
think
got.
Mike Hughes and nobody.
Because he can't stay healthy, he gone because he cheeks.
Was he even the number 2 corner at the end of the season? When that Bryant?
No, that was Bryant.
He
Kobe
was hurt.
Bryant took his snaps.
He was hurt
That's
again.
what
Kobe
I
and
just said. I said
Kobe and
Bryant.
CJ Henderson.
Yeah, that's
Nah,
what I
Yeah,
felt. That's what I thought.
yeah.
Yeah,
Kobe was starting the game, and then CJ Henderson coming.
Mike Hughes wasn't
Shit,
even on the field. Will.
they were alternating the damn corners out throughout the damn game.
It was Kobe Bryant and CJ Henderson, and then CJ Henderson took and got that what game was it? Where he took in the game on the interception.
Arizona.
Yeah, I'd rather bring. Yeah, let's bring CJ. I want to bring CJ back. CJ and Kobe. Let
Yeah,
them compete for that number 2 spot.
you bring
That'll
CJ
save.
and Kobe
That'll
back
save us
to
some
like
money right there.
exactly. You bring them back. You let them fight. Let them fight it out. Best man
Right.
win,
Draft
and the
you a
other one
young
be the
boy.
backup, be the immediate backup, and then that
There
way
you
you can
go.
sit there and use your draft capital elsewhere because
Yeah, I
the,
don't even want to
the
waste that. I don't want to
yeah,
waste that pick on no damn cornerback because this draft ain't cornerback heavy. That
Yeah.
number
it's
2
not.
pick has got to be solid as
The
fuck. I mean,
cornerback.
I want that number 2 pick got to be damn near 5-star. So if it ain't a
I ain't front
5-star
no red.
player,
I
we
ain't
go.
front red. They got some good DBs coming out
That's
though. They got some good
that's
safeties and corners
corners in
coming
this
out.
draft, bro.
Yeah, but
They got some good depth.
they got good corners, but at the same time it's top heavy. So are you
Yeah.
going to go get a corner with your first pick? Are
No,
you
we ain't
going
got
to
no
go
first
get a
round
nose
pick.
tackle with your
I
first?
am.
No, I said your first pick. I ain't said
Yeah.
first round pick. I said first pick in the
Yes.
second
Oh,
round. So
I
you're
am.
going to get a corner. You're going to get a corner with your second round pick.
Yes.
yeah.
All
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
So then
And I ain't front. We ain't
so
looking for corner in the second round pick in a
so
long time. So
Either
we
a
got David
corner or a
Collins.
defensive tackle. One of the two.
Or those
that's
tackles.
why I would go. I would go nose tackle. Me personally, I would go nose tackle. With that second
Yeah.
round pick, I'm going nose tackle. Third round, I'm going to get a receiver. Fourth
Well,
round,
if Stefanski
I'm going
choosing,
to get linebacker depth.
if Stefanski choosing, okay, I can probably choose going to be the damn defensive tackle
He not choosing.
first.
Who
Oh,
choosing?
Ian Cunningham. Well, Ian Cunningham choose. They're gonna be between Ian and Matt Ryan. Then who they
Yes,
want?
Stefanski said in that press conference that he let whoever the GM or whoever job it is to go get the personnel. He let them make the decisions on who to bring in. He
Yeah,
said
Yeah,
he
that in
said
the
he
press
won't think.
conference.
So
no,
he won't think he's responsible
he
for some
said
shit
my
in
job.
Cleveland.
He said my job is to tell them how I think that player will fit. That's my job as a head coach. So
Who-
therefore, you sitting there saying that you do have input on who's being selected, like you did in Cleveland.
Nah, he said he trusts them to bring in the talent. That's what
Yeah,
that was his
he said
word.
my
He trusts them to
he
bring
said
in.
he said my job as the head coach is they bring players to me. I tell them how I think they will fit on the team. That was his word verbatim. He said my job is to fit. Their job is to go get the player.
yeah, nah.
Yeah, because he know nobody listening to his dumb suggestions like he had in Cleveland. Don't bring none of that dumb shit over here.
I still think the most important with that first pick, you got to get a wide receiver. You just got to.
You don't have to,
Hell, if you
but
get George Pickens, you ain't got to draft no damn receiver first. You could draft a
Well, I
receiver
there
later.
you go.
how you gonna get Pickens with no money, with no paper?
Nah, they clear. You can
No,
clear up money. It's money clearing up for
I
them.
think they got.
yeah,
Don't they
we
have
got
They wanted them.
$27 million?
If they wanted them, they could go get them.
right now we got 27 million. Right. All
That's
right. So
enough.
right now we got 27 million. If you cut Mooney, that's another 12 million.
Oh, that's
You
enough.
almost at 40 anyway. Your draft
Trey
class is only
Boone.
gonna be about 8. Draft class is only gonna be like 8 to 9. So you about to
And
bring
you
like
got to sign.
32.
You got to sign London too. You got to sign London
We
and
still don't
Bijan.
know what the salary cap going up to.
Yeah,
About
but
300.
even
It's
with
gonna be
you,
about 300.
even with signing London, that's gonna drop the cap hit. That's why it's better to go ahead and do contract when you get a chance to do contract because it cut that on the cap hit, especially like
Well,
Okay,
on
they
Wes.
gonna
the
sign. They
first
gonna sign
extension.
London. They
Okay,
ain't got no choice
now
but
how
to.
does Kirk Cousins getting cut factor into that?
I
So
think
Kirk,
that's
all right, when they took and redid Kirk contract, when they took and restructured Kirk contract, right? All right, his cap hit is still the same. It's still 57 million,
No,
right?
no.
But what happened is his salary, if he was to stay on the team, that took a drop. That dropped down to 2.1 million. All right. So if you cut Kirk Cousins, instead of that cap hit being 57 million this year, it would get split in half
You
over
Okay.
two
mind if
years.
I tell you what it
That's
say?
why they took in overtime. That's why they took in restructuring.
You mind if I tell you what it say on over the cap?
yeah.
Go for it.
I'm pretty sure it's 30 something, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 35.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah,
This year.
His salary, his salary
his salary
would
this year
have
is 35.
his salary would have been 35, but when they
No,
restructured, his salary is 2.1.
his salary would have been
Hold on,
56
hold
million.
on, hold on. I'm gonna pull it up for you.
I'm looking at it right now on over the
Yeah,
cap.
and because he's on the team right now, he gets that guaranteed money.
If you
No,
cut him,
no,
if you
because
cut him,
if you cut him before March 13th,
it,
then
the dead money 35.
then
Right,
yeah,
right. But if you do, is
and you split it over 2 years instead of just being a lump sum this year, huh?
but if you look at it right, a post June cut is where you
That's
save
the
the
designation.
35, right?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, that's what I
the
thought.
post June cut, when you have a post June cut, what it is it gives you immediate relief before June 1st. So whatever you want to sit there and save from cutting them, you get that straight out of the gate. But
No,
the dead
not
cap
in
hit,
26.
instead of the dead cap being that 57 this year, is going to be split over 2 years.
Yeah, let me tell you what it say on over the cap. So for this year, a pre June 1st cut or trade, the dead money will be 35 and will actually be in the whole tenfold. But a post cut or trade, the dead money will be 22.5 and you'll save 2.1.
Right,
If you wait till next year, well, if you trade them, actually you'll save more. If you trade them, you'll save 12.1. You'll save 12.1. And the dead will be 12.5. But in 27, a pre-June cut will be a savings of 77.9. If you don't trade them or cut them, his salary next year is 67.9.
right. Which is why there's no way in hell he's gonna be on this. I don't think there's a way in hell he'll be on this team.
Not for sure, not in 27 for sure. 26
yeah.
maybe, but in 27, hell no.
Yeah, I think he gone this year. That 35
They're
saves
they're
him.
gonna cut him regardless. All right. So
I don't
this
think
is
they
what
are.
happened. The Atlanta Falcons restructured Kirk Cousins' contract in January 2026 to create immediate salary cap flexibility by reducing his 2026 base salary from 35 million to 2.1 million.
Yeah, that's what he
All
gonna.
right.
That's what he gonna get
So
paid.
that's what his salary is. If he stay on, he will only get paid $2.1 million. He's not getting it 35. That's why they restructured it.
No, we was talking.
All right.
John asked about if he was cut. He didn't. That's what he had.
Yeah. All right. Now if he get cut, so his let's see.
The dead money 35 if we cut.
Yeah, but it's
Right.
gonna split because it's designated as a post June 1st designation. All right. So if you cut him before the league season starts, instead of paying 35 million in dead cap this year, you cut it in half. But it wasn't 35. It's 57.
No.
Hold on.
Go on over the cap. You need to go to
Yeah, you
overcap.com.
Bro,
you got
I'm
that.
reading. I'm reading this straight off the Falcons website. What are you talking about?
That's not right, bro.
No, that is right. That's what a post June cut does. Like it's always been like that. A post June cut cuts their salary cap in half. Their dead cap money, it cuts it in half. You still paying the total, but you just paying it over 2 years instead of one.
Now I'm looking at Spoke Track.
There
I'm
is some.
still trying to figure out what Spoke Track.
I guess that was it here.
So which one is it? Sport track or over the cap?
Hold on. So when they took it,
both of them are good resources, but I was just trying to understand Spoke Track.
Huh? When they took it and restructured him, right? And they took his salary for 2026, and they took it down from 35 to 2.1, right? They took and tacked it onto that last year of his deal. So his salary for the following year would be 67.9 million, guaranteed, if he's on the roster. But he's gonna get cut. Whether we decide to bring him back or not, he's getting cut before March 13th. Like that's a lot.
That's what John was asking. So those were the figures that we was given.
Like he's gonna get cut regardless. Man, if we bring him back, he's gonna come back on a different contract. Yeah, before the 2026-2027 league year starts. If we cut him before then, we'll be cut him before March 13th. If we cut him before then his dead cap hit will get split in half. We pay half of it this off season. We'll pay the other half the following off season. But if we bring him back, he's gonna come back on a new contract. Because I need those savings now. There's no way in hell I'm gonna sit there. Like 9 times out of 10, you gonna be a backup anyway. I'm not sitting there paying you that much money. I just did it. I just paid you $100 million to be a backup for 2 years. So that's a dub. That's not gonna happen.
This man done made $321 million.
I think he either he passed Tom Brady or he right there on Tom Brady over career earning. But I think he might be like 10 million short of Tom Brady.
You're gonna be catching up with Giselle after a while.
Hell, that's why Tom Brady was able to take all them pay cuts. Because Giselle had so much bread.
Oh, now okay. I want to at least talk about this. And I want to hear what everybody got to say about it because y'all brought up Tom Brady.
I was hoping you was gonna get to this.
Yeah. I was trying to hang around too, but we were having such a good conversation on these other things. But I definitely want to talk to this. All right. Now I know everybody has heard that Bill Belichick is not going to be a first ballot Hall of Famer. Now, and me and Coach were talking online because of the fact that everyone that voted said they voted for the man to be a first ballot Hall of Famer, but he not one. Now, that's the main thing. But what has happened here, they said, okay, you're not going to be a first ballot Hall of Famer because of scandals. Now, my question is, does Tom Brady get that same smoke? Does
Drew Brees?
I literally sat there and just asked Antonio this exact same question earlier today.
Yeah, well, see,
I said it has to be even. It has to be even because if Bill, well, for one, they said that Bill Belichick didn't get on the first jump because of scandals and all that, but they said that Bill Polian was sitting there, pushing against Belichick getting in, and he was turning voters against him. They said Bill Polian is the major reason why Belichick is not going to be a first ballot Hall of Famer.
Which is why Canton put out that tweet that like how I should. You see how I was talking about it, John? How the first part of the tweet is really fluff, like it's what you expect. But that last half of the tweet, where they start talking about if voters violated this, and you know what I'm saying, like there's some meat to that bone, because if not, you would never even say that. You wouldn't even bring it up. Like it's something to this that isn't making any sense, because everybody's up in arms asking all the voters saying they voted to put him in, but clearly 11 of y'all didn't. So which 11 wasn't, and why? So I think some shit's gonna happen over this, for real. Because
he only needed 80%, right?
Nah, you gotta have 40. So 11 people voted against him.
No, you need 80% of votes,
right? It's 80% of the votes.
Right, which is he has to have 40 to get in. He has to have 40 votes to get in. And 11 people voted against him.
And from what I understand, they asked those 11 people, and all 11 of those folks, they said they voted for him.
Right.
So see, something in the milk ain't clean.
Somebody lying.
Which is why the tweet that can't get out is so telling.
Yeah, what Trump say? Russia interfered with the election. That's the same shit that happened with Belichick.
Yeah,
man. I could have figured like that. If it is, I can see both ways. I can see Belichick being a first ballot Hall of Famer. I can see Belichick because of the scandal. All right, wait a little bit. You could be a Hall of Famer, like that's a given. You're going to be a Hall of Famer. It's just more about when. Now, if they are holding Belichick to their standard because of these scandals, you have to do the same thing with Tom Brady. They are synonymous. They are one and the same.
Is Drew in? Or has he reached his 5 years yet?
No, I think Drew got another year.
Okay. Well, if you do that for Belichick, you got to do it for Tom Brady. You got to do it for Drew Brees. When Sean Payton retired, you got to do it for him too. You got to do it for any player that played on either one of those teams. Like, hey,
Coach, hold up. Now, that's something I wanted to ask you guys about. Now, what is Drew Brees? Did Drew Brees participate in a scandal?
Bannergate against Jeff Favre.
Hold up. Now, did he have anything to do with it?
The whole team got hit.
Don't matter.
He was on the team.
No, wait, whoa. Now, see, that's why I'm asking the question. Now, Tom Brady was directly in Deflategate. Okay, he was directly in Deflategate because they found that his balls were underinflated, and he did it. But Drew
he was directly in
Brees did.
Spygate too.
No.
You forget about Spygate.
No, did Tom Brady participate in Spygate?
He didn't say nothing about it. He knew about it.
You got information from it.
Okay, but all right. Now I can see that on Spygate, but if it was just Deflategate itself, that's Tom Brady. Okay, that's all on Tom Brady. But as far as Drew Brees is concerned,
Bannergate benefited the team. The team won the game because they put a banner on the quarterback.
It benefited the team, but he did not make the decision, nor did he participate in it. Now, some stink is on it.
It's like your elevator analogy. He was in the elevator with the rest of the people, so the shit is on him too.
Right.
Okay, all right.
You can't separate.
Yeah, what did he know?
Did he know?
Of course he knew.
Wait a minute. You can't separate the player away from the team when it was a team thing. Like even though the defensive side of the ball, the team as a whole benefit. That'd be like me sitting saying, well, all y'all can be in trouble for Bannergate, but the punter, you're safe because you had nothing to do with it. Y'all won the game. Y'all won the game. Not just the defense won the game. Y'all as a team won the game. So everybody that's on that team, all y'all in the same elevator.
Now, see the thing about that in my elevator analogy.
My audio went out. Keep going.
Oh, okay. My elevator analogy was about people who were charged with making decisions. Okay, if you were charged with making decisions, and we don't know who it was, that's why I, use the elevator analogy. All right, because everyone that was named, whether it be Fontenot, whether it be McKay, whether it be all of those people, they were charged with making the decision. Okay, that's the reason why I'm saying at this particular point. Because all right, I'm gonna throw something else in here.
I got something for that. Go ahead.
Okay, say for instance, Rich McKay gets nominated to the Hall of Fame. We got two strikes ourselves because of the fact that we cheated in pumping noise into the Georgia Dome.
Man, John, hold on. Why did? Hey, John. All right. When we got caught cheating for pumping noise into the dome, what was the penalties?
Was it a draft pick?
Yeah. So it affected the team as a whole, right?
Yes, it did.
Same thing.
But no, no, I can't. I can't do that because the quarterback didn't make that decision. He wasn't in on it.
It still affected the quarterback, right? Because you
no, it didn't because we didn't win no more games because we did it. It didn't help us now.
Yeah, you lost the draft pick.
But see, this is the thing though. If you I don't know who knew about this. But say for instance, I'm the quarterback. All right. Say for instance, I'm the punter. I'm somebody on the team playing. All right. And someone in higher level management made this decision. Got busted. Team loses a draft pick. Now, if I go to the Hall of Fame, or they vote me into the Hall of Fame, and I know absolutely nothing about this, is it fair that I get punished for a decision that was made above me?
So I get what you're saying, John. So I'm a steer it into something else that's sort of equivalent, right? All right,
Okay.
boom. I think most of us in here can agree that Ben Roethlisberger should be a first ballot Hall of Famer next year, right? In 2027. All right. Boom. Ben Roethlisberger had 4 rape charges against him. 3 he settled out of court, and I guess one she just recanted her story. Now, if Ben could get in the Hall of Fame with egregious illegal activities first ballot, there's no way that the
Belichick or anybody else.
the second
Hold
winning
on, coach.
the second
Ben Roethlisberger's issues had nothing to do with on the field stuff. Belichick did.
but that's part of that is the criteria that they use. They use your own field.
We don't really know the criteria because we didn't even think this was a criteria. So it seems like they make up the criteria. They seem like they make up the criteria each year. So
hold on. Because when you sign an NFL contract, within every NFL contract, there's a code of conduct. There's a clause in it.
Yeah.
You have a morality clause in your contract. Every player. Because at the end of the day,
but more importantly, there literally is guidelines to getting in the Hall of Fame. It's your on the field activity, it's your off the field activity, and it's your contribution to the game. Like they
just put in the off the field. They used to then look at that. They just used to look at the on the field stuff. But ever since the year TO, they kept him out for 3 years. They added, okay, we're gonna start looking at off the field stuff because they had to justify keeping TO out.
Which is what me and John have been saying all day. It is clear agendas in the Hall of Fame. They are lessening the Hall of Fame's impact by doing stupid shit like this, because there is no way that the second winningest coach in NFL history should not be a first ballot Hall of Fame. 8 Super Bowl. That man has won 8 Super Bowls. There's no way he should not be first ballot Hall of Fame. And even that, they generally only put one coach in per year. So now you're pushing every coach backwards. So next year, who you know what I mean? Like the person who should get in as a coach.
Whoever's next.
They said Lang gotta wait.
Yeah, he's gonna have to wait.
Either he's gonna have to wait, or you gonna blow past Bill Belichick again.
Right.
So which one are you gonna do?
Cause see, you definitely got a pen. Go ahead, Blackberry.
Y'all hold on. So y'all said that each media representative said they voted for him. Is that what you said?
That's what they said.
No one is owning. So let me rephrase. I haven't heard each one say that, but no one is saying that they voted against him. Everyone that they have talked to has said they voted for him.
Everybody that they talked to.
Yeah. I saw the article. That's what the article said.
Right.
That's what the article said, Blackbeard.
Because I'm looking at the list of at-large delegates.
Writers.
I looked the writers. We pretty much know they. I mean, we don't know, but they probably. I can almost just assume that all of them voted for him. But I'm looking at the at-large delegates list, and I'm trying to think of some folks that might have a grudge against Bill Belichick.
Who's on that list, Blackberry? Is it a long list?
Bill Foley.
It's 50 people, right? It should be 50 people.
Bill Foley.
I was going to ask you to read it, but that's all right.
It's 32.
Let them talk.
It's 32 media representatives and it's 17 at-large delegates, and it's the one member of the Pro Football Writers of America.
Right, it's 50 people.
Who are the 17 at-large members? Do they have do they have names?
Yeah, I'm looking at the list.
You mind reading them off?
All right, I'll start from the top. First one is Joel Bussert, retired.
Oh yeah, that's him. That's him. That's him. I hate his name. I hate his damn name. That's him. Red ass.
You heard one day you already accused him.
That red ass.
Yeah, just heard one damn name. That's him. That's him. Damn.
You saw
You ain't got to read all the
Read some more names, Blackbeard. Read some more names.
Mary Kay Abbott of the Cleveland Plain Dealer.
Oh.
Yeah, Mary Kay. Mary Kay.
They probably like his name. Yeah, she probably
Mary Kay.
Yeah, Mary Kay connected. Yeah, she connected. She's been around football since like 70, 80.
Is that the same the makeup lady?
No.
She was like a writer and like a beat writer.
Red, I don't know,
Rick. Move on up furthermore.
I don't know. Maybe I'm asking.
Maybe that is her. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, it could have been. That was funny though, man.
Jason Cole from Fansided, Frank Cooney, The Sports Exchange, Tony Dungy, Dan Fouts. Oh, now Fouts. Now Fouts might have an issue with Belichick though.
Dungy might have an issue. I don't know, man. Somebody check Dungy real good.
I can't see coaches not voting Bill Belichick.
I agree with you. It's kind of hard for me to see a coach not voting for him, but now Dan Fouts.
All right, that's a good point. That's a good point.
Dan Fouts, on the other hand, Belichick probably done said some things to him before that he probably didn't like. We know how Bill Belichick can be towards the media sometimes,
And that's why I think they voted against him, because he was always an asshole to him.
Yeah, now y'all go ahead and read the rest of the list, Coach. Excuse me, Blackberry. Go ahead and read the rest of the list.
Lindsey Jones,
if you don't mind, sir.
Nah, I'm good. Yeah, you good. Lindsey Jones from the Ringer. Clark Judge from Talk of Fame Network. Ross Ketover from NFL Films. James Lofton. Alex Marvez. Sal Pagliantonio.
Sal Pagliantonio from ESPN.
Bill Polian. Lisa
that's one that he didn't vote for him. I don't know about Lisa.
Jim Trotter. Oh, Jim Trotter in there? Okay.
Yeah, he'll vote. I don't know about him. He may not have voted for him.
Cherian Williams and Barry Wilner. And the PFWA representative is Calvin Watkins from Dallas Morning News.
Pro Football Writers Association.
I'm not sure he voted for him. There are about 4 or 5 names I can tell you I got some questions about. No matter what they say.
Well, it had to be 11 in total. 11 in total had to vote against him.
Now,
what I saw was they said that Bill Polian been beefing with Bill Belichick for years, and when his name came up, he was sitting trying to sway people's opinion to vote against Belichick. He said that Bill Polian is the driving force on why Belichick didn't make as a first ballot.
Which again makes the tweet from Canton seem that much like I believe that, because they are investigating it from reading between the lines of that tweet. They definitely investigate.
But then my thing, Coach, is your vote though. Now I'm not saying who right or wrong, but I'm just saying it's your vote. I'm saying you got the right to vote it any way you want to, right?
Nah, so yes, I'm sure they do, but from the tweet, hold on, let me pull it up. Because they have like bylaws or whatever that they have to abide by. Hold on, I'm gonna read you the tweet. Hold on, let me pull it up.
D-Led probably didn't vote for him.
let me say this real quick.
D-Led got a vote. D-Led got a vote.
As a writer, yeah, he got a vote.
Oh yeah, I don't think D-Led voted for him.
Let me say this real quick before you read the tweet. So here's the thing: like when you have a player or coach or whatever, there should be a clear cut, no case involved, first ballot Hall of Fame, and that doesn't happen. Now you like you're messing with the integrity of the Hall of Fame
Right. That's what I said. You've lessened the Hall of
because
Fame.
yeah, like what you've done is instead of you being awarded what you've earned off your merit,
It's all
we've
about who
allowed
kissed the most
politics.
ass.
Yeah,
No
we've
matter,
allowed
even if
politics to sit there and creep
even
in
if she,
and dictate what we're doing here. The Hall of Fame is
even if
is sacred ground, and y'all are the gatekeepers to to this sacred ground. And if you're able to be swayed just off of opinion and politics, then you shouldn't be in the position that you're at. That's why they're investigating this shit. Because I can't I
Right.
can't I can't sit there and have you sitting there holding somebody that's supposed to be here and they have done everything for the game. Like the man that won 8 Super Bowls. Like I can't have you sitting there holding somebody like that back. So what happened if we allow this president to start now? Because you already started the shit with To in the first place. But if we allow this to continue, what did that mean for everybody that's coming behind it? What did that mean for the players that playing now? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Well, I don't like that. I don't like that guy because he ain't
Uh,
waved to me when he got out the butt. Like, come on, bro. Are you serious?
All right. So this is the official release. It says news release, Canton, Ohio. This is from the Hall of Fame. It says the Pro Football Hall of Fame understands and respects the passionate reaction of many fans, media members, and enshrinees of the Hall of Fame itself in light of published reports regarding the voting results of the class of 2026. It is that very passion that propels the game. The Hall also respects the members of the selection committee, and here's where the shit I think they telling us something. The Hall also respects the members of the selection committee when they follow the selection process bylaws. It is an honor to serve as a selector. Each year, the Hall reviews the selection process and the composition of the 50-person selection committee. If it is determined that any members violate the selection process bylaws, they understand action will be taken. That could include the possibility that such selectors would not remain a member of the committee moving forward. The selection of the new class is the most important duty of the Hall of Fame overseas each year, and the integrity of that process cannot be in question. Like if there wasn't no smoke, I don't think you was here that last selection. You know what I'm saying? They wouldn't. I don't even think they would bring it up. I think it's something to it. That's why they put that tweet out.
now,
let me push back on let me push back on two things. Oh, my bad, John. Sorry.
no. Go ahead, Red. Go ahead. Go
Okay,
ahead.
let me push back on two things. Number
You,
one,
you,
number
you need
one.
to push back on. Go ahead.
Oh, you talking about the smoke? Sorry.
you know,
uh,
you know.
oh,
Wait a minute, is the
no,
house on fire?
Nah,
no,
man. You know
I
what?
left it like that.
You,
I left it like
Good
that because
grief,
John said
Red, I
John
can't
said,
see you.
you already know what's on fire. It's
I
red. It's
left
that
it like
time.
that because John said he liked to smoke sometimes. That's why I left it like that. Because John said he liked that little effect. But
Well,
I'll put it out.
hey, Red, it was
No,
going
no,
our
no. You
dream.
good. You good,
Hey,
bro. You
Red,
good. You good.
Uh,
You good. I
Red,
promise. You good.
it was going our dream of Genie there for a second. I was looking for Barbara.
okay, but what I was gonna say now, do those laws when everybody say okay? Because I can understand what they mean when they say like they think some type of integrity is going on. But does that include people that have cheated?
I
Now,
mean,
what they would have to do? Everybody that voted against him you're gonna have to have your story straight. You're gonna have to answer and have a compelling case on why you voted to keep him out of the Hall. Because if
That's
not,
what I'm saying. I'm
and you
saying if
come up
they
there
if
and
they
sit there
say
and say some bullshit, your ass getting kicked out of the selection committee. There's no
Yeah,
ifs and
I
buts
got
about it.
that's what
what
I'm
I
saying.
got what I got
If they say we didn't vote for him because we felt that he did a disservice to the game for Spygate, which was a legitimate issue. Now that was a legitimate crime. I'm saying if they
No,
say, but eventually he gonna get in. But I'm just saying that we just kept him off this ballot this year because we wanted to send a statement for Spygate. What would be your response?
so
no.
so
If
that's a valid question, Red. But here's the thing. They didn't never put out a tweet or a news press release when for players like To or anyone else. Like the fact that they put out a press release, and in that press release they kept talking about make holding the integrity of the selection committee to the utmost. If you read between the lines, I could be wrong, but I believe that they are saying some fuckery went on.
damn right,
Okay.
that's what
But
I'm getting
now
from.
this is the bullshit because there was fuckery that went on with To, and To to me didn't even break any damn laws. These were
See,
personal feelings for
this,
To.
That's the
Belichick
point.
actually
That's
remember
what I'm saying.
Belichick
this,
actually cheated the game with Spygate.
this is what happened
But
with
he
T.O.
broke. But
See,
To
now
did break the bylaws, or he did break the
he didn't really. To
um
issue is you got
What
more
did he do?
writers. You got more writers and media personalities that have a vote than the at large. So when
They didn't like
To said and
To.
started exactly when To started shutting down on the media and sitting there snapping off on them and all that, that's what held
Yeah.
up his vote. That's what
nah
held up
Right.
his vote.
nah. It was his off the field. It was his not on the field, but off the field. It was his issues in the locker room that held To back. They
What?
said that.
No,
Okay,
but
okay.
I'm saying what Belichick did affected the game. That was cheating the game. To locker room, media people not liking him. That didn't have
Man,
nothing to do with the game.
Right, exactly,
you
Red,
got
exactly.
plenty of crazy people
You're
in the
hitting it
locker
on the
room.
head. You're hitting it on the head. That's why I said if you read between the lines, they didn't put out no release for To. It was what it was. He didn't get in. They told you why he didn't get in. His off the field, his issues in locker rooms and shit like that. Like they told you why he didn't get in. In this situation, everyone is tight-lipped. No one voted against him, and they put out a press release. That's what I'm saying. If
Oh,
you
okay,
read between the
I got what you're
lines,
saying. Yeah,
Hold
yeah,
on.
I got what you're saying. Yeah,
Can I?
you know, see,
Can
that's
I?
what I'm saying. Somebody
Can I
need to
ask this
come out and
question?
say, "Oh my bad, John." Somebody need to come. I'm gonna say that, John. I'll be done. Somebody need to come out and say, "I
Go ahead,
held
Red.
my vote back because of Spy." If somebody said, "I held my vote back because I was sending a statement for Spygate," then
right, yeah, that would be
that should be
valid.
okay.
Yeah, it would
Yeah.
be valid.
Can I ask this question?
Go ahead, Blackberry.
Did Bill Belichick even retire from the NFL? He didn't retire, did he? He never
That's a
announced.
good point.
He
I
never
didn't even,
No,
announced.
I
see,
didn't
all
even
right.
know he was on the ballot.
He
I
never
didn't even know
announced
he
a
was on the
retirement.
ballot this year.
But okay. Now, are the rules different for coaches than they are for
Or
players? As far
a coach
Yeah,
has to attend.
they got a
I think
shorter
so,
time
Kevin.
period.
I
A
think so.
coach one of those on 3 years. It's 3 years.
Oh, okay.
See what I'm
No,
saying? So when Belichick stopped coaching, that was back when we had Raheem. So technically, he's completed his well no, it might be 2 years
no, it's 1 year. Coaches
for a
have
coach.
to.
It's one.
Yeah, it's one. They just a full season of
You
retirement.
know what? You know what it is because he took the UNC job and you're coaching down in college.
Yeah, but don't you got to announce or retire?
but
Don't you
that's
got
but
to
Not necessarily
officially
because like
retire?
you
You
you,
don't. I mean, not
you
No,
necessarily
the
because
coach
announce.
Joe
the,
Gibb,
Don't you have
but
to
Joe Gibb,
officially
the,
but Joe
retire?
Gibb got they
you're
put Joe
coaching in a
Gibb in the Hall
entirely
of
different
Fame,
league now.
and Yeah, they put Joe Gibb in the Hall of Fame. He came back and coached the Redskins.
Yeah, like he Belichick is coaching in an entirely different league. So you couldn't up and go coach in the NFL right now. Well, I mean, you could if you buy your way out and
But
then
I'm asking,
resubmit your
did he
paperwork and all that stuff.
officially retire though?
That's what I'm saying, Black Bear.
I don't know.
Joe Gibbs.
I don't know.
Joe Gibbs had officially retired, and he got put in the Hall of Fame.
But that's what I'm saying. He retired, got put in the Hall of Fame, and then came back. He officially announced the retirement. What I'm asking is did Bill ever say he was retired from coaching in the NFL?
I don't know, but I don't remember Tony Dungy doing it either.
They have to do that.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think Tony Dungy or Bill Cowher retired. I think they just went to media.
Stopped coaching.
Yeah, just stopped coaching.
Stop coaching. Okay, well, maybe that got something to do with it. Maybe some of these writers or some of these at-large delegates, maybe they know something we just don't know. Maybe
I think this is Spygate and personal attached to it. It's how he handled the media, but most of this has to be Spygate.
I'm just looking at it in a different lens, Red, just for conversation's sake. Right. Because maybe it's just some inside information that ain't been privy to the public, that some of these people might know that Bill might have plans on coming back to coach in the NFL, and maybe they thinking, well,
okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
here you go.
But I would say to that, Blackbird, again, I don't think Canton themselves put out a press release. Like, I don't think you would do that if there wasn't some meat on that bone.
All right, here you go. So I googled how is Bill Belichick eligible for the Hall of Fame without officially retiring from the NFL? Because he hasn't officially retired.
Man, right? You Googled that long ago, sir?
Sure, man. Well, I googled two different things. I googled what the hell I googled the first one. Anyway, but it said that he was eligible. All right, so it said Bill Belichick is eligible for the Pro Football Hall of Fame without official retirement because the Hall of Fame updated its bylaws to allow coaches to be nominated after being out of the NFL for only one season, rather than the previous 5-year waiting period. Having not coached in the NFL since 2023, he became eligible for the 2026 class. So it's just being removed. Let's start your clock.
Oh, so wait a minute, I'm getting some interference. Is that you, Coach? That might be Coach.
Yeah, that's why I muted myself.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So it's a 1-year waiting period down from 5. Okay.
Yeah.
Next.
So like Mike Tomlin. Mike Tomlin will be eligible also because
he'll be eligible next year. He's gonna be eligible next year, and he's gonna be in the Hall of Fame next year. Damn, that ain't gonna be so funny.
Yeah. Mike Tomlin might fucking around and get in the Hall of Fame for Bill Belichick.
Nah, they gonna go in the same year. Watch.
Which again is egregious because they generally only do one coach a year. So now, because you don't let Bill in the first time, let's say Mike don't coach next year and he eligible. So now you're gonna tell Mike that he can't be a first ballot Hall of Fame because you got to put Bill in first, or you just snub Bill again to put Mike in. Like that's what makes this so egregious.
I don't think they'll do that. I think they'll sit there and double them up and send them both in. If Mike stays away from
put Mike in. Yeah, you can put two coaches in.
Yeah, but you only got a certain number of people that you can put in each year. So if you put two coaches in, that means the player not going to get in.
What they're going to do is they're going to take.
Don't deserve to get in anyway. These trash ass players.
Wasn't there a year that nobody went in?
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Shit, maybe
I think it was 1 year that nobody went in, or was that baseball? That might have been baseball.
They ain't gonna never put Torrey Holt in, so he might as well give it up.
Yo,
Torrey Holt ain't never getting in.
you got Larry Fitzgerald on there, Frank Gore on there, Luke Kuechly, Torrey Holt, Eli Manning,
Holt is out.
Terrell Suggs, Adam Vinatieri, Reggie Wayne, Kevin Williams, Jason Witten, Darren Woodson, Marshall Yonder. Them the
And thank you,
Golden
Blackberry.
Ball Player finalists.
Yeah, that's this year. Now think about who will be eligible next year. Next year you got Tom Brady. You got
Hold on. Because when you put a coach in, a coach doesn't go against the player count.
Oh, okay.
A coach, yeah, the coaches go in with coaches, legacy coaches, and contributors. That's a entirely different count. Then you got
Well, but in the history they've only put in one coach a year.
Now let me ask y'all this, because this Blackberry reminded me of the second part of my question. Who did that last name Blackberry said? He might be a finalist this year. And what you think about him getting in before Belichick? Because then y'all say if you a part of the team, you gotta take a hit too. Adam Vinatieri, he about to get in the Hall of Fame, and he was on that team, that Spygate team, wasn't
he? Yeah, but that's the point, Red. That's literally the point. That means you gotta hold everybody from that team out. I mean, you got to.
I think Vinatieri getting in. That's what I heard. That's what they said.
See. I still look. Let me say this about the whole thing.
And John, I'm on your side about this. I don't think you got to hold everybody on the team responsible.
Yeah,
if you can prove you was involved,
let me tell you what happened to me personally.
Did you win from it?
No. Let me tell you what happened to me personally. I'm following instructions. Okay? The boss told me, do this. They told the whole building, we are going to do this. All right? I didn't question it because I had no idea or knowledge what was going on. I'm working for you. I'm trusting that what it is that you're telling me is legal and proper. You know what happened? Okay, what we were doing, we were finishing every night, no problem. Finishing every night, no problem. It come in, we process it, it's gone. One night, we had 2 days worth come in on one day. Now, this product was supposed to have been done in 1 day out the door, but we had some left over. Now, we had to report it. My particular facility did not have a line on the report for that particular product. So we calling to make sure that we are in compliance. We call DC. DC, we have this. It was left over from last night. We weren't able to process it. It was so much, we normally process everything. We weren't able to process it. All right. Where do we put this on the line? They said, what you doing processing that? Y'all, your place is not authorized to process that. Well, our boss wants us to put it on a report, or we need to put it on a report. Who is your boss? Called him up there. Within 2 weeks, this man left Atlanta and was down in Chitlin Switch, Georgia, processing down there. And everybody there, they investigated everybody there. And I told them in no uncertain terms, don't get in the cell next to me, because if you get close to them bars, I'm going to choke the shit out of your head, because I'm sitting up here following your instructions and doing something that was not authorized. You going to jack me up for something that you did wrong, something you weren't doing. And come to find out, these jokers freelance. Okay? That's why a situation like this is so janky as far as I'm concerned, because just like the situation with the pumping in the noise. I don't know who knew. Okay, I don't know who knew. But if I was getting ready to go into the Hall of Fame, and you're going to hold me responsible for something, and you can't prove I knew about it, oh, we got props. I'm suing the shit out of you, because the thing is, I didn't have nothing to do with it. Okay, I had absolutely nothing to do with it. Yes, I'm on the team. Yes, we might have benefited from it, but I did not make the decision, especially if I find out later on that this took place and we got jacked up about it. I didn't do it.
So let me ask you a question real quick. Hold on. All right. Now during that time when all that went down, was you allowed to work during the time while they were doing the investigation?
Yeah. Oh, so they kept us working because we were essential personnel. If we weren't there, the whole thing would have fallen apart. We still had to do the process and we still had to work. Okay, but they have what they call an at-work suspension that I was facing that was going to go into my file. Okay, and the thing is, no, you're not going to jack me up behind no stuff like that, because the thing is, I'm following your instructions. Okay, because I don't know whether this is right or wrong, and I have no reason to question it. Okay, I have no reason to question it because I'm still doing the job that I'm supposed to be doing. All right, but this particular product was something that we were not supposed to, by law, we weren't supposed to be doing.
So here's the thing, John. If Deflategate goes against Bill Belichick when quote unquote Tom Brady was the one who did it, then I mean that's your answer.
No, I'm not putting that on Belichick. I'm not putting that on Belichick.
But I know, but
his own situation.
Right, but
he got his own situation.
I understand, but Deflategate is on his jacket.
And now,
it's on Bill Belichick's jacket,
Deflategate should just be on Tom Brady jacket, and that's
right. Right, it should, but it's not. It is on Bill Belichick's jacket
because Bill Belichick. Okay, if Bill Belichick knew that this was going on, that balls were getting deflated, okay, and that he was cheating because balls were getting deflated, they're going to hold Belichick responsible because he is the head coach. All right, they're going to hold him responsible because he's the head coach. He's in a position of authority where he's supposed to have people monitoring these things, making sure that everybody is in compliance with the league. Now, say for instance, the ball boy, all right? Say for instance, they're going to charge the ball boy for cheating, and he's simply following instructions.
Now, I will say this, though.
You don't move. I'm weighing that ass out.
Go
ahead, Winston. Go ahead, Winston.
I will say this. All right.
Oh man.
Even though Brady was found to have known about Deflategate, they say that in an investigation turned up Bill Belichick didn't know till after the fact. So what are you penalizing him on? Is it Spygate?
Yeah, just Spygate. Just Spygate. Just Spygate. Now, if what you're saying is true,
if he's being penalized for Spygate and not being allowed to be a first ballot Hall of Famer, Tom Brady can't be a first ballot Hall of Famer because of Deflategate.
Exactly.
True. True. I agree 100%. Now let's go.
Hold them both back. Let them go into the Hall of Fame together.
Yeah. But see, I want to say something to what Coach just read off from the Hall of Fame. That was nothing more than a cover letter. In my opinion, that was nothing more than a cover letter. cover letter to try to save face, to try to maintain respect, to try to maintain the aura of the Hall of Fame. That's basically all that was. Now, Coach, I'm gonna say this, Coach. You may be right that y'all trying to cover up some stuff. Okay, you may be 100% right about that. But the thing that when you read that off, and when I read it, I'm saying, oh, these jokers just trying to cover their behind. They trying to cover their behind and say, hey, we take the Hall of Fame seriously, and anyone who would dare besmirch or endanger or damage the reputation of the Hall of Fame will be dealt with severely, will be punished, might be hung up by both thumbs and all their fingernails pulled out by a tractor trailer. This message is sponsored by the National Football League. Any reproduction, copyrighted material, or anything without the express permission of the National Football League is prohibited. That's what that sounded like to me.
John, I would agree with you if it was just the first part. Like we was talking about.
You're right now. You're right.
But that little section where they kept going on and on about not following the bylaws, I don't think you put that in there if you didn't have a suspicion of something going on. Why would be the reason why I say that is because the first thing someone like me is going to think, wait, they put that in there, so there must be some meat on the bone. Like you're not going to put a statement out there to make people draw a conclusion that you don't want them to draw if that conclusion didn't have some merit. You see what I'm saying? Like, okay, I don't think they would put that part in there.
Now, are the bylaws, do we have any way that we can get a copy of the bylaws? Because I would be very interested to see what those bylaws are.
Oh,
I don't know.
Because see, and the red. Now, this is the reason why I'm saying.
Hold on, I'm gonna Google it. Hold on, I'm gonna Google
it. Okay. I just never imagined that a story would come out to where now we got to investigate the Hall of Fame.
Exactly. But that's crazy.
Red, you're right. Red, you're absolutely right. But see, this is something else. This is something else.
Yeah.
Y'all remember
it's gonna happen.
Okay, now y'all remember a long time ago, I told y'all about voted on awards. You remember me talking to y'all about that?
Yeah, we was talking about MVPs and stuff like that.
Right. That and coach, you asked me a question and you made me think, because you said, well, then if you hold that about MVPs, you got to say the same thing about the Hall of Fame.
Right.
And you were absolutely right, because it is a voted on award. Voted on awards. Do they really have to tell you why they voted the way that they voted? Because see, just like I said, one of the voters could not, he might have gone down there to the commissary and ordered a hot dog, and they didn't have no mustard for it, and he get mad at it. Well, everybody gonna get goddamn, they all gonna wait. You know, that could happen. See, that's why I say that could happen with a voter on the award, and no one will ever know why that man didn't vote like that. Now, in the Hall of Fame, as well as the MVP voting, people lobby for and against people all the time. They do it all the time, because when you start narrowing lists, you qualify people, then you disqualify people.
So I just pulled it up. Okay. And it said it doesn't go into detail on what the bylaws are, but it said, but it has a section that says violations. Wow, this is wild, because this means T.O. got fucked.
We need to change the name from the eye test the crime, sports crime busters.
Well, see, this is the eye test.
So look.
See how the bylaws done changed over the years.
Yeah, you right, Jeff. We got our eye on everything, man.
So look.
The NFL bylaws are not publicly ready. You can't pull them up publicly.
Right. Well, it has a section that says violations, and it says the Hall of Fame. The Hall of Fame has warned that violating bylaws, such as using non-football reasons for voting, will result in a voter's removal.
Well, that should have happened with T.O.
That's what I just said. That means T.O. got fired.
But see, the thing is, did anybody say anything to anybody that could be
Yeah, you don't remember that was the big thing. They were saying that his issue would not be in the first ballot, was his in the locker room issues. That was the thing that was said for his not being in the first ballot.
All right, coach.
But coach,
see, this is what I'm saying.
To this point, it wasn't a lot of crying as it was for Belichick. Now it wasn't a lot of crying on T.O.'s behalf as it should have been, as it is for Belichick.
See, I'm gonna say this too.
The thing, go ahead, John. I go after. Go ahead.
Well, what I'm gonna say is that, coach, did they get anybody on record saying that?
I don't remember, John, because it was so long ago, but I remember distinctly that was the thing that was all over all the media. I mean, all over the sports shows and blogs, and some of those people vote. So, I mean, I would assume that it was said without directly saying it. You know what I'm saying? I don't think someone said I voted against him because of that. I think the voters were saying that was the reason.
See, that's my point.
Dan Fouts came out and made some type of comment, and then Shannon Sharp was the only one that, if you think, Shannon Sharp was the only one that made a big deal about this. And I felt if more Hall of Famers, especially more black Hall of Famers, had made a big deal about how T.O. was done, then it would have been just as many folks looking into them as we got looking into this Belichick situation, because they all, to me, the same thing.
Yeah,
I know they got to confirm. They got a list of the people that was confirmed saying they did vote for him.
Right, and see that's the thing. Now, and Blackberry, see, that's the part right there that tell me the milk ain't clean. The milk is not clean, because see, the thing is, all right, you don't want to be the one to say I didn't vote for that man. You don't want to be the ones that say I didn't vote for that man, because up there, up there, New York, New England, those areas up there, all right, especially New England, they worship that man like a god. You come out there and say that you voted against that man, there's gonna be some problems.
Have you seen the list of the people that did vote for him, or the confirmed list? Have you seen it?
No, I haven't.
That voted for who, Bill?
Yeah.
No, I haven't seen it.
We know 11 of them did from somebody lying.
Well, they
probably all lying.
They got 23 confirmed votes that voted yes. 23 people confirmed that they did vote for him. One of those people was Polian, who, of course, we already know Polian. He kind of backtracked a little bit, but he say he voted for him. But D-Led ain't on this list yet. I don't see his name.
I told you he didn't vote for him.
Dan Fouts not on this list.
Him too. I call his name out. But these are haters, boy.
Cause see, hey, now think about this.
Tony Dungy ain't on it neither.
No.
I told you, Blackbeard, what I say.
Hey, think about this. When you go in that voting booth and cast your vote, that's your vote. And you the only one, and that poll worker let me see how that work. Cause see, you know, I ain't.
Even the
But
poll
I
work.
thought that what I thought. I thought it was going to be secretive. Man,
Even the
see,
BlackBerry got all the
there
damn
you
information.
go. There you go.
But see,
There you
John,
go.
this is why I say this is why I believe that press release that they put out is literally telling you what happened, because what I just read about the violations, they said you are in violation of bylaws by using non-football reasons for voting, and then they kept talking about the bylaws in the press release. I'm telling you, I think they know some fuckery happened. I just
But
I just don't
they
see
got they
I
gonna have to
don't
kick
see
they gonna have to
I
kick
don't
some of
see
these
them
folks.
putting that in their press release when that is a clear violation of their bylaws, and then they put that in their press release. I think they
They
investigated.
gonna have to kick
So
they
all
gonna
right.
have to kick
So
some of these
look.
people off the hall, man,
So Bill
or at
Polian
least
at
kick some
first
voters off.
at Bill Polian at first said to say he's 100% sure that he voted for Bill Belichick. Right?
He 100% sure.
Hold on, hold on, hold on. So hold on. So then they asked him, well, they asked him again, and he said, well, Polian added that he could not remember with 100% certainty if he voted for Belichick, saying he was 95% sure he voted for the coach
Oh hell no.
and player,
He
most
said, bro,
likely LC Greenwood. Right now, hold on. Now watch this. Right. So, um, for one, Bill Belichick is in violation of being what not of being eligible, but when you eligible for the Hall of Fame, right? You're not supposed you gonna find out before it. You'll find out before they release it. Cause they ain't supposed to release the class till next week. All right.
Oh, I saw.
Belichick was not supposed. Yeah, Belichick wasn't supposed to speak on it, but he found out and he started speaking with other people, sitting there, man, why the hell, why this don't make sense? This, that, and the third. All right.
nah,
So
it was
that's
released
what how the
before. It was
Yeah,
released
yeah,
before he spoke on it.
list of the
no, he
finalists was
spoke.
already
He
released.
Nah,
he spoke.
It was released because
Belichick
they went
spoke
to him and
on
they
first.
went to him and asked him about it. That's how they got that quote. They went
Right,
to
because
him and asked him about it.
he talked to other people and they talked to the media. That's why the media came to Bill Belichick. Belichick is not supposed to speak on it. That's how everything started off on it. As the
Oh,
finalists, you find out whether you're going into the Hall of Fame the week before they release the actual list. Because they got to tell everybody, what I'm saying, who's going in the Hall of Fame.
The committee
All right.
members be speaking on it.
No, they ain't supposed to speak on it either.
They
They
speak on
supposed
it all the
they
time in interviews.
they can they can speak on it after the fact or after something get brought up, like the whole To situation when To spoke out. Like, hold on, why the hell I ain't in the first ballot? Da, 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 da. Now you to put scrutiny on them. They can speak on it, but they're supposed to speak off the record. Like
Yeah, but
all these voters that's coming forward now, they're sitting there saying, "Well, I voted for this, I voted this, I voted this." Like you're not supposed to do that. In
That's
all
right,
exactly
actuality,
what
you're
I
not
thought.
supposed to do that at all.
right,
Right, that's
but
what I thought.
that timeline is wrong. Winston, the media came
No,
out first and spoke
okay,
on it, and then went to Bill Belichick
hold on.
and got that quote from him. They
Nah,
got that quote from him earlier
hold on,
today
hold on,
or
hold on, hold on.
yesterday,
Because
actually.
I'm gonna read you exactly what the article Mike Tirico just wrote. Uh, Let me find it. Do. Yeah, I just read it, motherfucker.
that's what happened on my phone. Here, man, if it go dark, it's going all the way back to wherever it was I want to go. I can't.
I be saying, I thought you had it pulled up, Winston.
Hey,
Here we
hey,
go. Here we go.
hey, I'll
No, I
be
found it.
having stuff
All right.
pulled up. You
So
got it?
yeah, I got it. Now, he sit there and put the whole you know, article out where the comment that the Hall of Fame said. It says, it's unclear which bylaw may have been violated, largely because the bylaws aren't available for public consumption. The entire debate traced to the fact that Belichick spoke to others about the fact that he was excluded from the incoming class. Belichick was supposed to say nothing to anyone. Once he was informed, he didn't make it. Others apparently voted, therefore spoke off the record to ESPN.com about the deliberation. And multiple voters have revealed their vote publicly, more than a week before the announcement of the incoming class. Whatever bylaws were or weren't violated, the Hall of Fame should tread lightly. The 50 voters work for free. Da 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 da. Um, says it's a strange flex for the Hall of Fame to huff and puff about a problem that was created not by the voter, but by a sperm finalist who didn't honor his commitment to keep his mouth shut. If the Hall of Fame has a problem with what has happened, they should take it up with Bill Belichick.
See,
You're not supposed to speak
Belichick
on it.
is validating them keeping him out on the first ballot. They're probably gonna keep his ass out again. Different damn running your damn mouth.
Hey, like you're not
But
supposed to speak on that at all.
he got
Until
so mad.
the list get announced, you're not supposed to speak on it. Nobody involved, voters
Right.
or
They didn't
candidates,
say that till
nobody
after
involved supposed to say anything.
voting
That's
already
why they
had
still
voting already happened.
No, yeah, but
Yeah,
you're not supposed to speak. You're not supposed to
yeah.
speak on the voting at all until the list is made public.
Look,
Once the list is made
No,
public, then you can speak on it.
no.
But
No,
before that happens, you're not supposed
it's
to say nothing.
while voting is being deliberated. After the fact, they can if they choose to.
No, sir. You're not. Nobody's supposed to say anything until the list is
I'm looking
announced.
right at it.
That's
Right. I just
wrong,
wanted to.
because according to ESPN, they said that uh four sources with firsthand knowledge of the outcome told Belichick uh when he received a call from the Hall representatives Friday afternoon with the news that he was not inducted into the Hall of Fame. I told it wasn't Belichick was just told that he wasn't they already voted already.
Voting had already
But
happened.
I'm saying, is he supposed to talk on it
He's
though?
not supposed.
He can Why can't he talk on it? It already happened.
The
But I'm
voting is
saying
over.
they usually release the list live. They probably don't want the people
Yeah,
telling you what's already
the list is scheduled to be released February 5th.
Yeah,
right.
But because it's already been done, they can talk about it if they
Right.
want to.
I have never heard. See, this is the earliest I heard people discussing the Hall of Fame, especially then something like this. So
Right, because
You just ain't never paid it no attention like that because it wasn't no drama around it like it is now. But
right.
I definitely done heard
I agree, Blackberry,
people on
because see,
TV
I
talking
don't
about
know,
they vote
I don't know nothing
before
about
the
the
actual
process.
vote
And
came
look
out.
who creating the drama though. Look who creating the drama. Oh, bitter ass Belichick.
He ain't created.
well, I think the Hall of Fame is creating the doggone drama.
No, they saying, look here, man. We gonna make you wait a year or two because you cheated for Spygate.
Is who created the goddamn drama.
Okay, they didn't vote for him. Well, I don't know why they didn't vote for him. Because first, Bill Polian, I don't know what he created a little game for, and he voted for himself. He sounded like a damn hypocrite.
Bro, this shit is almost a month old. They voted on January 13th.
Damn.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
They spoiling this shit. They ain't gonna talk about it until Super Bowl.
They talk about it all the time before. You just ain't never paid it no mind. If you watch First Take, if you watch ESPN and Fox around this time of year, the people that's involved in the voting talk about it all the time. Hell, I remember when Stephen A. Smith couldn't shut the fuck up talking about it the one time he was in it. He couldn't shut the hell up talking about it.
Be listening to football.
So look,
but I'm saying they usually talk about like leading up to like who we think gonna make it or the finalists, but never like
as far as who ain't gonna get in and who is, you right. You don't really hear that before the list come out. But that's why I said that's who creating the damn drama is whoever leaked it out there that he wasn't getting in.
Yeah, that's who they need to go after right now.
They said that Bill Belichick found out he wasn't getting in. He talked to some people. They leaked it to the media. The media took and hollered at him.
Yeah,
That's
that's
where all
Yeah,
the
bullshit.
shit spurred from. But
I mean, according to
it spurred from.
ESPN, ESPN is saying that they reached out to Bill Belichick and told him that he wasn't getting in, and that's how he got the quote. Well, damn, I guess 8 rings isn't enough to go in the Hall of Fame. I'm reading directly from
No,
ESPN.
no. See, hey, let me
That
ask y'all this.
was the comment made after Bill already knew he wasn't
No,
going in.
you're not
Yeah.
listening, Winston.
Oh no, I heard exactly what
They
you
are
said, but I seen the
saying
comment.
they called and told him.
ESPN can't sit there and announce it to him in the first place. The
How
Hall of
can
Fame got
they?
to reach out to him first.
They are journalists, bro. If they get a scoop, they're gonna release it. What do you mean?
Hold on.
Well, let me
They got plenty
ask
of
this.
people from the ESPN that was a part of the voting.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and
I
plus,
know
yeah.
Stephen A. Smith
Let
don't
me
need no
ask
vote
this.
for football.
Let me ask this. Let me ask this for this timeline's sake. Do you remember when that big dude came on Fox and told Jimmy Johnson that he was going in the Hall of Fame? What was that? The Super Bowl or one of the championship games that they came on and did that?
It was before the official announcement.
No. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it was before. Yeah.
Oh, so it was
Here we go.
before the official announcement.
Yeah, it was.
But
That's what I'm saying. They are told. These people already know that if they're gonna make the Hall of Fame or not after the voting has been done, and that's what ESPN is saying. They saying that they reached. I'm reading the article directly from ESPN. They reached out to Bill Belichick and told him he wasn't getting in, and that's what he said. And he made the
Now that
comment. I
part,
guess 8 rings is not enough.
okay, I understand that part, but I'm trying to figure out what time of year that was.
The voting is always in early January. They always vote early January.
So it had to be a playoff game. It had to be either the last game of the year or a playoff game because he did it in studio. Because Troy Aikman was announcing the game someplace else, and they kept cutting shots over there to Troy Aikman, okay, to wherever he was. But Jimmy Johnson was there in studio when that big dude, you know, the big dude that always go around, come to your house and do whatever. I remember Shannon Sharp told him in his basement, in his house or whatever.
You
I'm
talking
trying
about
to remember what time of year that was and when it was. It had to been in January. So
because the Super Bowl used to be around the last Sunday in January. So
it had to be NFC Championship week, John.
Right.
Well, no, cause see the thing is, when did Jimmy Johnson go in?
Oh, I don't remember that. He went in a long time ago.
No, he went in a few years ago.
I thought he went in decades ago.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't.
Now listen, hold on. Bill Belichick learned of the decision when a Hall of Fame representative called him last week. ESPN said he learned from the Hall first. Then he said and spoke. ESPN called, and that's when they got the quote. He learned that from the Hall of Fame rep.
Okay.
Like anybody else.
I bet you it was Lisa Salter's ass. It's two ESPN representatives in the committee. Saul Palatorno.
Man, how you don't know that man's name? He's been working for ESPN for years.
Lisa Salters. Okay. Now, Saul's name is on that confirmed list. Lisa's name ain't on there. She probably was nipping at the bit to call his ass and tell him he ain't getting in.
See, Blackberry, everybody I told you probably didn't vote for him. You say ain't confirmed. Yeah, I told y'all these folks didn't vote for his ass. Tony, goddamn, whoever you said that was associated with the Falcons didn't vote for him. No, D-Led better. Yeah, D-Led better than vote for him. Lisa, I see like all the black folk didn't vote for him. Damn, Belichick, you piss all these black folks. Trotter, they tried to see a Trotter game. confirmed. Jim Trotter.
Trotter not on there neither.
I told you Trotter had to vote for. I don't even think, man. He don't need black folk voting for Belichick, man.
Hey, let me since everybody reading, let me read this and I want y'all to tell me. But this worse than Columbo.
Bro, you know we crime busters now, so
hey, this no, this is the eye test. Hey, look here. We promise people we get into it. All right. Now, Seth Wickersham said Bill Polian to DMVN Jr., whoever the hell DVN Jr. is. All right, in our story, and this is Yahoo Sports now. In an interview with ESPN on Tuesday night, Bill Polian denied telling fellow voters that Belichick should serve a 1-year penance for Spygate. But he said he heard his fellow voters float that idea, but he insisted he didn't agree or disagree with the proposal. Polian said he voted for Kraft and even spoke up on his behalf during the deliberations, saying Kraft had no knowledge of the Spygate scheme. Polian added that he could not remember with 100% certainty if he voted for Belichick, saying he was 95% sure he voted for the coach and a player, most likely L.C. Greenwood. I was shocked to learn that Bill didn't get in. Lying motherfucker. Boy, what I tell y'all?
If this was a court of law, I'd rip him apart on the stand.
Hey,
man,
I'm gonna be real with y'all. The number of votes that he didn't get, I think is gonna be an overwhelming number that a lot of people ain't gonna be expecting.
Judge, if this was a few good wins,
it was. I think it was way more than 11.
Well, we already told you the ones I said didn't vote for.
Oh well, so this is a piece from Yahoo that says at least one person has said they didn't vote for him, and that is what's his name? Hold on. Gregorian.
Yeah,
he said it was just too many people to get in and not enough votes to go around. Bullshit.
Shut up, man. That's bullshit.
Oh, come on, man.
That is a direct quote. His quote is he simply had other people he was worrying about making the hall with too few votes to go around.
But the coaches count. Didn't we establish that the coaches count? Does not. I mean,
that's what somebody said. I was under the impression that it all counted, but
it do count. But you have coaches and contributors. That's a count. Then you have players. You have
wait. Okay, hold on. Now,
Winston,
do the coaches and contributors go together?
They all go together as one unit, but it's two separate units. You got coaches, contributors, legacy coaches. Like announcers and stuff. Yeah, all that's in that section. Then you have the players. You have you got present day player, and you got legacy players. It's a finite amount for each for both of those sections.
Okay, hold on. Let me
the categories of players, seniors, coach, contributors.
Coach / contributors.
The seniors are anybody that's been retired for at least 25 years.
Okay. Well,
that definitely
all right. Now, I'm gonna read this from Gary Myers. Okay. Meanwhile, Hall of Fame voter Gary Myers and others publicly voiced frustration. Now he's quoting Gary Myers here. As a Pro Football Hall of Fame voter, I believe in full transparency. I voted for Bill Belichick, and I am embarrassed for our 50-member committee that the greatest coach in NFL history is not a first ballot Hall of Famer, and some voters apparently felt he deserved to be punished for Spygate, he wrote. As a member of the coach subcommittee that advanced Bill Belichick as a Hall of Fame finalist, I am appalled at the leak and the result of the vote. Another wrote. None of the 50 voters. Listen to this. None of the 50 voters knew the result.
Right. They do it. Almost like put your name in a hat type deal. And then we learn later, put your vote in a hat type deal, and then they learn later. But think of, okay, so I'm gonna just play devil's advocate here about that last with that last article that coach read. Think about this. Look at this modern era of players finalist list. Now, Drew Brees gonna go in there for sure. Larry Fitzgerald gonna go in there for sure. Terrell Suggs gonna go in there for sure. Reggie Wayne gonna go in there.
What about T?
Terrell Suggs? Oh hell yeah! Terrell Suggs going in there for sure.
Okay, that's either way. Who the next guy?
I said Breeze, Fitz, Suggs, Reggie
who? Wayne,
Aaron Woodson, Jason
Darren Woodson should have been here, man.
Yeah, I don't think Reggie gonna go in there first ballot.
Really?
Reggie who? Reggie Wayne? He ain't first ballot. He already been on the ballot a few years already.
Oh, I didn't know that. This is the first time I heard his name.
Go pass him up again.
Okay. Hey, I got some more I got to read here, because man,
Frank
this
Gore
thing
on this
here,
list too, but I don't know if Frank Gore gonna be.
Oh, you still listing? You still reading off the list? Okay, I'm sorry.
No,
I don't know about Frank going in first ballot.
Well, I just named at least 6 players that could have a real good argument for getting in there for sure. Like Reggie done been passed up too many times. It's time for him to get in there. Now Eli on this list again. Eli on the list again. So maybe they don't pass up Eli again. Maybe that's what it is.
I heard Eli got passed up again, and I don't know where I heard that from, but I heard that. That's what I'm saying. I've been hearing all this Hall of Fame news early, man.
But you got a lot of names on here that's been passed up already, like Adam Vinatieri and Reggie Wayne, and didn't Jason Witten got passed up the last time, didn't he?
Yeah, Jason Witten, in my opinion, Jason Witten don't belong in the Hall, period.
Oh, really? Okay.
I mean, I just he was a good player, but Hall of Famer, Jason Witten, nah.
Well, somebody put a name in the hat. But hey, let me read this right here and see what y'all think. Now, I'm trying to think if Blackberry had read it, but hey, Blackberry, stop me if you've read it already. Okay, Vahe Gregorian, Kansas City Star, became the first voter to outright confirm.
Yeah, I just read that. I just read
it. Okay. Now, but see, did you read this part though, Coach? Gregorian said he believed all 5 of the candidates were deserving, but was concerned that the 3 players would have to wait much longer than Belichick, like many of the senior candidates.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying. That's what I was just talking about.
Okay, and he said it's a system he believes should change. So what kind of doggone system going on?
That's John. That's what I'm saying. I'm not disputing what Winston has said, but that's what I was under the impression that they all count. There's only a certain number that goes into the hall each year. Period. Hold on, let me finish. And that's why what Gregorian says makes sense, because I was under the impression that it was a certain number, and he is saying that he didn't vote for Bill because he feel like other players deserve to go in ahead of him. That's why. That's why.
Probably because they have been waiting.
Right. If it was split in categories, and the coaches and all those other people don't take spots away from players, then it wouldn't matter. But,
Because see,
but
yeah,
Gregorian is saying that putting Bill in would have taken a spot from a player.
okay. Now yes, and to your point, Coach, I'm gonna read this because this is italicized here. I don't think you read all of this, but if
No,
you
I
did,
didn't read
stop
all.
me.
I mean, I've read it. I just didn't read it all out loud.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna throw this into the soup. All of that went into why I felt duty bound to vote for the richly deserving seniors who most likely won't ever have a hearing again as more senior candidates enter the pool and fresh cases get made for others.
That's just bullshit.
Meanwhile, Belichick is inevitable soon, as he should be. At the risk of contradicting my own vote, really, he shouldn't even have to wait. I understand why people are offended that he isn't going in the first moment he can. In the end, though, I felt more compelled by what I perceived to be last chances and looming lost causes within the system as we have it. A system I hope the Hall will see fit to change now. Oh,
Now watch this. Let me read this to you.
He still voted
okay.
against Bill.
All right.
Yeah.
So I Google this. Is the NFL voting for coaches and players separated towards the overall count going into the Hall of Fame? All right. Now it says, starting with the class of 2025, the Pro Football Hall of Fame separated the nomination process for coaches and contributors from modern era players, but ultimately combined them during the final vote. While coaches have a dedicated selection committee for reaching the finalist stage, they compete against seniors and contributors for a maximum of 3 spots, separated from the 5-player modern era limit. So, like I said, coaches and contributors are separate, and then you have your players.
No, but it's
Okay,
still
whoa.
only up
See,
to 8 people that's gonna get in there.
It's
Only 4
hey,
people
Winston.
got in there in
It's
2025.
Hey,
like
Winston.
I said,
Winston.
it's 8 total. Is the coaches and contributors section, which is 3, and then you have 5 players. That's how they vote.
No,
Okay.
They always voted like that.
no.
Hey, Winston, what's the subheading of that? Because see, it's something that you read that it kind of convolutes it. Because see, where did you find it, Winston?
Just Google it. Google it.
Send me a message on the site.
Yeah, I
What
mean,
it's saying is the other 3 categories are seniors, coaches, and contributors outside of players. That's what it's saying.
That's the crazy part.
The coach, the senior, and contributor.
Those are the other 3 categories outside of players. That don't mean 3 of the people that's in those categories are going to be selected. That ain't what that means.
That's exactly what it means. It's only 3 of them.
No, that's not what it means.
It's only 3 of them.
Okay, so then why were only 4? So why were only 4 people put in 2025?
Hold on, what?
Only 4 people went in the Hall of Fame in 2025.
Well, that's because they didn't elect them. The maximum from each section. So you got coach, contributor, and senior, right? The maximum in that category. That's one category together. The maximum you can put in at a time is 3. From a modern era player, the maximum you can put in is 5. The maximum you can put into the hall in a single sitting is 8 people. That's it.
Yeah, but they can choose from whoever they want on each. They can combine the list together and choose whoever they want off the list. It don't necessarily mean the minimum amount of people from the seniors and coaches and contributors category is 3. If they wanted to just pick one person from there, if they wanted
the maximum. I said the maximum.
Okay,
the maximum
one
is
person
3.
from there, they could. They don't have to pick 3. They can just
I just said it like 5 different times. What are you talking about? The maximum they can pick.
But you're trying to
The
make it
maximum.
sound like that they have to choose somebody from that list. They don't.
No.
Hold on.
I didn't make it sound like that at all. I said from a coach, a senior, and contributor, the maximum they can pick out of all those names that fit in that category is 3. That's the maximum. If they
I
don't
mean,
want to
but
pick none of them, if they don't want to pick none of the motherfuckers, they don't have to. From modern era players, the maximum they can pick is 5. If they don't want to pick none of them, but I mean, they can pick somebody because they never had a year where they never put nobody into the hall.
Oh yeah.
They
Also,
never had a
that
year.
must have been baseball. But
right,
Yeah, they
but
never
I
had a year
mean,
where they haven't
but
put somebody in the hall.
the thing is, you have a voter telling you how the vote works, how he voted this year. And he is saying that he didn't vote for Bill because he didn't
Because
want
he's a
to
player.
not put someone else in.
Yeah, a senior player. That's what he's talking about. A senior player goes along with the coaches and contributors. That's the category. The category is 4 different categories. All right. You got modern players. That's all the way over. Put it all the way on the right side of the room. That's by itself. All right. Then you got coach, contributor, senior player. Those 3 categories combined into 1. That's all the way on the left side of the room.
Okay,
The only
I
time
see I hear what you're saying.
the only time they intermingle is once I pick whoever I'm gonna pick from the coaches, contributor, and senior player, and I pick whoever I'm gonna pick from the modern player. That's when they combine. That's the only time they intermingle. Because
Yeah,
I got
that's what
those
Coach
from the
was
left side
saying.
of the room,
He
and I
said
got
that's what he was saying.
bro. That's what I've been saying for the past 20, 30 minutes.
You've been saying the same thing he been saying then.
No, Coach said that he thought that Bill Belichick, and he thought that the vote itself was combined, but the overall number is just blanket across the entire board. Because he said that he felt because the writer from Kansas City said he felt that there was players that needed to be voted in before Belichick. That's not
Yeah,
how that goes. The
a
senior
player can
player
take
is
the place of a player can take the place of a contributor, coach, or
only a senior player. Only a senior player can take the place of a coach or a contributor. If I wanted to just vote 3 coaches in at
no,
one time, I
no,
could do
no,
that.
no, no, no. You. That's not
Do what?
the case, bro.
That
If
is the case.
if
That's
they
really
don't,
the case.
no, it's not. A coach does not have to go into the Hall of Fame.
No, a coach doesn't have to go in the Hall of Fame.
Okay,
I
then what
said
you mean only a
if I
single
want
contributor can take his
go,
place? That don't
only
make
a
no
senior
sense.
contributor
If
or
they don't
only
have
a
to put
senior player.
anybody in there at all from from those categories, then that don't make no sense.
Blackbird, what are you talking about? They don't have to put anybody in there.
Exactly.
But
So what?
if
So
I
what you
want
saying is irrelevant.
if I want to bump a coach off of there, like Belichick, because I feel a senior player should be in there ahead of him, then I can do that. If I wanted to just
You can do
vote,
that with
take
a
those
player
3
too.
spots, if I want to just take those 3 spots and make it just 3 contributors, I can do that too. If I want to make it 3 senior players, it
If
can
you
be
want to
3
do
senior
that with a
players. If I
player, you
want
can
3
do that
coaches,
with a player too. You can do that. You can bump a
not
coach
not
out and put a
not
player in.
not with a
It
modern
will have
era
to be a
player.
senior player.
It would
It will
have
have
to
to
be
be
No,
a
a
it
senior
senior
wouldn't.
player.
player.
It don't
Yes, it
matter.
does.
Yeah,
Bro, what are
yeah,
you
It does
talking
because
not
about?
matter. Only
Hold
four
on, John.
people went. Only
I'm
four
about to send you a
people went into
screenshot,
the
man.
Hall of Fame in 2025. So what you saying don't even make sense.
Bro, they only voted 4 total, right?
They only put
All right,
4 total in there. They could have put more in there if they wanted to.
they could have put 4 more people in there. But the voting is separate. Modern era is in an entire different room from coach, senior player, contributor.
You saying the vote
The
is
only
separate don't mean nothing though, because it's still
it
only
means
a certain
everything. What
number
are you
that's gonna
talking
go
about,
in there.
bro? You're not getting it.
The list combined. Well, it don't matter that it's only the categories only matter to determine who is who. Players are players. Senior guys over 25 years of being retired. Coaches that's been retired for at least a year or haven't been playing for at least a year. And contributors. Contributors can be executives. Contributors can be people from media. At this time it's Robert Kraft. Maybe Robert Kraft told the damn voters not to vote Bill Belichick in. I don't damn know. They had some.
And something else. And something else. I was reading something that Winston just sent me. I guess what he was reading off of. And this changed in 2025. This changed last year. This voting process changed last year. And the thing is, they package people together because it said the combined vote, the 5 finalists from these combined categories, seniors, coaches, and contributors, are then voted upon together by the 50-person selection committee, where they need 80% approval, 40 votes to gain induction. Okay, so they package these jokers together.
No, those are just who. That's just saying who the finalists are and who they gonna vote amongst out of the finalists. But they can still choose to put as many is up to 8 people as they want to put in there. If they want to put 3 players in there and put all 5 of the coach and contributor people in there, they can. If they want to put none of the damn coaches and contributors and seniors in there and just put all players in there, they can.
It's
their discretion.
See, I can't argue that.
It's become so convoluted. Like I said earlier, the Hall of Fame, because of this situation, the Hall of Fame has been watered down, and it's not going to mean nothing anymore.
Okay, this is something else. It also says the finalist selection. The specific blue ribbon committee identifies 1 coach, 1 contributor, and 3 senior finalists. So those people get voted on, and there's 1, 2, 5. Okay, that's 5 people on that specific blue ribbon committee that they submit to the voters, and somebody's gonna get kicked off, whether it be the coach, whether it be the contributor, or one of those 3 senior finalists, 2 of those 3 senior finalists, or whatever. It's a combination, because it could be all, well, just like both of y'all saying, it could be all coaches, it could be all contributors, it could be 2 contributors.
If it's all coaches, only 3 coaches.
Huh?
If it's all coaches, it's only going to be 3 coaches.
It'll be 3 coaches, right? And that will get that total. That will get that category knocked out.
And then regardless, what he says makes no sense. You can't tell me that the best of the best of the best you're gonna pass up for nobody. I'm just not trying to hear that. I don't give a damn Coach, how long somebody's waited.
Coach, they've done it many times before.
When has the best player or the best of the best not been the first ballot?
Man, you got a lot of doggone players.
Baseball, Pete Rose.
Yeah, and football too. This is the.
I'm talking about football. I don't watch baseball, so I don't know. I'm talking about football.
Okay, but this is the crazy part about it. At the time, say for instance, Coach, you retired, leading the NFL in rushing yardage, touchdowns, whatever. Okay, with 20 apiece. All right. At that time, that is a noteworthy accomplishment. You go in first ballot Hall of Fame. All right. 10 years down the road, somebody does the same thing, but and and this person is a person of note, a person of fame, a person that everybody, hey, like Emmitt Smith, like Roger Craig or Jerry Rice or something of that nature, but has those same statistics, and you say, well, this man should be first ballot Hall of Famer because he has those statistics, but someone else has the same statistics but is not worthy of note, and you only have one slot left. They may not like that joker because he wasn't a friend of the media. He didn't get along in interviews. They don't like him. They will never say that that's the reason why they didn't vote for him. They'll never say that, because if they do say that, like you said, Coach, it will be some crap. It'll be some mess. But
So
them jokers will hold those grudges against them.
right. So I just searched for the best players who were not a first ballot Hall of Famer. And only 3 people came up, and I don't even consider them the best player. And that's T.O., Isaac Bruce, and Chris Carter. Those are the only people who quote unquote was one of the best players to not be a Hall of Famer. You're not gonna. There's no way that you don't put the best players in the Hall of Fame. Like first ballot, it just does not happen. Prime example, look at Barry Sanders. Barry Sanders didn't even break the record when he retired. He was like 2,000 yards away. He was close, but he didn't break it. First ballot. Emmitt Smith, who broke the record, first ballot. Like LaDainian Tomlinson, I believe he was a first ballot. Like you are not going to pass up the best of the best of the best, no matter who is eligible to put in a second tier player or a coach or whatever over the best. Like you're not going to put in. I know y'all said Jimmy Johnson just got in, but you're not going to put in Jimmy Johnson over Don Shula. Like that's just stupid. If you do that, that makes the whole system null and void.
Well, for me, like I said, if it's a voted on award, I just can't, no matter what it is, if it's a voted on award and it's not determined by points scored, yardage gained, something tangible where I can say, yeah, you're better than this person because, okay, if I'm comparing yardage, you're the best person. Okay, you get the rushing title. All right. I'm looking at touchdowns. If you got 40 touchdowns and everybody else got 38 or less, you get the touchdown title. Okay. I like to deal with the tangible, not the political. Because see, just like these senior committees, as well as, coaches being in the Hall of Fame. All right. You got coaches in the Hall of Fame that at that particular time, they were the best at that time. Okay. Or that time period. You might have had another coach there that was comparable, but you got to make a decision. Because only 3 of whatever category in that particular specific category, they're going in. Only 3. All right.
Right.
So
yeah, I'm with you, John. This has made me change my whole stance on voted on like MVPs and again, I think it strengthens my statements and my beliefs on rings being criteria to be a GOAT. Like it needs to be, everything needs to be strictly due to numbers. Fuck the rings, fuck the votes, strictly go by the numbers, which how it should have been from the jump. Because I watched this thing on YouTube just the other day. The worst quarterbacks to ever win the Super Bowl.
and Trent Dilfer was on there. Joe
Grant,
Flacco.
he on there.
Joe Flacco was on there. And a couple other people, but those two are I remember. And because they have rings, they somehow are above Dan Marino. Like that just doesn't make sense to me. I think from now on, everything should be done solely by numbers.
No, man, it's subjective. It's subjective. Nobody will put no Dilfer or Flacco or Brad Johnson in the class of Marino. That's ridiculous. Nobody will
Right,
know football.
but Red, you say that, right? But Tom Brady's not a better quarterback than Dan Marino, and Tom Brady's considered the GOAT. Why? Because he has 6 rings. Solely
But
because he has 6 rings.
He 6 rings, but he got the MVPs. He got the numbers.
Tom Brady has never led in any statistical category in a season that I can remember.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying when you look at his career overall, he has MVPs. He has some good numbers. So I'm saying he has a Hall of Fame type career, plus the 7 rings that can put him in Marino's class. Them other guys ain't nowhere close.
Yeah, but I mean, I hear what you say, but mainly when you talk about like when people put the GOAT in the GOAT category or whatever, and I'm talking about football, basketball, any other sport is wholly different. But in football, it for whatever reason it goes by rings, and if you put
because my NFL GOAT is Joe Montana. So man, he has 3 rings less than Tom Brady.
I think what it is here, coach, is and just to look at it from a different lens, like I said, maybe it got more to do with something like in the realm of what you're talking about, why they kind of like going down on that number that they put in there at a time because of that. Maybe because the numbers ain't being put up at the the criteria ain't being met like it, like they done set it up to be met. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Maybe
like it used to be.
So maybe that guy's it's not as many players putting up the kind of kind of numbers that the criteria would fit.
Right. So to me, that means that will make, in my opinion, the Hall of Fame even more unattainable to your average quarterback. Like to me, Eli Manning should never touch the Hall of Fame. Was he a good quarterback? Yeah, but he's going to make it because he has 2 rings, and those 2 rings were against Tom Brady. He's going to make the Hall of Fame. It may take him 3, 4, 5 years, but he'll make it. You know what I'm saying? But is he a Hall of Fame quarterback? Fuck no.
I mean, like, think about it. You beat, which is pretty much the consensus GOAT on the biggest stage, not once but twice.
Yeah, but it's also a team sport. Prime example. One of the greatest quarterbacks to not win a ring, went to 4 straight Super Bowls. Jim Kelly absolutely should have. I don't know if he was the first ballot. I mean, he may have been the first ballot, but his problem was he was playing against, at the time, the first time he lost to the Skins. They were a monster, can't deny that. But then he ran into the buzzsaw of the Dallas Cowboys. I mean, era and the teams you play against mean something. Just like Dan Marino ran into the buzzsaw of the 49ers. That don't take away from their greatness.
These guys were first ballot Hall of Famer, coach. All these guys were first ballot Hall of Fame.
Right. No. You missed my point, Red. Yeah, I don't know if Jim Kelly was. What I'm saying is Jim Kelly didn't win a ring because of who he ran into. Eli Manning won 2 rings because he played Tom Brady. So that means he should get in the Hall of Fame. When you have a player like like Jim Kelly, who never won a ring because he ran into the buzzsaw of a team. He just simply
Dude,
couldn't do it by himself.
dude, I'm with you, man. I'm with you, coach. You preach to the choir. Well, for me, you preach to the choir. To me, I just want the best of the best in. I mean,
Absolutely. That's what it should
I
be.
say Eli. The only reason I tell folks Eli getting in is for the reason you just said, because he beat Tom Brady. I never say Eli. Hell no, he ain't no Hall of Fame. He is not in the league. Should not be in the same class with his brother. I'm sorry. His brother was a great quarterback. Eli, you just okay. But
I mean,
you got hot two times, but you still in between those two times, you
was
just an
trash.
okay quarterback.
Yeah, I think he was
Yeah.
trash. One year he had
They both
20.
got 2, right? They both
One year
got
he
2.
had 22 interceptions.
Mm-hmm.
How you a Hall of Fame
I don't want
quarterback
to
with
disrespect
22?
them. You say trash,
Did
but
Atlanta have a 20 interception
Easy
season?
because his brother had 28. Oh yeah, I forget that.
Yeah, Peyton had
Yeah,
20.
his rookie year. His rookie year.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't
That
matter.
does
Yeah.
matter.
You still did it. So
That does matter, bro.
you said how are you a Hall of Fame quarterback and you had 20 interceptions. Well, Peyton had 28. He got
Right.
the record.
In
Peyton
his
still got
rookie
the
year,
record to this day.
Eli did it in what, year 4? I think that was year 4.
I don't know. I know he ain't never been an all pro.
Right. You see what I'm saying?
look,
And you gonna make the Hall of Fame.
Eli is not a Hall of Fame quarterback, even
Fuck
though he's
no.
getting in.
He was Super Bowl MVP them 2 Super Bowl.
Hey,
Yeah,
and you gotta look what he did on the playoff run.
He got some postseason
That
records.
that's what's gonna get him in the Hall of Fame. What he did in the playoff run.
Yeah, he got the record for most single postseason yards. He got the record for pass completions and attempts in a single postseason.
And hey, guess what? Guess what? See this conversation y'all having right now? That's what goes on in the Hall of Fame voting. That's what goes on. Now, one thing I'm gonna say to this, and this is something else. This is something else that I always say. I don't have a GOAT. I don't have a GOAT. The reason I don't have a GOAT is that the criteria for it has never been established. It's never been nailed down, never been established. And if you haven't established it, you can't put anybody up against it. Plus the fact, GOAT is greatest of all time.
Yeah, John. I don't think you can.
I can't do it.
If you seriously take rings out of the equation, I cannot fathom how you can argue against Dandy Dan being the greatest quarterback of all times. I don't see it. I don't. Yardage, touchdown, whatever you want to put against him, that man crushed every statistic at the time when he was playing, to the point where he still has some records that ain't been touched. But because Tom Brady has rings, he gets put in over him, and it irritates me to no end. It really does.
He get put
Got a
in.
lot of rings.
He's not over him. He
They
just
got
thought
1,
of
2.
in a higher ranking. But they both are they both first ballot Hall of Fame quarterback, coach. So it's not like nobody disrespecting that.
Right, yeah.
No, you take a consensus. I guarantee you 90% of people will say that
That's because
Tom Brady is the GOAT.
because he wants to, because it would come Super Bowl time, Daniels was usually at home in Cancun. And of course people gonna put the Super Bowl over there, but that's the only reason. Ain't nobody saying Dan was trash though.
Oh yeah, dude. You say Dan trash, I'll never talk to you about football ever in my life.
That's what I'm saying. Dan was great, but I'm saying Tom Brady won 7 Super Bowls.
Hey,
You can't overlook that.
hey, look here. Onyeka lost 2 teeth.
Yeah, he got hit in the mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought
Jalen Brown elbowed Onyeka Okongwu. Man, he done lost 2 teeth.
Oh,
Hey
that's
man,
a Hawks
Brown a
player.
little dirty playing
Yeah.
out.
Red. It might happen, bruh. It
what?
might
What?
happen.
What?
Giannis.
You
What?
see the news? You see the news yesterday?
Oh, you talking about you want Giannis and Steph
Hey,
together?
goddamn right, bruh. Woo-hoo-hoo. That'll be a problem right there, dude.
Talking about the Golden State.
Nah.
Hell,
Yep.
they
Giannis to go to
talking about
state.
him going to Atlanta just as much as they talking about him going to Golden State.
Yeah, nah. I don't think I think he wants to win again, and if he wants to win again, that's the best
He ain't
move for
gonna.
him.
Nah, he ain't. That team done got too goddamn watered down.
Nah, hell no, bruh. Him and Steph together, bro, would be untouchable.
You see, they don't even match up well against the Hawks.
Bullshit.
Hawks ran their ass out the building.
Bullshit.
I'm
I
just
don't
telling
know,
you what
coach,
happened.
man. They getting kind of old, man.
Even if Giannis go to Golden State, you're not gonna get the results that you think you're gonna get
I don't think you are.
because their scheme doesn't fit Giannis.
Yeah,
It
if
doesn't. It
Giannis
doesn't
is
have to.
running around
It
and
doesn't
holding
have
to
to.
a bad
It doesn't have to fit Giannis. It really doesn't have to fit him. And how do you know
Why
it
not?
doesn't? Because one, Giannis has been the man on his team. The same thing they said about KD. Steph is very unselfish. So whatever if he wants to come there, they absolutely will tailor the team around getting him acclimated or whatever they need to do for him to be successful. That's the great thing. And the one thing I love about that team is they are very unselfish.
Well, I
That
ain't saying
man
it
has
won't
no
work.
problem.
I'm just saying it ain't likely. They got way too much motion in they they do way too many actions. They don't do this. I don't see it.
It ain't
No,
gonna fit for
they
him.
when KD came, they slowed it down. They didn't play as much ISO as KD was used to, but they slowed it down. They didn't do the run and gun situation when KD was there.
Well, you could
But
do
that's
that with
because
KD because he a shooter.
He's a scorer. He's a 5 level scorer. I don't really need y'all to do anything.
Yeah.
All y'all around me, all y'all can shoot outside of Draymond. All y'all can shoot because I'm gonna have space
Anytime
regardless.
attacking the basket, he ain't really doing nothing for you.
Hey, Giannis
Yeah,
not
y'all
sitting there
tripping.
spotting up. Giannis not sitting there spotting up and shooting. So what are you doing? You gonna go down in the paint? He gonna camp out in the paint so he can be just running like AD was? Like no, y'all scheme doesn't work for him. Now I'll tell you this though: if he went to the Hawks, that would work out better for him. That's a scheme that he
It
can
worked out
actually
good
get
here
for
at
the
Hawks.
Hawks got Jalen Johnson who can score on all level, but he's a slasher. Giannis is a slasher, and they play team defense. That works for him. That's right up his alley.
And so
When
do
when 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 the Bucks were successful, that's exactly what they did, and they kept a shooter.
I mean, but just like the Warriors, though,
Y'all don't play.
every time they won the championship, bro, they had one of the best defenses in the league.
Yeah,
Every
that
time.
was back. That was back when Clay was there to sit there and cover for Steph.
And
No,
Draymond running the
no,
Draymond
Yeah,
running
no.
yeah, yeah,
They
yeah.
just the last one he won just a few years ago when Clay
Clay
was a
Rondo.
shell. Clay was a shell of himself. It was not playing defense or offense like that at all,
Let me ask you this.
and they
All right,
still had
let
the
me
best
let,
defense.
let me ask you this. All right, so Clay was a shell of himself, right? Y'all get Jimmy Butler. Jimmy's supposed to be y'all new defensive stopper on the wing, right? What's y'all defense rank?
I don't know. He's hurt right now, and
No,
plus
I'm not talking about. I'm talking about before that.
I've been sick, and I really haven't been watching, so I really don't know. I don't even know their record right now, so I don't know.
Y'all, y'all what like the eighth seed, something
Yeah,
like that?
I think I seen earlier today. I think they were the eighth when they beat. They just matter of fact, it popped up while we were talking.
They won tonight, and I think that put them in the 8th seed. But I don't know their record
Well,
though.
then, coach, since you ain't been watching it, listen to some guys who have been watching. Go ahead, Winston.
Man, hell no. I ain't gonna listen. Hell no. This fool think LeBron the GOAT. I ain't gonna listen to that shit.
LeBron is the GOAT.
Oh, come on, man.
LeBron is the GOAT.
The hell?
LeBron is the GOAT.
Well, you should have said you ain't been watching because now you give Winston gonna say he's been watching more than you did.
I understand that, but still, I can't take nobody serious who say LeBron the GOAT.
You can't get into no LeBron conversation right now. I got to go. I appreciate y'all. I was on here for another 4 goddamn hours with y'all. I got to go.
hey, man, yeah, I'm finished up. Man, not 4. Oh, that's right, Blackberry. You came in late, but man, shoot, we heading for 5.5 hours. I'm surprised. I'm still up.
Where did the time go? I'm surprised I ain't even fall asleep tonight.
Oh man, hey, we were jumping. Hey, Blackberry, appreciate you coming through, boss. Hey, let people know the few that are awake where to find you.
The home team with Blackberry. That's Blackberry, no C, just a K.
Hey, Blackberry, I want to tell you something, man. I caught you. I think that was you about a month or 2 ago going in on a situation. Was that you?
Was it about Trey Young?
No, it was about another somebody else, another channel or something.
Another content creator.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Michael.
Oh yeah, man, you had me dying laughing, bro. That shit was funny as hell, dog. I had to sub just for that, bro. That shit was hilarious.
Yeah.
See, I listen to y'all when I'm traveling.
He kind of asking for some more.
Oh Lord,
that nigga still on that shit.
Man, that nigga get that. See, the thing is, he like to call out content creators. He don't like to use nobody's name, but he like to use little subtle innuendos, and and he think just because he ain't saying your name that
I can't read between the lines.
Right. And see, this time he kind of hinting at more than just me. Now you hinting at all the content creators that got disagreements with him. And just go watch it. He did a live yesterday. Yesterday. And he like calling people pussies and cowards and all that. And listen, man, I wasn't gonna say nothing else. I wasn't gonna react to this dude again because I know he just looking for attention. And but he kind of.
I apologize. I ain't mean to stir it up. I just thought that shit was hilarious.
Well, now Blackberry heard it. See,
I just may oblige him. I just may. I don't know.
That shit was I sat there for the whole 3 hours or whatever it was. That shit was long as hell and laughed my ass off the whole time. I was like, this nigga, I don't even know who he talking about, but he going in.
And that's the point. Don't nobody even know who the fuck this. Like you supposed to. You got all these subscribers in the Atlanta Falcon content creating niche. Don't nobody still know who the fuck you is. You pay for them damn subscriptions. You get the same amount of views I get on a regular video. It take for game day or some breaking news to happen for him to get big views. So I'm just like, man, listen, man, you all that y'all some cowards and y'all vaginas and all that. Listen, man, bro.
Well, I'm happy, but don't nobody bother me and my little 5 viewers, so I'm gonna stay out of that.
But hey man, I just want everybody that do content, bro. It don't even have to be like that, bro. It don't even have to be about that. But some people like to keep up mess, bro. And it's been a long time since I ain't responded to nothing. I just been I took counsel after I did my first little video about it. I took counsel on it, and I was like, man, you know what? That dude, God working on him. And I ain't responded to nothing else that they done said. But when you calling out the whole community now, calling everybody in the community cowards and pussies because people don't want to associate with your bitch ass, I just may oblige.
Well, let me know. I'm gonna watch that shit because that shit was hilarious. I don't know if everybody else seen that shit, but bro, if you have not, go and watch that shit. That shit's hilarious.
Yeah, I ain't
Next
on that,
road
man.
trip, cause see, man, I look at various content creators when I'm on the road, and man, I'd be cracking up going down the expressway.
Man, John, I am not lying to you, bro. How long was that shit, Black man? Like 3 hours, 4 hours? It was long as hell.
You may be talking about when
You got 2 episodes on that shit, ain't it?
yeah, but I didn't put the second one out.
Nah, I mean, I don't know. It was about 2, 3, maybe 4 months ago.
The total one is 4 hours. The original one.
Yeah,
I cut it up. So
yeah, that's the one I'm talking about.
Yeah, the one I put out was like an hour and 35 minutes, something like that.
Oh,
but
okay.
You also may be talking about the first time I spoke on dude and I ripped into him and all the people on
it was the one where you was talking about a dude, but also a lady too, and she was in the comments talking back to you.
Okay, you might be talking about that was a fan speak. That might have been was either a fan speak or
nah, you were going in on something. I just didn't want to say a name.
Video was about that.
Yeah, the whole video was about that. But you were speaking about a chick who runs the shit as you was talking about the dude too.
Oh,
whoever the chick is.
that was
it.
them.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. But I thought it was like 4 hours. But maybe I was just having a good time. I thought it was 4 hours.
It went that long. The original cut is 4 hours, but I broke it up into three parts. I only put out one.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Coach, you must have called it live then.
No, I didn't catch it live because I
never put the 4 hour one out.
Yeah, but it was good. I suggest everybody go watch it because the shit's funny as hell. It's hilarious.
Yeah, man.
It's hilarious.
Hey, Black Bear, did you ever cut me up, man?
Nah, I didn't. I couldn't add it to my MIDI. I couldn't add it to my MPC beats. I tried to add it on there and it wouldn't let me.
I wonder why.
I think it's because it's it's a wave file. I think you need to put it as a
MP3. It needs to be an MP3.
MP4.
Okay. I think I got that.
While you right here, let me see. Because you sent it to me on messaging, D.
Yeah. Cause see, I got. Well, Winston liked the last one I did.
And I ain't been able to get in touch with Wolf, man.
But I saw Wolf last week. As a matter of fact, because when you do get in touch with him, man, hey, just tell him I read it, whichever one you want to do. Because I forgot what it was we supposed to be fussing about. But hey, Coach.
Yes, sir.
Tell them where they can find you, Coach, while Blackberry looking for that.
Man, first and foremost, man, let me just say, man, it's glad to be back, man. Dealing with health issues, man, is a hell of a thing, especially when you hear heart, that shit's soul crusher. So I'm glad to be able to be here to even talk to you guys. And again, I thank you, you Winston and Red and especially you, John, for reaching out and being concerned about me, man. It means a lot to me. So we just getting back up because of my health issues. So I took 3 weeks off. But now we're back in full effect. Wednesday at 8. Eastern Standard Time, 7 Central. I always say come start with us and end with the eye test every Wednesday. Come check us out. Small channel, but we constantly growing. And I want to say thank you to everybody who is subscribed and who does come through and fuck with us. Next week we'll be doing part 2 of our player tier grades, which will be the defense, which is a good show. We had Unc on there tonight, and come through, man, and come fuck with us and tell us why we wrong for giving players whatever grade. Just have a good time.
All right. Red, before you fall asleep.
Man, please, I'm wide awake tonight. I told you. I don't know why. Tonight, I guess I ain't freezing my balls off of it.
Yeah, it's a good thing not to be freezing already.
Anyway, y'all know what's up. I should be back this Saturday. Real sports show, 10:30. Saturday mornings, YouTube, Facebook. Y'all know where to find me Wednesdays. Thanks for chopping up with me tonight. John and Winston and Coach and Blackbeard and Ron and Antonio and Silk and all other folks that came through. All the folks in the chat. Good debate tonight. Boy, we sure went a lot of different places. But like I said, love chopping it up with my fellow Falcon fans, and can't wait to do it again this week. Thanks for having me tonight, fellas, and peace.
Hey, John, can I make a real quick public service announcement?
Yes, sir.
Hey, man, I want to say, especially us black men, hey, man, don't take your health for granted, and please, everybody, start going to the doctor. If it had just so happened that I hadn't got as sick as I did and went to the hospital, it's quite likely that I would not be here right now. I was severely on the edge of being unalive. And that's a scary thing that just so happened I was, had a upper respiratory infection and went in for that they found other issues. So please, fellas, ladies too, but definitely us black men, please start going to the doctor, man. Cause that shit, you only got one life, man, and when it's gone, it's gone. And had I not went, it's quite possible I might not be here. So please, people, start going to the doctor. Thank you, man. Thank you. Please start going to the doctor, man.
Stay in your word too, ladies and gentlemen. Stay in your word. Read your Bible.
Yeah.
John, send it as a MID file. MID. Send it as a MID file. Yeah, it's not letting me open it up as a wall.
Okay,
just,
now
just
can
send it as a MID. I can put it in my program and I can break it up. Okay. Hey, but look, you got to do it like this now. When you hold on, let me pull it up.
See, I got to change it into that, don't I?
Yeah, you're gonna have to however you made it. When you go to export it,
okay.
Make sure you export it as a. Let me make sure. Hold on, because it's a lot of different ones. Make sure you export it as a. Damn, that ain't what I wanted. Hold on. I just did. I just learned how to do the shit myself. Let me see. Export sequence file. Oh, mix down. There it is. Go when you export it. Go to mix down and make sure you put it as a MP3.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can go on Google and figure out how to do it. Cause see, I think I have it in MP3, but when I loaded it onto the program that distributed it, it told me that WAV files were better. Then after I put it on there, well, it said, well, you could do MP3 or WAV. Now I said, damn, just shut up.
Well, it depends on what you exporting it for. If you exporting it just for listening purposes, then you'll export it in stereo output and put it as an MP3. A WAV you can move it around easier than you can as an MP3. A lot of because it don't take up as much space as a WAV. But for what I'm finna do, you want to make sure you got it checked off as separate programs instead of stereo output. Make it separate programs and make it an MP3.
Okay. All right. I'll see if I'll take a look at that. All right.
All right, man. Y'all be easy on my.
All right, man.
Stay down.
All right, Winston.
Shout out to everybody that came through, in the chat and on the panel. Blackbird, Coach, Red, Ron, Antonio, Jane, Silk, thank y'all for rocking with us for 5 hours and 45 minutes. But y'all know where to find us on Facebook. There's 2 eye test groups. Find us on X too, and that's the eye test. Other than that, see y'all next Wednesday, 10 p.m. Shout out for Falcon Talk. Ain't no telling where the conversation gonna go, but you're gonna enjoy the ride along the way, man. Thank y'all for coming and rocking with us on this good old evening. It's a good conversation tonight, man. And shout out to William and Amy too for coming through.
Yeah, man, you better be sure to call out William Amy. We might not be working next week. All right. G Trey, King Lionel supporter, Raymond Collins, 4665. Miss B, definitely Miss B. 3 Dirty. Craig Air Force, man, look here. We had a whole bunch of folk in here tonight, and we really appreciate you guys coming through. And those of you who hung in here with us for heading on 6 hours here, hey man, we really appreciate you guys. 7 people that are still here, because I know y'all snoring and swooning. I know y'all ain't up. Big thing just on automatic. It's watching you instead of you watching it. But at any rate, like I said, ladies and gentlemen, take care of yourselves. Always be careful. Don't let William Amy get you in no trouble now.
Yeah, don't follow those steps.
Boy, that boy scared
it may not
me
work
too.
out the same. You want to ride? No. No.
No, I ain't gonna.
I'll meet you there. I'll meet you there.
Nah, I ain't gonna be able to do it. I ain't gonna be able to do it. But that's my boy. That's my boy. That's my boy. Like Bernie Mac said, he good people. He good people. He good people.
He good people.
He good people. But
what they say on Friday? You want some too, old man? No.
no, I ain't gonna.
No.
But like I said, ladies and gentlemen, take care. There is a threat of winter weather in the Atlanta area now. I just saw this on the phone for this weekend also, as well as the coastal Georgia, and it's heading up Winston's way up the coast. And Winston getting a little bit of it right now. So if you're traveling up that way, don't.
Yeah, man, take your time.
Yeah, take your time, because that ice, something else, man. So with that, we're going to bid you guys adieu for another episode of the Eye Test. And those of you who've been with us tonight, you got a chance to see exactly what this show is about, because we dig deep. We might be something on the surface that might be interesting, but if it's something that we need to dig into, we will, and we'll get to the bottom of it. So, ladies and gentlemen, like I said before, thank you very much for tuning in. Thank you for being with us. Thank you for hanging with us now. And shout out to all of the Falcon content creators, even the ones that are controversial, even the ones that are cantankerous or whatever. shout out to you guys because, hey, got to have something to compare us to. And I gotta say, like Big Low always say, y'all could have been any place else, but you came here, hung out with us. We appreciate it. All right, Winston, take care. Everybody else, take care. Bye-bye.
Peace.